and
Ahem.
When she's at her peak desirability, and age-wise this is early to mid-20s. At that age she's still young, she's physically gorgeous, but she's also got some maturity, some wisdom. She knows herself, she's had some life experiences. She's capable of making smarter, more informed decisions than she was a few years earlier, and she really feels like an adult, someone who's able to take responsibility for herself. Exceptions exist obviously, but as a general rule this is the age when women are at their peak, and they should be using that point when they're at their peak beauty, when they're at their peak maturity, like they've got adult minds, they've got their values clarified. They should use that time to try and find a man to settle down with. Lock it in, cash out when you're at the top. That's when you're going to find the highest quality man. Do not waste this period just partying and hooking up, because you don't understand how quickly it's all going to fade. It's downhill from here. As you get older, your personality is going to have more and more bitterness. As you've gotten older, your life isn't turning out the way that you wanted it to, and so you're getting a little bit pissed off. Men are letting you down. Failed relationships, dates that didn't show up, unsatisfying experiences. You had in your mind it was all going to work out, but with every year that goes on, you feel more and more doubt and more lost, and it just creates bitterness. That bitterness is not attractive to men, so that's a step down. There's also going to be increased masculinity, because as you move through life as a functional adult, you realize that there's going to be a lot of practical tasks to get done to take care of yourself, and your masculine energy is the best way that you can do that. You can't just be feminine forever, you got to get shit done. It's admirable in one sense, but the thing is that men are not attracted to masculinity in women. So the more you're having to lean into that masculinity as you get older, that's going to be another step down in terms of men's level of attraction for you. You're also going to have more sexual partners the longer you stay in the dating market. And the more that your number goes up, the less men are going to be attracted to you. As I've covered in plenty of my other videos, men have deeply ingrained instincts from evolutionary psychology warning them against women who've got a lot of sexual partners. Another step down is that your looks are going to fade. No woman looks as good at 35 as she did at 25. And as I explained, as you get older, you're going to have less and less fertile years. Maybe you've even had children already, and that's going to be a huge repellent for any man who wanted to do that experience for the first time with someone who's also doing it for the first time. We have instincts warning us against being a biological sucker, and if you're investing your time, energy, and effort as a man into raising another man's child, well, from an evolutionary perspective, in terms of propagating your own genes, that's not a good use of time. Now, you can complain about that graph and all the points that I've made and say that it's sexist. Plenty of modern feminists make that exact case. It's actually men that are the problem. If they were less superficial, then none of this would be an issue. It's up to men to change. They should all be interested in dating hyper-masculine old grannies who can't have children. And the fact that they're not like that just means that men are superficial. Okay, whatever. Let's just say that it's sexist. Do you see how that's not actually helping? It's not going to fix your personal situation, because guess what? When it comes to stuff as deeply ingrained as our sexual attraction, it's kind of immune to all of your shaming tactics. Like, you can just keep insulting and belittling and criticizing men for the things they find attractive, but you're never going to convince the culture of men to find 35-year-old women to be more sexually appealing than a 25-year-old woman. These preferences for men are at a level of biology. No amount of cultural shame is going to change that. So by choosing that as your strategy, all you're doing is doubling down on a feeling of victimhood. You're not actually improving the lives of women. I think that's why it's far more kind to just be honest with women, to just tell them, this is how it is. This is what men are interested in. This is what we like. Accept it as a fact of reality. Don't argue against it. Don't fight against it, because you're just harming yourself. Accept it and then make a sensible choice. When you're at your peak, don't waste your years partying and drinking and sleeping around. At your peak, cash out of the dating market. That's when you're going to get your best deal. Now, when I make videos like this, I'm going to get questioned like, well, whose team are you on? Do you make your content to benefit men, or do you make it to benefit women? Isn't helping women meet their relationship goals going to be at the expense of men? Aren't you meant to be a guy who's helping men? My answer to that is that it's complicated, but ultimately no. Dating isn't a zero-sum game, or it doesn't have to be. It can be when both people have a toxic value system, but when there's a healthy value system in place, what benefits men also benefits women. There's no competition. So what is that value system where both men and women can cooperate and thrive equally? You want to know this value system so that you can adopt it and encourage your girlfriend to have it as well. I explain what this value system is in the full-length version of this video, which is available on my Patreon. What you're seeing here on YouTube, this is just the shortened, abridged version. If you want to see the extended version where I go into that value system, come see me on Patreon.
Stealthy. Welcome to my channel.
Hello. I was reading about... Man, I was also patching the game, so... You know. Let me show you. But... The guy has a point, and he doesn't have a point, like... I guess one-shotting does suck.
So my understanding is that this is a lot like Halls of Torment and Vampire Survivors. I can't imagine how that could possibly be true. WASD. This is actually exactly what I had expected. Oh, bro, she's OP. Holy fuck. Wait, are these Google Play buttons? Wait, these are these are YouTube Play buttons, guys. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, wow, that's insane. I think we just go base damage, right? But, like, this is, like, garlic, though. I mean, like, I think we go base damage, but I don't even know if we should. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, I understand now. Okay, so does she auto-aim or something like that? Oh, wow. What the fuck? This guy doesn't die in one hit. This is weird. Okay, never mind. He's dead. We got him. All right, we got to farm more experience. Attack
What
area
you gonna
by
do in
15%.
Remnant?
15 max HP. Everybody's
I don't know, like...
max HP.
I can either come and play like adventure mode with you, or I can fucking finally, like, you said you like hate Nerud, so that means like you won't play it with me, so I have to play it solo. So, you know, that is that. I guess you hate design of the area. Wait, why is this thing here? And why is this thing here?
I don't like the FPSD.
I mean, what do you mean? Like, let me show you something. You probably see my screen. So, because you can see my screen, yeah, you can see my desktop. Okay, let me explain. There. So, yeah, no, there is no porn. But this is like really small. So yeah, it's Ryzen 5 5600X. It's not like a top of the line CPU. It's pretty good. Are there better? Like, yeah, there are. The RAM runs at 3600. megahertz, and it's like 2 times 8. And the GPU is like 16 gigabytes, RX 6800, and I can stream and play game. I don't know. Yeah, the FPS could be better, and sometimes, you know, it varies depending on area to area. Sometimes there are like spikes. Sometimes, and I mean awesome. Certain areas like assets, like when they load, I notice like hiccups. It's probably also AI related, because I'm gonna guess that you know, like Dran, like elves or whatever, the dark elves, when they get into the fight with like a big guy, you know, the executioner. Look at this. I forcibly removed the Microsoft overlay. Just a second. I think that's the thing that like fucks the people FPS. Disable MS overlay. No, I don't wanna reinstall it. I wanna like physically remove it. And when I'm not playing games, I'm like fucking with Microsoft. Not literally, you know, like. Oh, you got the 10 relics, nice. Yeah, brother. My brother in Christ. It's still there. Every time I alt tab, it fucks my resolution. You see my inventory? I get like shitty weapons, but I try to run always like maxed out weapons, because when you level your guns, your gear, enemies tend to have more hit points, and if you keep like getting new gear, the game doesn't care, because you already have like maxed out weapons in your inventory. So, you know, fuck you, Snake. Either use max upgraded weapons or suffer. So I have a choice on eating this right away or waiting up for like 2 more days, and I forgot when I last time ate it. This is the fruit that you can return to Empress with the key. There is like a treasure box and a key, and you can give it back to the Empress on the Isha, and she gives you something. She gives you like amulet. Oh wow. So you get this, and you need this to open the couple of secret areas on Isha. And if you decide not to give her the fruit, or you find the fruit for another time on an adventure, you get to plant it at the ward, and you get the fruit, which gives you the fucking thing. And eventually it will give you a relic heart. That's what it does.
Hey, you.
Hello.
Don't be a stranger, okay?
Maybe.
Welcome back. I'll warn.
Oh, now he sells the wine also. Because we looted it in a castle, you looted it, and I got it. So now the old man, for some reason, now he sells the fucking fair wine. And because we found this, and Narut, the goo. This is not bad. Buff.
Take care, young'un. Don't be a stranger.
Come on, Reg. What do you got?
Hello again. My
Grenades.
take care now, traveler.
They're expensive. Because you was already like cheaper, like 100 for a grenade or a something.
Anything you need?
It feels like you're throwing away money every time.
You know where to find me.
Let me check my gun. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can upgrade this.
The sunshine. Oh, of course.
Oh. Interesting.
Farewell. Dwelling.
Let me check the battery again. Okay, now I can upgrade a ranged weapon. Like, the pistol is fine, but...
Oh, traveler.
The secondary.
Be safe out there.
S.W.Frost. Welcome to my channel.
I don't know, it has like recoil. So what's the distance? Mini, mini, mo. Okay, so go with the gremlin. Yeah. Okay.
Ah, good.
I got materials, I just need money.
So long.
Okay, now where is the ring that improves the charging speed? There it is, the archer ring. This is the broken weapon. Like, if you wanna kill the boss, you just use this. Also got this.
Ziki. Welcome to my channel.
In fact, weapon with malware.
This sun's quality.
probABLy. Welcome to my channel.
Farewell.
Oh yeah, it looks like it. Hmm.
Here they come.
Yep, that's fine. The dungeon. Well, okay. No.
All right, come and get some.
I feel like there is something there. There is that.
Charlie White, more commonly known as Moist Critical, is the creator of the Penguin Zero YouTube channel. Throughout his career, he's dipped into many genres of content, from Call of Duty to fast food tier lists, and even creating original songs with his friends. But easily the most popular are his commentary videos, bringing to light some of these strange, dishonest, and depraved creators on the platform. Some of his videos covering these figures stand at upwards of 10 million views. But what happened to these people after he covered them? Did their careers die as the controversy took over their brand, or did they rebound and turn into something greater? Today, we'll be revisiting the most notable people covered by Moist Critical to see where they are now. While dubstep has largely been reduced to memes nowadays, it's not hard to remember how unironically popular it used to be in the early 2010s. Channels would get upwards of 500 million views on a single song during its peak, and almost everyone found ways to incorporate it into whatever they were making. If you were on the internet around this time, there was no way you hadn't heard at least a little dubstep or EDM. In 2011, Richard Geist would share his passion for this genre by creating Social Repose Music, a YouTube channel where he posted his own alternative electronic music alongside covers that were similar in nature. After a few months went by, Geist decided to expand his online persona, adopting the moniker of just Social Repose. The channel slowly gained traction over the years, procuring a small but loyal fan base of people who enjoyed his music and occasional vlogs. In 2014, Rich created a specific look to his persona, donning a purple headdress and establishing a brand identity that became synonymous with his content. While this headdress did give the channel a unique look, it also offended some who viewed it as cultural appropriation. Rich responded to these grievances after they became more prevalent, denying any accusations and disagreeing with commenters.
So the only thing that my headdress has in common with a traditional ceremonial Native American headdress is its shape. Other than that, it doesn't resemble in the symbols on the headband. It is made from a different animal. It is dyed the wrong color. The shape is similar, but everything else is totally different, making it not a traditional ceremonial sacred headdress.
Outside of YouTube, Social Repose had gone on tour, doing 20 live shows and slowly gaining more and more fans. One of the things that could be considered the channel's first big break was when he mimicked big alternative artist voices, gaining millions of views on the most popular rendition. Nearly 5 years after its inception, Social Repose had reached over 100,000 subscribers and had branched out to a wider variety of content. Things like reactions, commentary videos, and short skits were uploaded a lot more now. And as the channel got bigger, fans had gotten a closer look into the personality of Richie and developed a connection with him as a person. The same could also be said about his new girlfriend Ayala, a content creator that Richie had been collaborating with for a while. The two would officially begin dating publicly, and afterwards Ayala appeared a lot more frequently on the channel. From here, Richie got more comfortable with Ayala and even made a joke video where he faked a breakup with her. Unfortunately, the false reality portrayed in this video would soon become a very real one. Around this time, Social Repose had gotten another big break. Popular YouTuber Leafy's Here had recently covered his channel, and millions of people were about to see his content for the very first time.
Social Repose is a YouTuber that makes vlogs, music videos, and dresses like a f***ing bird. Now I have no issue with this guy's content whatsoever. Some of these vlogs aren't even that bad.
To his, and Leafy's surprise, the infamously toxic fan base of Leafy's actually responded positively to his music. This sudden surge of viewers nearly doubled his number of subscribers at the time, reaching almost 600,000 pretty quickly. Following this newfound popularity, Rich started collaborating with channels of a similar size, one of these being Jacqueline Glenn, another alternative-style YouTuber. The collaboration that ensued pretty much encapsulated the duo's ideology and comedy. They posted a video of themselves drinking while reading the Bible together and mocking it. From the video itself, there's a clearly flirtatious atmosphere, and it's clearly a moment that planted a seed of interest in each other from the two creators. Ayala had actually recently broken up with Rich and went on a live stream after the Bible video warning Jacqueline not to pursue him. She claimed that he had cheated on her with multiple people, and he had been a terrible person throughout their relationship.
Richie cheated on me a lot. That's true. He really did. With a lot of people. Multiple people. For sure. That's a real thing that happened.
Jacqueline, largely ignoring this warning, eventually did get romantically involved with Rich, and the two officially became a couple a few weeks later. This time, however, Rich wanted this relationship to be largely private in order to avoid more drama. 8 days after this, though, he would contradict himself by recording his proposal to Jacqueline and getting engaged the same day. Regardless, the now engaged couple would start appearing in each other's videos and growing each other's channels. Social Repose's content had largely shifted by now, focusing less on music and much more on conventional commentary. For the next few months, everything seemed great. The channel was doing well, and so was Jacqueline's, and the relationship between them seemed to be flourishing. That is, until history decided to repeat itself. Almost a year after Rich and Jacqueline started dating, and half a year after they had been engaged, Jacqueline would upload a video titled, "I'm an Idiot."
Richie was so willing to put me in videos, and I just felt like he was so proud to be with me, and I took that as such a compliment. But now, we are not together anymore. There is this girl he dated briefly a few years ago. He connected with her after his last relationship ended, and they stayed in touch. And a few months after we started dating, officially started dating, he slept with her, and they stayed in touch throughout our entire relationship. The entire relationship. And on his most recent tour, first date, New Jersey or New York, I don't know exactly where, okay? It's the first date on the tour, she went to his show and told her into the bathroom for a quickie. I know this because I went through his phone and read his text. And no, I don't feel sorry about it.
Viewers were not happy, demanding that Rich explain himself. A few hours later, Richie himself uploaded what looked like an apology.
There's obviously a dark side to everything, clearly. Everyone was incredibly devastated when they heard that we had broken up because I did cheat on her, just like I did my ex-girlfriend, which everyone knows about.
Now, I will say that this video, retrospectively, is not as bad as some say it is, considering his main concern seems to be that his dirty laundry was aired, rather than stating that he had done nothing wrong. That being said, he also realizes that he probably shouldn't have dated another YouTuber if he didn't want this information to be out there at all, especially considering he previously stated he didn't want any kind of publicity to his next relationship, and then he widely publicized his next relationship, which was with a public figure. The apology is also hurt by the fact that instead of just taking responsibility for his own actions, he does a lot of, well, she knew what she was getting into. If Rich hadn't created such a public presence with Jacqueline, then the issue wouldn't have blown up the way it did. But because their engagement was so public and they did so much content together, their fanbase became accustomed to that content and the parasocial attachment to their love life. The fans were invested in them being together, so of course they were outraged when it was his fault that they broke up. 3 days after this was posted, Critical covered it in his video, "Worst Apology on YouTube." During that, he remarked how disingenuous Social Repose seemed, and how it looked like he was either trying to make up excuses or extend the video past the 10-minute mark.
I cut a few things out here, but it really served no purpose. I don't even see why he would talk about it unless he was really trying to stretch this video past 10 minutes for ad revenue, which could be an incredibly douchebaggy thing to do. What he was saying is he vowed never to have another public relationship since he cheated on his last girlfriend, but then he met Jacqueline and obviously had a public relationship. And he also talked about another promise he made a while back where he said he would never ever cheat on anyone ever again, and he was wrong. Just like my father when he said I would be 6'5" when I grew up.
Charlie's scathing criticism made this video explode, racking up almost 8 million views. A few hours after it went live, Social Repose would lose 20,000 subscribers, and even posted a video of himself watching his channel die. After the dust had settled, his apology video had received 75,000 dislikes, and anything he posted to his channel would get bombarded as well. Now, it's not like Critical was the only person criticizing him, or that his fanbase was particularly invested in Richie's channel before this, but thanks to how succinctly he worded his video and how many views it got, to those outside of his audience, he was just kind of seen as the guy who didn't feel bad for cheating on his girlfriend. And it didn't help that his girlfriend was also more famous than him. Years later, this controversy would also be featured on Charlie's YouTuber apology list, being ranked in the A tier.
Next up we have another big one. This is Social Repose's apology apology for cheating on another YouTuber named Jacqueline Glynn, and I actually made a video on this one where I called it the worst apology on YouTube. And to be honest, it still just might be. So I think this apology from Social Repos deserves an A tier in just how terrible and horrible it is.
The original video from Richie was uploaded on November 5th, 2017, and while he did receive a steady decline in viewership past that point, I think it would be facetious to say that Charlie was the sole cause. Richie himself was a part of the alternative music scene that began on sites like MySpace, largely tied to scene and emo culture around the band's Warped Tour. That's why many of his song covers are from artists like Panic at the Disco and Bring Me the Horizon. This scene was already having a decline in cultural currency around the time his apology was released, and as a result, what he really lost was the audience that was there for him and Jacqueline's relationship, the people that wanted the couple content, because there was no more couple content. And while his most popular uploads are from prior to the breakup, it's not like he hasn't had videos crack 500,000 views since then, which is impressive for a channel as old as his. But realistically, the odds were already stacked against him. His content has become more infrequent after the breakup, and he hasn't made a huge effort to innovate with what he posts. So while Charlie's popular video is a fun scapegoat for his decline, in reality, there's no one to blame but himself. There are two kinds of people in this world: those who know Riley Reid and liars. Even if you genuinely don't, you probably know the equally infamous motif that gives you a pretty good clue about what her line of work is. It wouldn't be a stretch to say Riley is one of the most popular adult actresses of all time, only being topped by a select few. Well, she's been topped by many, but you get what I mean. Riley has won several adult video-related awards, including Most Popular Female Performer, Best Actress, and even Social Media Star of the Year. In fact, she's gained so much widespread attention that there have even been mainstream memes centered around the actress's career choice. Riley, being very aware of these, has heavily leaned into the comedic side of the industry and largely embraced the memes. A good example of this would be a rap song she made in 2016, with lyrics pertaining to her more famous endeavors. Most notably, though, she infamously dropped the gamer word in this song. General reception of the song was pretty mixed, with some viewers finding it great and others not so much. One of the few rappers that lives the life they rap about. This hits different when you're deaf. One viewer in particular especially didn't like the song. Critical, uploading worst rap ever created. In it, he essentially just roasts the lyrics while inserting jokes along the way, critiquing how absurd the hypersexualized song was and how we did not find it that funny. In modern times, this video would be pretty out of place, but back in 2017, content was very different. Back then, if you wanted to watch commentary videos, you had to hop on your dinosaur and either watch a dude with CSGO surf gameplay or another dude dressed like a green alien talking about the weird objects his audience liked to mail him. The video by Charlie did pretty good and got a solid 4 million views. Yet Riley never responded and the subject was left to dissipate in viewers' minds. A year later, however, Riley would get mixed up with Critical once again. Charlie had quote retweeted a fan drawing of her in a certain position spreading a certain something, and he talked about how he found it amusing that the artist used crayon to do this. The actual tweet he made is now deleted, but the video he made addressing what happened afterwards is not, and attempts to explain how he didn't see the interaction as that serious. He just thought the art was funny, so he wanted to say something funny about it, to the extreme anger of the artist as well as the adult star herself.
And then I guess people found it and told the artist that I said that, and then the artist called me an asshole, and it just, then Riley Reid retweeted that saying I'm an asshole, so then they were just double teaming me. And you know, it all stemmed because, I mean, come on, it's a crayon drawing of a porn star's asshole. How's that not entertaining?
The pristine artist of this piece responded after the video was dropped, thanking him for saying that she was talented, and that's where the situation pretty much ended. The actual video got 10 million views, but Riley and her career was virtually unaffected, and she just kept doing what she had been doing for the past few years to make millions. Fans had a good laugh, and that was it. Today, Riley has come out and spoken about how she regrets doing adult videos, saying how her family refuses to talk to her, and it ruined her perceptions of relationships, as well as making her stray away from having kids.
I've lost my whole family, and it sucks. So a lot of times when people ask me if they should do, and I tell them no. I tell them that it makes life really hard. It makes dating really hard. It makes your family life really hard. It makes intimacy hard. You're putting yourself out there and the world is now judging you. You have to be okay with being shamed every day of your life. I don't even want to have children because I do.
But obviously, this was for reasons unrelated to Charlie, who just wanted to make fun of a rap song and fan art of one of the most popular female stars of our era. RiceGum is a YouTuber who rose to fame during the mid-2010s and used to be one of the most influential creators really ever. His claim to fame was his roasts and diss tracks, with the latter receiving over 100 million views on some uploads. If there was one word to describe his content, it would be hypebeast-centric. I think that's 2 words, but he made vlogs, commentary videos, and was always trying to insert himself into whatever controversy was going on. While he was a commentator of sorts, he didn't fit in with channels of the time like H3H3, who sought to poke fun at modern e-celebrity culture. RiceGum instead played directly into modern e-celebrity culture, constantly flexing his cars and how much money he made. This caught Critical's attention, which led him to post a video aptly titled DoucheTubers. Despite the slightly clickbait thumbnail, as the video had little to do with RiceGum himself, Charlie did hone in on the flexing from a similar content creator, Ryan Franklin, comparing him to Rice and calling them both very obnoxious.
He is always flexing, and flexing is one of the main things with DoucheTubers. I really personally don't understand why people will just stand for that. That's just so insulting and spitting in your face. Hey, you've supported me, now I'm going to brag to you that you don't have these things, so fuck you.
You know, like, cool, whatever, like, I don't actually care, but apparently I'm a hypocrite because I complain about people doing clickbait, but then proceed to do clickbait myself. Now, I sort of get your point, but at the same time, your points are irrelevant, alright? They're dumb, they're stupid. I mean, I do the odd misleading thumbnail, the odd misleading title here and there, and if you're dumb enough to, like, you know, be misled and, like, actually go onto the video, like, I've clickbaited you, I won, I've got the extra view, like, you're so dumb if you've gone onto the video.
I am in firm agreement with Ryan on this point here. If you are a fan of Ryan Franklin, you are dumb, and you are stupid.
And while the flexing from people like Rice was pretty insufferable, it hardly constituted calling him a bad person. Just a very, very annoying one. That is, until the mystery brand controversy happened. When you get any amount of audience to tune into your content, companies begin looking to market their own products to that audience. This comes in the form of sponsorships, which are a helpful way for independent content creators to make money. They've become especially prevalent since 2017, when Google's ads became a less predictable source of income. But that also includes brands with poor reputations. One such brand being Mystery Brand. Yes, that's the name of the company. Mystery Brand was an online gambling site akin to things like CSGO crate unboxing, but with real-life items. Users could purchase virtual mystery boxes containing various items, with the possibility of winning luxury goods like designer clothes, shoes, electronics, or even expensive cars. The allure of potentially scoring high-value items drew in a substantial amount of interest, and many of those interested were impressionable young viewers who many would say should not be shown gambling content, which can lead to harmful habits. In late 2018, RiceGum partnered with Mystery Brand and promoted their platform to his audience in his video, How I Got AirPods for $4. Rice would win expensive prizes and continue encouraging his viewers to try their luck as well.
If they give me a big as a wonder, I'm fucking my life. What's gonna happen? AirPods! Yo, I still have them before, but I don't even have these yet. I spent $4 for this. Yo, I just finessed the website. $4 AirPods. I'm not even gonna sell it back. I'm gonna ship this to my house right now. You guys can see my balance right here. I started with like half of this. I just started opening stuff, got some cool stuff, and I like sold back, so I made back some of the money. I'm up right now.
Almost immediately, Rice's video faced backlash due to the nature of the sponsor. YouTubers like H3H3 and even PewDiePie criticized him for exploiting his fanbase, which primarily consisted of minors, by promoting a potentially addictive form of unregulated online gambling. The ethics of endorsing a platform with no clear regulations or age restrictions came under scrutiny, sparking debates about the responsibilities of influencers when endorsing products or services.
He made a video in partnership with Mystery Brand promoting their product, which is a gambling site aimed at children aspiring to be a douchebag. You know, those kids that are growing up watching people like RiceGum and Jake Paul going, Mom, Dad, when I get older, I want to be an asshole.
One of the central issues surrounding RiceGum's involvement with Mystery Brand was the lack of transparency. Many viewers questioned the authenticity of the winnings showcased in his unboxing video. Allegations arose that the outcomes of the mystery boxes were predetermined, making it appear as though RiceGum consistently won valuable items to entice his audience, when in reality, it was very unlikely they would win anything good at all. News articles have been published explaining the current controversy, and Rice, as a result, responded a few days later.
It's true. I'm an asshole. Like, what was I thinking? Like, I can't really do much because I already did it. The damage has been done. You guys already saw a money-hungry side of me, and it is what it is. And there's nothing I can really do but say sorry and give you these Amazon gift cards. So I'm sorry. It just wouldn't happen again. Amazon codes, $10 to $20. Just a little giveaway. It's the least I can do after looking down. Okay. Have a good day, guys. I'm sorry again. I hope you guys have a good year? Yeah? No? Alright.
During his video, he basically expressed indifference to the criticism and had little remorse for having promoted this product. And just to twist the knife a little further, as a way to make it up to his fans, he promoted expired Amazon gift card codes as if that would make it all better. Critical, while slightly late to the party, still eventually made a video detailing his view of the drama and Rice's initial response.
Oh, hey guys, I stole a lot of money from you. I'm sorry. I got you this Subway sandwich. Hope that makes up for it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just such a blatant disregard for giving a shit about his fans. Openly just doesn't care.
As the drama intensified, legal and ethical concerns surrounding Mystery Brand's operations and Rice Gum's promotion of the platform came to the forefront. Regulatory authorities began investigating the website, and Rice would distance himself from the platform due to the potential legal ramifications. And many in the public became even more angry once they found out Rice may have made upwards of $100,000 for this promotion. In a Verge article, the CEO of Mystery Brand would say, "We do not need to physically own these cars or houses to include them as prizes in the box. If the user were to win such a prize, we would either offer them the exact money value of the prize, or our representatives would personally fly in the city of the winner and help them with the purchase of a car or house." And this obviously sounds very misleading given the nature of the ads. They advertise that people would win the actual item, not a dollar equivalent. And to this day, it's unknown how many people actually won items from the service that are worth much of anything, what likelihood there is of winning these rare items, etc. If you go on Mystery Brand's site today, your antivirus software probably will try blocking you from entering. However, if you proceed forward, all you'll find is a blank page. It seems that no one can find out where the website went and what happened to all the money they made, leading some to believe it truly was a straight-up scam. In the same way that some influencers do rug pulls by promoting a cryptocurrency to inflate its value, it seemed like this company was created with the intention of being promoted by influencers, and as soon as the controversy began, they just shut down the product. Rice Gum and Jake Paul would not be affected after this controversy, viewing it as a small career setback and nothing more. By this time, Rice had already become less active on YouTube, clearly losing interest in making videos and being past his peak of popularity. After a few years of sporadic uploads and a failed attempt to start a family channel with two of his girlfriends, Rice would go into retirement in 2021, leaving many to wonder where he went. But in 2023, he made a comeback to the internet, streaming on Twitch and teasing that he would be exploring streaming contracts. With sites like Kick and Rumble on the rise, the independent platforms are always looking for more talent to bring new users to their sites. Rice, being someone with 10 million subscribers and a loyal following, would have no issue pulling upwards of 10 or even 20,000 people to watch his streams, and as a result, a bidding war began. Aiden Ross, someone who Rice helped out early in his career, infamously stated that he would leave his new home base, Kick, if they did not sign Rice Gum.
Kick, if we do not do everything in our power to sign Rice Gum, we are if Rumble gets Rice Gum before us, we are and I am ripping up the contract and going over there without a contract.
Well, in July of 2023, Rice Gum announced he would be signing a deal with Kick's main competitor, Rumble. While the exact amount he received for his contract is unknown, many have speculated it's an 8-digit figure, meaning Rice got a substantial payout from the deal. That being said, Aiden Ross is still on Kick.
What does it means you are a far-right authorization on alternative. Oh my God!
With his return to the internet, Rice has been revisiting a lot of his old drama to comment on how he feels about it today, seemingly thinking he's owed an apology from those who criticized him in the past. That's something he did receive from iDubbbz, but Charlie maintains his hatred of Rice Gum even years later.
He tried streaming GTA RP, but after getting insulted by the chat constantly, he eventually called it quits there. I already know his whole story, man. This guy is such a fucking hell. He was for a long time my least favorite person on the platform. I kept up with him, man. I was like a full-blown hate watcher.
He was a full-blown hate watcher. How was his parasocial enemy? Like, what's wrong with bro?
While the Penguin Zero channel may not have ruined the career of Rice, his combined effort alongside other creators did help shed light on a controversy that many may have not otherwise seen or been aware of. It definitely hurt Rice Gum's reputation to those outside of his audience and painted it as someone who had very little empathy for those he may hurt. Mystery Brand is now assumed to be defunct, while Critical and other YouTubers who raised awareness are largely credited with his downfall. And while Rice Gum still maintains an audience, the majority of the internet outside of that very limited reach sees him as a clown. Twitch has been home to a wide variety of content over the years, but mostly gaming related stuff. Whether it be speedrunning or let's plays, the platform has generally been a place for the gamer nation to rise up and watch some of their favorite internet personalities play those games. However, in the past few years, there's been a few emerging scenes as the interests of creators and viewers alike have diversified. One of these categories is Twitch politics, largely pioneered by streamer Destiny, at least prior to his ban from the platform. Destiny inspired a litany of other streamers to take his combination of gaming and politics to their own shows, with people like Hassan Piker and Vosh coming directly from his community, getting their start as recurring characters on his stream. One such member of the Twitch politics community is Bad Bunny, a self-identified leftist who had a number of collab streams with Destiny prior to their falling out. She then associated largely with people like Mike from PA and Hassan Piker. At this point, she became known for various viral clips in which she said outlandish things, which would then be reposted to sites like Twitter to call her a horrible person.
My value is so much more than all of your value put together, everyone in this chat. Like, I know every life has value, but like my life is far more valuable. Your lives have value, but mine is much more valuable than your life. And the fact that you don't even acknowledge this really disgusts me. It's like when you see like a super ugly dude that goes up to like a 10 and is like, hey babe, you wanna go out? It's like insulting. You don't realize what's happening here, do you? You think we're on the same level. That's insulting. And the fact that you think, chatters, that you're on the same level of value as I am is, to be quite frank, insulting.
Now, it's important to say that this clip is probably a joke, and as an entertainer, her actual opinions are often exaggerated for entertainment value. That being said, one of her worst tendencies would be ironically begging for money on stream when she felt her viewers were not donating enough.
Please give me fucking money. I wish I could, but I'm so poor, but thank you for streaming for us, even though some of us are poor bums. What happened to all my pay pigs? I'm on a pay pig drought right now. Every time someone doesn't subscribe, Nebel sheds a tear. What do you want from me, chat? What could I need to possibly do to make sure that this stream doesn't die because I can't afford to keep it going anymore?
As a general rule for streamers and content creators in general, e-begging is frowned upon. It's a cheap way to guilt trip your audience into paying you when, of course, the real way to earn donations is just to make good, honest streams that viewers will want to donate to automatically. But that's a trial that's too turbulent for some, who would rather constantly remind their audience that they're not doing this stream for free. No, they're only there for that bag. Bad Bunny had committed this cardinal sin on a number of occasions, but to very little attention outside of her own audience. Unfortunately for her, in 2020, someone decided to clip one of these instances and then repost it to other sites.
$5 a month! How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5? I don't know. What are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to provide for the content that you're watching?
On January 20th of 2020, Charlie would post a video titled "The Greediest Streamer on Twitch" with her in the thumbnail itself.
The majority of the stream is spent begging and shaming people into giving her money.
Like, how are you consuming this free entertainment? Like, how do you think free entertainment is available to you? It's because other people actually provide money so you can be a cheap ass. That's it. Chat, I haven't got a donation or a sub for an hour. What the for an hour? What the
Charlie was under the belief that this was not a joke at all, but instead, Bunny was genuinely trying to guilt her audience into donating to her at every opportunity, and his audience seemed to agree. Does she not realize that people can have hours of free time and not have extra money? You know, like teenagers who don't have jobs yet? I doubt she has many fans that are adults. She's right about two things. She's not seen as a respected content creator, and whoever watches her is wasting their time. Her streamer comrade, Mike from PA, also made an effort to defend her on his own stream, stating that the real reason people were mad at her is because she's a woman, and that the audience is sexist.
And the reason why this is getting retweeted and liked so much is because she's an attractive woman who didn't act like a nice person, which is what makes sexually frustrated incels angry. Woman non-acting, woman out of her place. Me mad.
Bringing a sensitive social issue into a petty internet drama made Mike look pretty ridiculous to the audience, and his defense was not received well. He seemed to get even more irate when he found this clip of Dr. Disrespect mocking Bad Bunny, at which point he went full white knight mode.
Yeah, listen, if people are gonna watch me for free, you better line up the contracts. Yeah, I don't work for free. If they're sitting in the channel, watching me for free, I'm gonna be pissed off.
Wow, this only has 980 views, and it's from Dr. Disrespect, one of the biggest streamers on the platform, and nobody cares! It's almost like you're sexist! It's almost like you've been exposed! right fucking now by me.
Meanwhile, others took a different approach to defending her, claiming she was just trolling, and the entire thing was a bit that had bamboozled the entire internet. Yes, guys, I've seen this. It's funny. This girl's clearly a troll. Don't get baited. I used to do this same bit. She's baiting outrage for more views and donos. Classic. Regardless, for the time being, it seemed like there were some short-term returns on this viral clip. Charlie's video about her received 13 million views, leading some small portion of those viewers to trickle down to her audience. Bad Bunny got over 100,000 new followers on Twitch. And while a few other clips of her would go semi-viral, no single video from Bad Bunny would ever explode in the way this one did, and she didn't receive a substantial increase in regular viewership. Since then, Bad Bunny's rebranded her Twitch channel to Kira Chats, and while she remains on Twitch to this day, she's somewhat inactive. When she does go live, she averages 242 viewers, despite having over 500,000 followers, having since started an OnlyFans to collect some extra cash. With Bad Bunny, it's more arguable whether or not her career was hurt by Critical. Surely his video calling her out didn't help her discoverability, but even so, her viewership hasn't had a sharp decline as a result of his video. Instead, she's remained relatively consistent with the small audience she does have. So maybe it's more accurate to say that there wasn't much to ruin in the first place. There are very few people who could say they've created mainstream memes. Even fewer could say that they themselves are a meme. Bryant Moreland or EDP445 could say both. Rising to fame in the early 2010s, EDP would make short videos often screaming about his beloved football team, the Philadelphia Eagles. One of the first videos to put him on the map and go viral was his rant about the team's recent trade.
Chick Kelly, what the f are you doing out there? You released Trent Cole. Okay, fine. I think it's stupid. Okay.
No.
Trade LaShawn McCoy. Mother, we don't even have a running game now.
This was many people's first taste of EDP's content style, often making clips where he talks about poop or jerking in a very blunt and comedic manner. After all, his name was literally Eat Dat D445. EDP had established himself as an obscure content creator for the time being, showing off his larger-than-life personality with videos such as "I flooded the toilet at Chipotle" and "Best to beat your shit too." People were drawn to his content format and honesty, and many of his videos would be shared outside of his circle, increasing his viewer base and, more importantly, his prevalence in the mainstream. One thing that fans had taken notice of was EDP's hypersexualized nature, making unironic videos like top 200 stars of all time, and even getting sued by a hotline for refusing to pay the $20 fee because he found the services inadequate. After this incident, he promised to never call these lines again, mostly playing off his very real legal issue as a joke. Fans accepted this as just another byproduct of his online character, and with a name like EDP, you can't really blame them.
Good evening, Twitter. This is your boy EDP445, and about like 30 to 45 minutes ago, I beat the f out of my so goddamn hard that I can't even feel my left leg. My left leg has went totally numb.
EDP wasn't just making viral videos, his persona has slowly become the thing that was viral. People loved his straightforward attitude along with his absurd, wacky faces. It was almost like he was born to become a living host, constantly pumping out uploads. It would be almost impossible to list all of his videos that have gone viral. Going on shows like Tosh.0 and even the Howard Stern Show, the sudden surge in popularity for him was clear. EDP's fame reached such a height that he even got invited to hang out with famous rapper Tyler the Creator. It was hard to hate EDP, and most people that weren't even fans of him would still say that they found him funny. Things were great until rumors started to swirl around potential allegations.
What's this, you piece of... What's this? Huh? What's this, motherfucker?
In April of 2021, a Chris Hansen-style channel called Predator Poachers released a video showing text messages from EDP and confronting him in person. They had posed as a 13-year-old girl, and some of the texts EDP had sent were downright horrific. For obvious reasons, I won't get into specifics, but I will show this picture that was memed to death after the situation unfolded. EDP had gone in person to meet up with this 13-year-old. When the Predator Poachers confronted him, he would make excuses and talk about how he only wanted to go get a cupcake, adding on to the pile of memes this controversy already created.
Hey man, so what brings you out here today?
Well, I was coming out here to... Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home. There was, nothing that was one of the sexual involved, because I'm not like that. Well, obviously the text messages and stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Critical, watching this all go down, jumped on a live stream and began going over the footage. If viewers didn't know what was happening before, they most certainly did now. Charlie would upload a full version of the stream on his YouTube channel, which instantly gained 2 million views in under a day. He voiced his absolute disgust with EDP, barely even able to keep his cool attitude that was prevalent in most of his videos. The dude was genuinely angry, and you couldn't blame him.
Want to bend you over my table and I want to throw you on my bed and lick you up. Oh! What the f? This is worse than like 50 Shades of Grey writing, and that's horrible.
Today, this video has 16 million views, and a comment section filled with people horrified that one of their favorite internet memes happened to be a pedophile. This was so painful to get through. Charlie's humor was the only thing that made it bearable to listen to, but I couldn't even watch the actual video. Scroll through the comments most of the time because some parts really hurt to listen to. Charlie had felt passionate about this controversy, uploading a second video detailing that while Predator poachers did a good deed exposing EDP, they also had their own skeletons in the closet. The organizer, Alex, had his own sordid past, and just a general vibe of creepiness in some of the clips when they've been on Earth. Charlie made note that Alex was also noticeably capitalizing on his time in the spotlight, making merch and actually withholding more clips and context so that the YouTube video could be monetized. It seemed to him that Alex prioritized making as much money as possible instead of exposing EDP. Despite this, Charlie made it clear that this didn't discount what EDP has done, and he was in no way defending either of them. In his mind, they were both bad and both deserved backlash, but obviously EDP was the guy trying to groom kids, so he was worse.
Yeah, okay. It sucks. Like, he's not a good person. He did a good thing, but he's not a good person. You can point out the good thing and also point out that the person is bad. It's not one or the other. It can be both. EDP's bad. Check Goldstein. Alex, Predator Poachers Alex is bad.
As a result of the controversy, several social media platforms and websites began banning EDP, and the Predator Poachers were also banned. YouTube was the first to take action, demonetizing EDP's channel before terminating it altogether. Twitter and Instagram also banned his accounts, preventing him from accessing some of his biggest platforms. Additionally, various forums and websites where he had a presence, such as Discord servers and fan communities, immediately distanced themselves from him and disallowed his participation. But he was now a liability to any business he associated with. The backlash against EDP was intense and widespread, some people arguing that he should face legal consequences for his actions, while others maintaining that his online presence should be permanently removed to protect potential victims. Regardless, legal action unfortunately never happened due to the poor planning and execution from the Predator Poachers. As a result of this, official authorities dropped the case, letting EDP walk as a free man. Critical uploaded an official EDP update half a year later. Despite the controversy fading away, people were still keeping tabs on him, looking at the jobs he was trying to get by, and even tracking down the motel he was staying at. Charlie found this amusing, commenting that this was exactly what someone of his caliber deserved.
It's like when Shia LaBeouf put a flag in the middle of Bumble from nowhere, and people on 4chan found it using star constellations on an airplane. They're finding EDP in his suitcase of guns in the country. Global game is where it's all going.
With no way to get a legitimate job, EDP constantly tried to make new accounts on platforms that aren't mainstream in an effort to reestablish his online career. Having to resort to a streaming service known as Big O Live, EDP would attempt live streaming on this back alley platform, only to get dunked on by everyone viewing it. Critical had taken notice of this and made it a habit to update his audience on what was going on with EDP, potentially dissuading onlookers from accidentally supporting someone they didn't know the background of.
But he hasn't been banned on there, and he's been doing live streams and trying to make money that way. But the live streams are basically him just getting dunked on by the people that still follow him. He's like that clown at the carnival where you pay money to throw a ball to dunk him in some water. So that's where he's like making his living, I think.
OMG, EDP, I'm such a big fan of you. Like, I'm being so serious.
Thank you.
How's life been? Like, why did you come to Big O? What the f is Big O? This app.
Oh, you mean Bigo?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what the f is
Like, you can watch some dad videos on here too, bro. You can watch some dad videos.
Listen, man. I'm cool on that, bro.
So you don't want kids, but you want kids?
Block him. He's gone. Get him out.
That ass bitch. Just so big ass kid. You get that ass. You like touching on little kids. Want a cupcake?
Bryant eventually found a way to get on TikTok without getting banned. Not only that, but he actually started blowing up, reclaiming some of his fame, and getting millions of views. It seemed that most TikTok users had barely heard of the situation that happened, so they were either happy to see him for the first time, or to see him again. TikTok is also known to have a user base of mostly children, or boomers, so that could have been a contributing factor to this as well. Charlie, now furious that he was so easily able to regain a part of his following, uploaded an EDP 445-minute TikTok TikTok and is very popular. Displaying an attitude of pure disgust, Charlie remarked how genuinely sickening it was to see TikTok allowing EDP on the platform, citing that it was a much larger problem with the community as a whole.
Which is why no community's been welcoming him back onto the platforms, except for TikTok, because it is a platform that is notorious for not giving a shit about the safety of the kids on there. And make no mistake, a lot of the user base is kids, but they don't take it seriously there. There's been so many cases of horrible shit happening on TikTok, and the people that were behind it still doing just fine to this day. So I'm not surprised that EDP found TikTok as a place to call home, and he'll probably continue to do well on that platform, which is extremely sad to say.
A few months after his return to TikTok, EDP tried to make another return to YouTube, but instantly failed after Critical and Mudahar called on fans to report the channel. This somehow sparked a ban from TikTok right after, making his career plummet once again. EDP had now been banned from what seemed like every single platform, and even fan channels were getting taken down that re-uploaded his content. However, like a cockroach, EDP has somehow found a way to stick around. Most recently, he's actually come out and apologized, fully admitting to what had occurred despite never specifically saying what happened or what he did. At long last, after 2 years of constantly banning anyone even mentioning this subject, he had finally admitted to his transgressions, albeit not very well. Charlie, disgruntled at this point and probably wanting to discuss anything other than EDP, asserts that this apology was a bunch of baloney. He didn't buy for a second that it was genuine. Instead, it was only there to try gaining sympathy and more potential viewers. Even if the apology was genuine, Charlie says that what EDP had been proven to do was unforgivable, and the best thing he could do was lock himself up.
You can't come on this video and pretend like you're taking accountability or responsibility. If you're not willing to actually tackle what happened and what you were guilty of and actually talk about it directly, then you can't pretend that you're somehow taking accountability or responsibility in the situation. I didn't want to talk about this apology video because I don't think there's any value here. I've already made a few videos talking about EDP over the last 2 years with every attempt he's made to try and come back to the internet, and this is just another one of those. A desperate Hail Mary to try and monetize an internet career again because it is all he has. It is the only home that he knows. So he keeps trying. But this is just not something that you can come back from.
Thus ends the story of EDP445, forever banished to roam the cupcake aisle at Walmart. Through all of this, Charlie has consistently updated his enormous fan base on new developments and what to look for, making a total of 9 separate videos discussing Bryant Moreland's life. Some have said Charlie was just milking the situation after the enormous success of the first video. However, it really seems like he's trying to get the word out to as many people as possible. Whether you think he's milking it or not, the fact that he's keeping up with EDP and potentially saving viewers who don't have the full context from watching him is a commendable effort. Any way to shift attention from a self-admitted predator is a good thing. And as for whether or not Critical killed the dude's career, well, trying to screw kids will usually end your career anyway, but a channel as large as Penguin Zero signal boosting the allegations certainly doesn't hurt. Nicholas Perry, or Nikocado Avocado, was probably not the most famous mukbanger of all time, but he may be the most infamous.
2 steps ahead. I am always 2 steps ahead. This has been the greatest social experiment I've come to know.
Initially known for his extremely energetic vegan and fitness videos, his career would take a new direction as he shifted focus into what was essentially the opposite of promoting health: mukbangs. Mukbang is a phenomenon originating in South Korea that involves people eating insane quantities of food while narrating the experience to their audience. The appeal of mukbang videos lies in their ability to satiate 2 primary human instincts: food and social interaction. Nick has subverted this by replacing typical social interaction with chaos. Audiences are drawn to the odd pleasure of watching a 400-pound man indulge in a feast while he cries, screams, farts, makes strange noises, and does weird monologues about his life, seemingly doing a Joker impression, usually ending with him destroying everything in frame. Nick's videos often feature exaggerated reactions, meltdowns, and call-outs of other YouTubers. Because of this, viewers have pointed out how he uses sensationalism for views and exploits his personal life for online fame, which is definitely true. I mean, the guy's basically eating himself into the grave on camera, and he's very aware of it. The dude's having fun.
Cheers!
Okay.
One thing very consistent with Nick's content is his idiocy. Not genuine idiocy, but his over-exaggerated performances of trying to seem like a doofus when he's clearly not. Nick has only ever seemed to be serious a few times, but even then, the way he talks is so over-the-top and comical that viewers can't tell if he's joking or not. Nevertheless, it's almost uncanny to see him break character, showing fans that he isn't as dumb as he makes himself out to be.
I feel as if my life has been positioned to where I'm monitoring ants on an ant farm. One follows another, follows another. It's mesmerizing, it's enthralling, it's spellbinding. Just look at all these consumers.
His emotional outbursts and public breakdowns prompted discussions about mental health in the context of how obese he had gotten over the years. Watching this healthy, skinny guy transform into an ogre had genuinely concerned some people, regardless of if he was just playing a character. Viewers had been enamored watching Nick essentially ruin his body over the years, so much so that they had never stopped to think about how this actually affected his physical well-being. One YouTuber to voice his concern, of course, would be Charlie, uploading, "This YouTuber is slowly f***ing himself for views." Charlie's main point of contention is Nick's viewer base. Nick has gone on to blame his viewers for encouraging his kind of content, and Charlie 100% agrees, finding it to be a sickening cycle of getting more views and becoming more and more unhealthy. While there is a sense of irony to the content, regardless of the humorous aspects, it's still watching a man gorge himself on upwards of 5,000 calories on an almost daily basis. The viewers being there, supporting him monetarily, are knowingly or unknowingly taking part in Nick's slow motion side.
He said it's your fault for encouraging these videos. Now he says like this pretty often, and it shows me that there's still some self-awareness deep within him somewhere, locked deep away. With that rational side of him, he keeps buried, locked in a cage, and still does this content, even knowing better, even knowing that it's a complete detriment to his overall health and well-being. As you probably noticed from the screenshot, the last 6 days he's posted a video each day talking about his disability and his new diet with it. Each one, he has tons and tons of food from different places, and it's not clickbait. He really eats all of that food. Very rarely does he not finish his plate. He usually finishes it or gets very close to it. Almost nothing goes to waste. It goes right into Nikado Avocado's guts. And one thing you may have also noticed from that screenshot is his views are high, which is exactly why he does it.
The video would quickly gain traction as viewers interested in Nick's story wanted to hear what Charlie had to say about it. And Nick, being aware of how massive of an opportunity this was, played into the drama for attention. He begins by pretending to not know who Charlie is. He says Critical shouldn't fixate on how he looks, and overall provides adequate bait for the audience to make fun of him.
Who are you? Who is this? Who is this person? Penguins Zero. Who is this person? Who is you? This person thought it was cute to sit down on the computer and talk about my weight and my appearances and to fixate on how I look.
You would have an instrument, I think it was the violin if I remember correctly.
What? Was extremely good or still is extremely good? First of all, who are you to say that I was healthy because I was skinny? Does skinny equal healthy?
Charlie himself responded a few hours after this, making what seemed to be the fastest drama response of all time. He expressed disappointment in how Nick refused to break out of character and not take anything he said seriously. He also didn't like how Nick placed ads for his Patreon and cameo in what he viewed to be a genuinely serious subject.
First of all, it's entirely in character. It's kind of like in the Suicide Squad movie where Jared Leto was constantly being the Joker, even offset, so he was sending his co-stars like used condoms and dead pig carcasses. That's kind of what Nikado Avocado has done. He is constantly playing his character. He has become the Joker of mukbang. It also doesn't really sit right to me that in this response video he puts multiple advertisements for like going to his Patreon and stuff like that. It just shows that he doesn't really take any of it seriously. It feels like this response was just made to capitalize off drama clicks. Like, you know, I just feel like he's never serious anymore. It's always in this act.
This would be Charlie's final response video. After a back and forth, Nick responded to his complaints on not being genuine by screaming, plugging his cameo, and continuing to stay in character. With no response, Nick made another video titled Penguin Zero and Mr. Beast Ruined Me. this time eating Mr. Beast Burger while having a full-on meltdown. Despite 2 different clear attempts at baiting Charlie to respond again, he never would, apparently realizing that Nick would never make a serious response and was just thriving off of the attention. Charlie had clearly lost any hope that Nick was willing to lose weight and live a healthier lifestyle, so instead of feeding the flames and continuing to respond, he just stopped outright. The Nick and Charlie drama subsided after this, and the two went their separate ways. Nick continued to make mukbangs and gain weight, while Charlie continued to make his commentary videos. That is, until late April 2023. Apparently, Nick had lost 89 pounds. Now, this is also the same video where he slobbered himself with pizza, but progress is progress. Noticing this on Twitter, Charlie made a video expressing his happiness that Nick had lost almost 100 pounds, and goes on to say that he hopes he reaches an even healthier weight in the future.
And I've always maintained that it would be amazing to see him start losing the weight, and now to see him actually start taking steps down that path, I think that's fantastic, and I have nothing but amazing things to say about that, and a huge round of applause, because there's a lot of hard work that goes into this.
Afterwards, it seemed like everything ended on a positive note. However, Nick is still posting mukbangs and has even recently said that he gained all of the weight back, but that could just be him in character trying to get more attention. It's hard to say. What matters is Charlie's criticism wasn't all for naught, and could even be slightly credited with why Nick lost all the weight he had. Nick Hiccup as a channel is still doing well view-wise, and fans have actually been supportive of his journey in the comments. This is the Nick we want. We miss the lighthearted videos like this, you enjoying your food, things like that. And we don't hate you, we just want to see you happy and healthy. Hopefully Nick sees this support as an indicator that he doesn't have to be fatally obese to pull views, but only time will tell. Sneeko is a controversial figure to say the least. Starting out as a more introspective video essay YouTuber, he would carve out a niche for himself in the digital hellscape by making videos that tackled deep topics, like sexism, religion, social media addiction, and so on. Over the years, he garnered a devoted following by making thought-provoking content like his series, The 1 Minute Podcast, a show where he interviewed strangers on the street and discussed a wide array of nuanced and sometimes controversial subjects. But there was a turning point in Sneeko's career that arrived during 2022, coinciding with the rapid rise in popularity of another prominent figure, Andrew Tate. As Red Pill content became more popular, Sneeko saw an opportunity to evolve his channel further and gain a new audience. He began live streaming on his second channel, Sneeko, on a daily basis, covering more and more controversial subjects and promoting Andrew Tate heavily. His channel began to grow exponentially after this, and he kept pushing on full steam ahead, often espousing outlandish opinions on stream and interviewing controversial political figures. His stream got so big that it became one of the largest on YouTube, regularly getting around 20,000 live viewers. His willingness to explore contentious subjects often led to heated debates, drawing the attention of an even more wide-ranging audience. Unfortunately, due to some of the opinions he was espousing, such as his takes on the election and vaccines, his channel was eventually terminated for violating the YouTube community guidelines. Sneeko quickly migrated to Rumble and has hosted his content there ever since. In May of 2022, Critical uploaded Most Embarrassing Alpha Male Ever, a critique of the Fresh and Fit podcast. Charlie pointed out scenarios that looked entirely made up to him and seemed like just a way to con people into spending money.
But today we're going to talk about my W in terms of having 3 women in one day.
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you. It's super hard to think that anything they say is real when they constantly make stupid f***ing claims like this one. There is no reality in the entirety of the f***ing multiverse where this man has slept with one woman, let alone over 1,000 of them. Doctor Strange could peer into an endless multiverse and never find one where this guy slept with 1,000 women. They just say a whole bunch of made-up bullshit constantly.
Apart from the occasional comment, nothing had really come from the video until controversy, until a few months later. Sneeko would come across this video and would take a huge issue with Charlie's take, getting so heated that he paused the video to bring up a picture of his girlfriend, who he then proceeded to roast.
I'm not gonna say names. Someone texted me. He's in a monogamous relationship. This is his girl. So there you go.
At first, it didn't seem like Critical cared, but after his fans had insisted he respond to this, he finally did a few days later. And his response was not pretty, releasing what was basically a 12-minute roast of Sneeko and his past, bringing up various things like his infamous positive review of Cuties, and an extremely embarrassing story of actually getting.
This was my first real exposure to Sneeko, and it's also the reason I don't care what his opinion is of me, because it's coming from a man who likes cuties. So why the f*** would it matter if he's the kind of or anything like that? It legitimately couldn't mean less coming from a guy who openly defends a soft towards mild production. But I couldn't help but take notice of one of his more recent viral clips where he openly defends getting married.
Imagine seeing the girl you love, like, yeah. Yeah, I do. I love, yeah. I was about to say I love my queen.
you allowed the love of your life to get by another man.
What happened to the other
Is there a deal?
I'm crazy. The first time, as soon as I saw it, like 3 pumps in, I just got up and walked.
It is a legitimately super sad thing to sit there and listen to, because Sneeko is very clearly bothered by that whole situation, but is trying to play it off like a deeper message, like, no, this is actually a good thing, and in fact, I recommend every guy out there try letting their girl get f***ed by another man. Then you'll know if it's real, if this is the person you want to spend the rest of your life with. It is f***ing tragic.
Sneeko's response to this was not so subtle. Pattern recognition. This collage is everyone who advocated for my cancellation. Fight back and follow my rumble. While it didn't go viral, it did get Charlie's attention, who didn't pull any punches. Holy sh**, you pathetic, sensitive, soy little worm. I made fun of you for watching your girlfriend get by numerous other men, and also insulted you for defending CP. That's not cancellation, that's just spitting on you for being a pitiful, sad. After this, a reply chain would start with Sneeko expressing interest in fighting Charlie. Like this tweet if you want to see us fight. You know in your soul you would never say that to my face. You literally have a collage of people that hurt your feelings on the internet. You haven't stopped whining about me for months now, you goofy NPC. Even if you beat my ass in a fight, it doesn't change the truth. You're still a who also defends CP. You're not special from the other 10 soy boys who say the same thing. If you got a problem, stop talking on the internet. Let's solve it. Got your Discord still working on responses? Brother, I have no problem. You started it, and I made fun of you in return. You're upset about publicly admitting to bullery and getting mad at me for bringing it up. You should be mad at yourself instead. Have some self-reflection. After the Twitter spat, fans were getting excited as the controversy started to get bigger and bigger. Everyone was waiting to see when Charlie would inevitably respond again. And on March 14th, he did.
The day after I posted my response, he went on stream and had a huge, unhinged tantrum and meltdown about the whole thing, and then he sent some of his viewers over. So I was joking with them, saying like, oh, you guys must have just stopped the cuties watch party over there at Sneeko's stream, right? Welcome, that kind of shit. And it got really under his skin in a big way, so he started dancing around with the gun and threatening to come me. So he kept saying, oh, you're in Tampa, right? I'll come see you, waving his gun around and dancing.
You wanna watch my clips? Watch my clips. Watch my clips. You want me to watch your clips? Watch my clips. These are the only clips I'm watching, you were?
Now, the reason he keeps saying watch my clips while threatening me here is because during the stream, I couldn't watch him live because he just kept shouting slurs. So I said, watch my clips to see what I was saying about you. I had to communicate via Twitch clips. And I'm sorry to be that guy, this is like the grammar police of guns, but he's a fucking imbecile. You absolute buffoon. What you have there is not clips. These are mags. They're mags, not clips, you absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this is also a mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips, you look fucking stupid here.
This clip alone went insanely viral almost instantly, with viewers even more pumped to see what would happen next. Hey, there's me. Charlie continued to voice his hatred of Sneeko and reiterated what he had in the previous call-out video. This time, however, he made a point to detail how Sneeko had been trying to avoid a fight with Brandon Buckingham, another creator that he had beef with.
So this puffing out his chest of challenging me to a fight is clearly attention. That's what it feels like. Because you don't have the same energy for Brandon Buckingham. Brandon Buckingham is more than willing to fight you any day of the week. But with him, you don't want to do that for some reason. Why? Do you not stand by your beliefs when it comes to Brandon Buckingham? He has said all the same things about you that I'm saying about him. So why is he exempt? Why don't you want to fight him?
Critical clearly had no intention to fight, but Brandon did. After this response was uploaded, it absolutely blew up in views, gaining 13 million hits. The audience watching remarked how it felt like they had never seen such a blowout in one's favor, with Sneeko left in the seat once again. On March 15th, KSI joined in on the Sneeko hate train, posting a meme referencing the story. Sneeko, stop ducking Brandon Buckingham. He's down to fight. Don't tell me Sneeko is scared. The drama surrounding this situation was hitting critical mass, and it felt like everyone was looking for ways to dunk on Sneeko. Nothing else even needed to be said by Charlie, and for the most part, it seemed like Sneeko had taken the definitive L. Despite this, on April 1st, Critical uploaded I Talked to Sneeko, shocking almost everyone involved.
We just haven't we haven't seen eye to eye on many things, so our internet beef has become this fine wagyu steak. It's been this very tasty, juicy bit of drama between the two of us, and today it finally boiled over and we had a conversation.
Charlie would go on to say he was shocked by how easy it was to have a conversation with Sneeko, and he was expecting him to be much more aggressive and defensive, but in contrast to his videos and tweets, he came across more reasonable.
This was a very laid-back, very calm and collected Sneeko, who was actually more than willing to concede on some of his points as well as see different sides of situations. And I didn't expect that. And I'm very appreciative of that pleasant surprise as well, because I went into this with pretty low expectations, but after finishing our talk, I'm actually pretty curious to see where Sneako goes next.
Obviously, this wouldn't resolve every issue between them. The pair still disagreed over influencer responsibility towards audiences, along with ideological differences. But apart from that, the conversation had gone pretty well.
After our conversation, there really wasn't a ton of hostility left. I really feel like Sneako played differently in his head to paint me as a villain in his own mind. And the reality is I just didn't match that description. Now, for me, I did know a lot about Sneako, but after talking to him, I feel like a large part of that is a persona that he's putting on. The way he conducted himself in this conversation, I was actually really surprised. He was much more calm. Like, he is still very passionate, clearly, but he's not having a fucking conniption and a meltdown like I've seen him do so many times in the past.
Despite not seeing eye to eye, viewers watching Charlie and Sneako mostly make peace was a shock to many. Internet drama almost never ends in a conversation, so it was nice to see the value of meeting someone in the middle and letting bygones be bygones. And it's also worth noting that Sneako would later release a video essay on his channel, and while he was still critical of Charlie, he apologized for bringing up a picture of his girlfriend. Mad respect for both of them talking in a civil manner, not talking over one another. While there would still be tension, the majority of it was diffused during this interview, and viewers went back to watching their respective favorite creator. Sneako continues making content on Rumble to this day, and there's no telling what kind of wacky hijinks he'll get into next. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
When we think of magicians giving powerful weapons to their proteges/companions, we tend not to think too much about the consequences said weapons will have on their users. At least, not as much as we focus on what they can do to their opponents. Even when you see a limiting weapon being provided to someone, you know that that limitation will only kick in at a certain moment, so you don't worry too much about it for the rest of your watch time. In the case of the Berserker armor, you are always reading a chapter at the edge of your seats because you literally never know when this thing could turn on its allies. Enemies be damned. Despite being a suit of armor, we are choosing to classify it as a weapon because, quite frankly, if you've read Berserk, you know what we're talking about. If you haven't, you will in just a few moments because in this video, we're going to explain why the Berserker armor is the most dangerous weapon in anime history. Armors are usually a part of his daily attire, but regular armor can only get a man so far when fighting against Inhumans. The need for the Berserker armor in the story. Have you guys ever noticed that Guts rarely, if ever, fights without his armor on? I mean, sure, you could argue that his Golden Age clothing scheme can hardly be called proper armor, and that during his Black Swordsman days, his armor was as essential to his existence as his skin, but our question still stands. We can only think of two instances where Guts was forced to fight without his armor, and the first one isn't even technically accurate. Also, just to clarify, when we talk about fights, we mean instances where Guts took down multiple opponents by himself, so one-on-one duels don't count. The first time we see Guts go into a proper battle with no armor on is during the Eclipse. At the beginning of that infernal nocturnal feast, he's seen sporting a leather jerkin, but that is soon stripped away from him by the countless apostles that have gathered to participate in Griffith's ascension. He ends that fight topless, and down an eye and an arm. Had he had his proper gear from his Band of the Falcon days, things might have played out a little differently for him, but in his defense, he did just finish taking care of Wild before Griffith triggered the Eclipse. The second time is shortly after the Eclipse, when Guts wakes up after being out of commission for 4 days and suffers through his first Night of Terrors. When he ran out of that cave, sprinting through the rain trying to get rid of all the
Oh, whoa.
HBDES. Welcome to my channel.
Oh man.
Listen, you nigger. The first listen. Listen, you nigger. The first listen.
The horrible memories burned into his now defunct right eye, the last thing he was expecting was an attack from ghosts. Thanks to his mad luck, or causality, whichever you prefer, Skull Knight shows up just in time to help him fend off the spirits and whisk him away to safety once again. Guts uses the Wandering Wraith's thorn-covered sword to great effect, but a more pressing concern causes him to leave the scene before he can make good on his declaration of war, namely Casca escaping the protective care that was going to be her new home. Once he becomes the Black Swordsman, you rarely see Guts without his armor, and that's frankly understandable given what he's going up against. He can't even catch a proper wink without an evil astral creature trying to jump him. Even thinking about taking the armor off for rest is out of the question. But what can he do when he ends up losing his armor to an opponent that isn't just far stronger than him, but can literally hurt both his body and soul? The answer is nothing, as we learned when Guts went up against Slan and Clipper. First, the Black Swordsman relished her advent, as it had been a while since he had let loose, and his inner bloodlust had been held back for far too long. But it became clear rather quickly that any blows Guts might land on Slan would allow it to happen. The God Hand member used Troll Guts to get herself a temporary physical form. Even then, her power was so massive that she easily used Guts to strengthen his armor. Then slapped him across the chest, giving him a wound that had backfilled his physical and grabbed his body. Guts was able to fire off a point-blank flamethrower with Guts and run into the dragon cell. This time he was far more durable than she simply disintegrated back into the natural world, leaving the remainder of her attitude not to fail. Though Guts was able to survive that dimensional collapse thanks to Slender's steady sword evacuation, which we'll learn more about in our video. He wasn't quite okay with happening. Getting to that physical body doesn't feel like a physical. A small amount of health dust could close up a gash through your literal soul. Only time could. And if Guts were to strain himself, the physical wounds would just reopen, making his situation worse. Ricochet was amazed he could even walk on his own 2 feet. Despite being one of Brazil's strongest witches, Ricochet couldn't have foreseen that Guts bleeding all over the shop as he fights inhuman monsters was ultimately inevitable. That's because no one saw the Apostle attack at Flora's spirit coming. And if you said you did, we know where to find a liar now. Usually he fights against apostles. He has all his gear and no chest-splitting astral wounds on his friggin' soul to deal with. This fight was already going to be tough for him. But, to make matters worse, Guts ended up being challenged by his quite possibly a powerful apostle, named Dragon Knight Grunbeld. Against the hulking behemoth, all Guts could do was block, and he realized that if he didn't get armor on him soon, he was just as good as dead. Grunbeld was making short work of him, and if Guts kept blocking, he soon wouldn't have hands to swing his sword or block anyone's attack. It is at this most desperate hour that Guts receives the armor that has since become an iconic part of his design. But, more importantly, his very personality itself. As he braced himself for another blow from Grunbeld, he had some arms to defeat the flame dragon knight, but she didn't have enough time to the drawbacks of using something. And even if she did, we doubt Guts would have had the patience to listen to her anyway. He'd been battered within an inch of his life, and she made older companions to this the armor anyway. What she said and what happened on the night as soon as Guts put the Berserker armor on, you could see a change in it. Not for the better. As his party was putting the armor pieces onto his body, the apostle broke into where Guts was hiding and ended up swallowing him whole. Visor, gauntlets, greaves, and all. The apostle walked out claiming that he ate Guts. But for some reason, it hurts. That reason would turn out to be Guts turning the apostle's insides into shish kebabs. But somehow, despite being clamped down on by feet strong enough to uproot Guts was perfectly fine. In fact, he was better than that because he turned the apostle into diced meat from inside his gut. He was barely able to lift Dragon Slayer a few moments ago, and Grunbeld was taken aback by this sudden power surge, questioning whether this man he faced now was the same black swordsman or not. Well, the question was because this man in front of him wasn't Guts anymore. It was his inner beast of darkness running rampant, thanks to Berserker. It's so dangerous that even Skull Knight doesn't want to come out his first. The he and die we were warned about the dangerous nature of the Berserker well before Guts ever put it on. But if you have an isolation, it would be vague if you were warned. Chapter 222, we learned that the reason for Skull Knight's visit to Flora wasn't just so that he could help Guts and Co out and Clip-Off, he was there to ask a favor as well. We learned that the favor was to draw one of her signature talismans on the breastplate of what appeared to be just an ordinary piece of armor at the time. Flora's age showed through the job though, as she claims that making this single talisman had already drained her. But we would soon learn that that's only half true. She starts reminiscing about the piece of armor as she addresses Skull Knight, calling it nostalgia, but the Wandering Wraith moves to remind her just how perilous this object truly was. Flora quietly reprimands her for thinking she's just some senile old witch by reminding him that she was the one who had watched over the armor for so long, and given the fact that she'd also probably seen SK use it back in his Geiseric days, his question was frankly quite asinine. However, she then states that the danger the armor presents was precisely why Guts needed it. It's basically a miracle that he can survive this apostle fight without losing his life, let alone another limb. Though Flora didn't make that connection herself, it is easy to see that she back in the play as part of the game. Flora rejects that statement, because karma is a spiral, not a circle. Though Guts and Co were not destined to make the same choices as her and Skull Knight. The Wandering Wraith resigns himself to this explanation from his old friend. Its apostles would come to Flora, so she could experience peace and her passion. Well, once the body runs out, Skull Knight mortal, Nosferatu is gone. The warriors died. At the same time, Zog is so excited to have that Skull Knight that he killed one of his minions who tried to interfere in their battle. The only thing that distracted him was a little arrival was the arrival of a man clad in a suit of armor with only Zod. Every apostle gathered to the mission. He sees him as clad in the suit of armor. He lets out a magnificent sigh and asks Skull Knight if he intends for Guts to follow the same path he took to hell. But the wandering wraith remains silent. We don't immediately understand the reason behind Zod's statement or Skull Knight's silence, but stick around till the end of the video. You guys will find out. The two rivals put their fight on hold, as they have done before, to bear witness to the battle potential of a man they both recognized was a beast with the sword. Guts had already earned Zod's respect when they fought the first time, even though he technically won only because the Immortal One spared him. In their second proper encounter, Guts was not only able to keep up with Zod, but he actually started overpowering him in his form, a development that delighted the Immortal One to no end. However, all of this progress had been made through Guts' sheer human tenacity. At the time of their first encounter, he was the fearless raider captain of the Band of the Falcon, and one of the strongest humans in the entire world. If anyone from the band was going to be able to stand up to Zod, it was him, and that perception only intensified after his time as the Black Swordsman. Killing dozens upon dozens of apostles without proper rest or shelter had honed Guts into a swordsman without peer. The warrior within Zod was extremely peaceful. With the Berserker armor on, Guts could finally realize his true potential as a fighter, because now his limitations had been unleashed. It turns you into an unstoppable warrior immune to pain, but the toll of extremes is far too much. Berserker first introduction. How it works. We've already told you guys why Guts needed Berserker armor and what happened immediately after he donned it, but we don't think we were able to quite impress upon you just how lethal Guts does becomes with the Berserker armor. Just for his enemies, there's ours. When Guts emerges from the apostles returning to the aforementioned platter of Guns' Caesar starts fanboying like crazy because, as he rightly points out, Strong doesn't even begin to come to the He starts chastising Shuri for using such an insane power-up from them all this while, especially when they got stuck in Clip-Off fighting trolls. She tells him that they're not as simple as he thinks they are. Runbelt can't recognize Guts at first because his movements are so drastically different from what they were mere moments ago. It's only the Dragon Slayer in Guts' hand that confirms his identity for the Flame Dragon Knight. If you guys were paying attention to that last sentence I spoke, then you'd have already noticed what was really off-putting about the armor already. Usually, Guts uses both of his hands to wield Dragon Slayer, because otherwise, he didn't have the ability to fend off multiple targets coming at him from different directions. This is also because of a design flaw, because the Dragon Slayer is simply too massive to wield like a normal sword. Most of them have been unable to even lift it, with Guts' wielding of the blade shocking even its creator, Godot. But no matter how much you push yourself physically, it will still be impossible for you to wield this sword freely with a single hand. Yet now, with the Berserker armor on, Guts was holding it like a longsword, ready to strike at any moment. That's all because of the armor's nature. The Berserker armor has two key features, both of which sound good on paper, but are extremely harmful to its user, especially in the long run. The primary feature of the Berserker armor is that it completely inhibits the wearer's sense of pain. No, not the kind of pain that's resolved by journaling. We're talking about the physical sensation of pain. The dictionary definition of the term is an extremely uncomfortable physical sensation that stems from an illness or an injury. Pain is how we gauge our body's physical limitations. It's the sensation that lets us know when something is seriously wrong with us, and when it goes away, it's usually a sign that an issue has been resolved. Pain, to put it plainly, is a barometer that keeps the human body functional by letting it know when it's overstepping its boundaries in one way or another. This is why when you're at the gym and one of your sets makes you feel like you're in far more physical discomfort than usual, chances are you've just pulled something and your body is letting you know you should stop and treat it first. Now imagine if the sensation itself was taken away from you. Sounds great, right? Well, it only sounds great, but in practice, it would be a waking nightmare. Remember that James Bond villain from The World Is Not Enough? His entire reason for being a villain is that he didn't feel anything. Now, while it is true that the Berserker armor only bestows this ability to the users for the time that they are wearing it, a user can do irreparable damage to themselves by the time they decide to take it off. Because the elimination of pain also eliminates the natural limitations our bodies place on us so that we don't end up injuring ourselves whilst performing physical activities. Humans can't jump as high as marsupials, they can't move as quickly as gazelles, and they certainly cannot tank a full force blow from a dragon tail that is made out of the third hardest element in existence. Yet the Berserker armor allows Guts to do all of these things by simply cutting off his pain receptors and unleashing his maximum physical potential as a human being. We see Guts bashing directly into Grunbeld's shield multiple times, executing honest-to-God anime somersaults through the air as he did so as well. But the coolness of this act was overshadowed by its toll on Guts' body. Though he had surpassed the movement capability and pain threshold of any average person before him, Shirke tells the impressed Isidro and concerned Serpico that his newfound strength was nothing to be cheered. She tells them, and by extension us, that the Berserker armor is a magical fetish made by the dwarves. He who dons the armor and aligns with the ominous ode imbued within it is driven by such violent emotions that things like pain and fear do not matter to them anymore. We've already told you why that's not a good thing, and then we see it with our eyes as well. After executing a brutal flurry of strikes at Grunbeld, smashing through his shield and blowing up his arm cannon with a cannon shot of his own, Guts takes a step back and rises to acknowledge his handiwork. Suddenly, the armor closes hard around his body, and we see blood dripping out of every crevice within it. Though Guts was performing beyond peak level thanks to the armor, it was doing nothing to soften the blows he was eating, nor was it protecting him from his own limit-breaking body movement. This is why we called the Berserker armor more a weapon than a traditional set of armor in the beginning of this video, because it increases all of your offensive abilities while simply negating the concept of defense by nullifying pain. It does protect Guts from his enemy's attacks better than most regular armor, as nothing Grunbeld does puts a proper damage. Regular armor would have caved at his first strike in his release state, but that's nothing compared to the damage it itself inflicts upon Guts. He eats a corundum-crusted fish at near point-blank range. Guts is able to stand up and continue fighting where he could become history had he met it with no armor at all, with the sheer force and impact of the blow breaks both his left arm and his left leg. This remains as disgusting angles. Caesar is horrified. His hair is only just beautiful. It's over. Forcing him to rearrange his Guts' limbs by winning his body with metal spikes. By any means necessary, and limbs get pierced and put back into place. That's why he is covered up by his spikes, and in such a position it becomes irrelevant to even think of your liver or torso. Because you feel no pain, you won't even understand the severity of your injuries until after you've taken the armor off. And there might be no time to do that in the first place given how quickly it consumes its user's psyche. This is tied into the second primary feature of the Berserker armor, which is that it negates all other emotions whilst amplifying the worst ones within your psyche: rage, hatred, violence. This is the unholy trinity of emotions that the Berserker armor focuses on. And once it has you in its grip, it's quite difficult to get you out of it. This piece of dwarven value is imbued with a rather specific type of ode, which induces these emotions. Ode, in the world of Berserk, basically refers to a creature's spiritual life force, and it can usually be manipulated by powerful mages or magical artifacts. Shirke uses ode manipulation to draw off the soldiers harassing during his anime.
What's that smell?
That's a very mild experience compared to what the Berserker armor does. By amping up that trinity of emotions, it exposes its user to their own inner malice. And if they're not mindful of it at all times, they are very susceptible to falling prey to it. The moment Guts puts on the Berserker armor, the first thing he notices is the pain negation, but the second thing is a burning impulse that rises through him. He hears a faint voice asking him to yield himself to it within his mind, and then we get a full-page spread of Guts' inner beast of darkness, which is essentially an amalgamation of all the worst things that Guts is capable of doing with his hands. If you guys don't know about the Beast of Darkness, we'd recommend you check out its origins video on our channels. But what it basically comes down to is this: putting Guts, with his inner malevolence simmering just underneath the surface, inside an apparatus that lets said malevolence loose, is the worst idea anyone could have come up with. As he fights Grunbeld, it becomes clearer that he isn't exactly fighting his enemy, but everything in his sight. Everyone is sickened by his brutal fighting style. realizes what it truly means for all of them. Makes the connection between the name of the armor and the Berserkers of Legend, and is the first one to warn the group that if Guts stays in Berserk mode for too long, things might get hairy for them. And, sure enough, when Guts sees his party in his Berserker state, his first thoughts are to kill them. If it hadn't been for the talisman Flora had applied to the armor's breastplate, which kept Guts' own ego from collapsing within the armor, and Shirkei's impulse decision to project herself into it astrally in order to try and save Guts, perhaps none of the Black Swordsman party would have survived that day. And to make matters even worse, as if they weren't bad enough already, this astral projection solution starts losing effectiveness after the first try. Shirkei thinks that she's the one who's helping Guts come back to his senses, but in truth, it's the Moonlight Boy, Guts' son, whose body was fused into Griffith's vessel, that has prevented his rampages since that first go-around with the Berserker armor. Shirkei is only able to break through to him when the Moonlight Boy softens him up for her, and she doesn't know this yet. That first time, she was able to locate Guts' ego within his consciousness thanks to her mistress's talisman. That talisman has presumably been exhausted, however, making Guts even more vulnerable to losing himself if he isn't already relying on Shirkei to keep him sane.
Come back if you need
To round
anything.
things out, the physical effects of the Berserker armor on Guts' body are beyond anything you can dream of in your wildest dreams. Overall, he must have had the Berserker armor on for about 5 minutes, 10 tops the first time he uses it. Yet it immediately turns a patch of his hair white from the strain it puts on him, and with every subsequent use, Guts starts losing both body mass and physical sensation. He becomes skinnier each time he removes the Berserker armor to fully heal, and all of his 5 senses get duller with each subsequent use. First, Guts only had momentary lapses in vision, light tremors in his fingers, and a slight change in his taste buds. By the time he reaches Elfhelm, his vision is pretty much cataract-like, and his hands are so out of whack that he has to bandage Dragonslayer to his palm to even move it right. Going through even one of these nervous system issues is bad enough for a regular human being, let alone all of them simultaneously. Yet that is the power of the... The Berserker armor. It takes more from you than it gives to you, and to put the Crimson Cherry on top of this bleeding cake, Guts isn't even using the armor to its full potential.
Or people.
Uh-oh.
If you went back many years, you would have been told that classic servers were never gonna happen. But people asked for them on forums, on social media, and even at BlizzCon for a very long time, and eventually we got them. If you went back a bit less time, you never would have thought Blizzard would put time into creating seasonal servers for WoW Classic. And now not only have we had one seasonal server, but a second one is on the way. And if you went back a couple of months, no one believed that hardcore would go from a niche thing on Era Realms to something that Blizzard will look to make official by releasing their own realms.
I do think that Blizzard waited too long for the hardcore realms. I think if they had come out last month or so, preferably 2 months ago, then yeah, for sure people would want to play them a little bit more. But like classic WoW, it has ups, it has downs. Yeah, I don't know if it's still got that same level of hype.
Instances of it'll never happen, happening.
Yeah.
Sometimes enough people wanting something is enough for it to really happen.
Yep.
And it should happen again. For the topic of today's video, Classic Plus. Classic Plus has been an idea that's been talked about for as long as Blizzard has confirmed that Classic Realms will be existing. What if instead of going down the line of expansions once again, Blizzard instead committing to finishing storylines that began in vanilla, adding new...
You know what? You know where they should have stopped? They should have stopped right here. Like, I think that they should have done BC and Wrath. Like, it was the right decision. But Vanilla WoW was the best, and I think BC and Wrath didn't even come close. Vanilla WoW was just like... It was so good. It was the best.
Adding new content in line with the spirit of the game and growing vanilla World of Warcraft into something relatable but ultimately a little bit different too. So today I'm going to go into why Classic Plus is
Ian Volt. Oh. Oh well. Well.
Ultimately the true end game of classic servers, and is something that should be seriously considered by Blizzard. I want to start off by saying that Classic WoW for an MMORPG is a very popular game. Little has changed development wise.
Like, what the fuck is this? Look at how many people there are that are actually just...
Okay, this is it. Okay, this is it. Oh, damn. That's it over? Here they come. Okay, this is it.
Log of Apostate Secundus Molto. House Maroon.
This looks
I have
important.
secured the shield for each of the two as per the instructions of Private Soldier. All systems are locked down. I did detect some minor fluctuations in the company.
Well, at least that's over.
Log of Apostate Secundus Molto. House Maroon. I have secured the shield for each of the two as per the instructions of Private Soldier. All systems are locked down. I did detect some minor fluctuations in a couple of the tubes, but Primus Dominum assured me these are within acceptable tolerance. The fortress cases. House Maroon is to be stored in one of the upper stasis chambers. I imagine the tombs themselves offer more protection than what the stasis pods, so I've decided to stay here and monitor the systems on this tomb. Naturally. Perhaps I can make the difference between these soul sparks surviving versus trilogy. Tahara. May the Guardian protect.
Gravitonic load lifters are powerful tools that allow operators to quickly shift and move heavy loads with ease. While they may seem easy to operate, they can be dangerous if improperly used. The following are the high-level guidelines for the safe and normal operation of gravitonic load lifters. For more detailed operating procedures and information, please consult the archival database. Guideline 1, preliminary inspection.
Great.
Won't fit. All right, let's do this. All right, let's do this.
Playing classic World of Warcraft.
And what Blizzard did well over a decade ago now is pulling in hundreds of thousands, maybe even at points millions of players.
Who knows?
Now, we don't have exact player numbers on how many people are active in the game, but we do have some information on this matter. Activision Blizzard's quarterly reports are published publicly, and one of the bits of information you can find there is the monthly amount of active users across the different development studios. Here's the most recent one for the quarter between April 1st ending June 30th. Across Blizzard, the most notable performers were Diablo, with Diablo 4 coming out in June, and Diablo Immortal saw an increase of players because of this. They also mentioned that Dragonflight is outperforming more recent expansions for the same point in time. Important.
I think that makes sense. I mean, Dragonflight, I mean, who the fuck would be playing the game if it was Shadowlands? This was during Corthia. Corthia was like the worst patch Blizzard's ever made.
Blizzard, it also says that an individual who accesses the same game on the platform for a season in the relevant period would generally be counted as a single user, and in June they saw 26 million monthly active users. Let's say an estimate of 12 million of those were on Diablo as the bulk of players. 4 million on Overwatch, is that too few perhaps? I know the game's taken a hit since the PvE cancellation, but I reckon it's more popular than you'd expect.
Yeah, I bet there's a lot of people that play Overwatch.
Million perhaps on retail WoW. We know that it's exceeding previous
I think there's probably like at least 300, 400 people on retail WoW.
expansions, it has frequent content releases, and a roadmap for the future too, which leaves about 4 million users left between the remaining games. They Classic, on average, had 1/3 of the players that retail does. We're still looking at about 2 million monthly active users. Again, this seems a little bit high, and it may peak at that amount with patch releases. Even if it was literally half of that and Classic saw 1 million monthly active users, that would work out to a bare minimum of just over 33,000 unique players every single day for 30 days in a row. So in reality, it's going to be a 6-digit figure quite easily, I reckon. Let's bring up some other MMOs.
Well, I bet there's a, oh yeah, the #1 MMO, Diablo 4. I think that obviously Classic WoW has a tremendous appeal that retail WoW can't capture, and no other MMO can capture. Classic WoW is the only MMO, besides maybe RuneScape. I don't really know a lot about RuneScape, but it's one of the only MMOs, at least, that leveling truly matters. The whole world matters. Like, getting professions while leveling is still meaningful. Doing things before level 60 makes a difference. It was insane. Like, I can't. Sometimes I think about how good Classic WoW was. Like, I'll lay in bed and I'll think about like how good Classic WoW was and like how good Elden Ring was. And I'll just think about it. Like, how the fuck did this even happen?
That are in active development to see what kind of daily, non-unique player counts there are. New World just got a major update not long ago. Under 25,000 players peak for the past month.
No, it's not true. The new update that New World had was a fucking a battle pass, okay? So it was not really a big update. The last time New World had an update was Brimstone Sands, and it was like maybe like 8 months ago or something.
Dark peaked over 40,000 in the last month, average about 25,000 or so.
Yeah.
Black Desert Online, daily average of about 25,000. This does have another launcher though, so this doesn't show the full picture. There is a site that checks RuneScape's player count every 5 minutes, which is publicly displayed information on either game's homepages. At the far right of this graph, you can see the most recent player counts, with old school RuneScape being somewhere around 92,000 players as a monthly average, and RuneScape 3 around 20,000. We can look at Classic in a different way too through ironforge.pro. This counts the number of characters logged in raids or arenas each week. However, this will count alts as separate characters. Even still, the most recent reset showed just under 430,000 characters. In fact, the two biggest Classic realms, Gehennas in Europe and Benediction in North America, have more non-unique players raiding and PvPing alone than most other MMOs have total players.
Well, there's a lot of people that like Classic WoW. I mean, like, it's really not a surprise. Like, whenever Classic WoW came out, it was like a massive cultural movement. WoW, it's weird to explain it to somebody that wasn't around back then, but WoW wasn't popular or more popular than like Fortnite or Minecraft. Like, WoW had that cultural, like, relevance. It was so crazy.
I'm getting at here is that Classic World of Warcraft, in the grand scheme of things, is a very big MMO with a huge number of players daily. Many other MMOs will be celebrating record players with what Classic sees regularly. Clearly, there is a demand for a slower pace, simpler, and straight-up mechanically easier MMO.
People don't want to play really, really ball-bustingly hard games with other people that they can be punished for those other people's mistakes. It's just not a good way to retain a large audience. Like, yeah, maybe you can have some people like that, but it's just never gonna hit that mainstream appeal.
Classic is currently meeting that demand, but as we progress on through expansions, things do start to noticeably change. Endgame content starts to seriously ramp up in difficulty, class design begins to move away from the familiarity of vanilla, and more systems are added into the game. Wrath, even more so than Kata, feels like a turning point here. Ulduar was a difficult raid for Classic.
Ulduar was why we got Classic Hardcore.
Now, don't get me wrong, every raid ever will see a drop-off in players the longer it goes on, but have you seen the week-by-week drop in raiders during this phase of Wrath of the Lich King Classic on ironforge.pro?
Well, the reason why it went down is because the raid's too hard. That's why. It's because people suck dick at the game and they can't play it. It's not like this is a secret. It happened in retail WoW whenever it came out back in 2009. People are garbage. Too many dad guilds died. Yeah, exactly. It was just long and boring. No, it's because people are bad.
Oh, but see this and think harder raid does not necessarily equal better raid for the majority of players. Yep. And trust me, Cataclysm is going to be more challenging than Wrath.
Cataclysm will be the reckoning. Cataclysm raids, I would say, were the first massive jump up in difficulty in WoW's history. Like, if you compare how BWD and like Bastion of Twilight were back in like Cataclysm whenever it came out, it was fucking brutal. Like, the mechanics were actually hard, there were a lot of things happening, and it was all at the same time. I think Cataclysm raids being so hard is why a lot of people quit. Because I remember back in Wrath of the Lich King at the end of the expansion, everybody was running Pug raids. And then as soon as as soon as Cataclysm came out, that entire Pug raiding scene died. Because the game was too hard.
Long shot. Also, Classic Era getting more popular right now might just not be the biggest of coincidences. And it's not the hardcore scene that has grown on it either. Just your regular vanilla WoW enjoyers are populating the Era realms once again. And Classic Era should continue to exist regardless of what happens, of course. But I can guarantee that nearly every single player there at the moment would at least try Classic Plus.
They would.
Classic is still, to this day, a very popular MMO. The player base is there for Classic Plus to happen, and I'm sure of it. But what about Blizzard actually committing to it and making Classic Plus though? That's where things tend to get a bit more complicated. This is where time, innovation, and ultimately, money come in. Back in the day, of course, games had far shorter development.
I feel like it's probably easier to develop Classic Plus than develop new Dragonflight content. Like, what the fuck do I know? But like, it sure seems like it'd be easier to make something that looks like it's 15 years old. Damn it.
And cycles, it's amazing to see what studios can get done in a couple of years. EverQuest began development in 96 and released in 99. Vanilla itself took an estimated 4 to 5 years of development.
That was a long
and
time.
rather famously, the interior for Molten Core for Classic was designed in a few days as a proof of concept to work on a bigger raid than what Onyxia's Lair offered at the time. These days, it's not just re-releasing Classic though, it's rebuilding it to work with Blizzard's modern infrastructure. This has been something we've been made aware of at many different points throughout the game's history so far. This is why you've started to see modern features on the Classic client, such as the reconnect button if you DC
Just
or
wait till we get the store button on the Classic client. That's whenever we're really going to be back in 2004.
AFK for too long, and more recently the updated Dragonflight options menu. So Blizzard are probably working with a whole lot of random code and scripts and figuring out how to make them work again without totally breaking them when they turn them back on. Meaning for newer assets, encounters and so on, it's still going to be a fair amount of work, right from design, art, sound, all the way to the end product. Also at Blizzard, I get the impression they move existing staff around to suit the needs of different teams, rather than hiring someone new to fill gaps which are presented. It does make more sense after all from a financial and company point of view. I bet recently Diablo 4 has been a huge focus for Blizzard, and it seems they've really cleared space to put a lot of effort into that.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Dragonflight has been getting content at a pace we have not seen for many years in retail World of Warcraft. And Classic has had a smaller team so far, but there is plenty going on. Wrath of the Lich King is progressing, we've just had updates to Era, we have hardcore servers and a new seasonal at some point. All this is good and everything, but outside of the main Classic game, of course talking about Wrath here, there has been so much time between releases, and during this downtime the rate at which we're progressing through the current Classic expansion is not getting any slower either. When Seasonal Mastery was announced as a yearly thing, I thought there would be 2, maybe 3 months of downtime between each season. Well,
there's no way they can do Season of Mastery. Like, nobody wants to level a character for 3 months only to have it for 9 more months. People like being able to have something and then hold on to it. I think that's the problem that Season of Mastery had.
Some fun stats for you. Season of Mastery Naxxramas came out over a year ago now, on July 28th, 2022. In fact, Season of Mastery itself released 16th of November 2021 and closed February 14th, 2023. That's 456 days, or just under 1 year and 3 months. The Burning Crusade Classic launched 1st June 2021, and Wrath Classic came out
Do you think people that play Classic want to have to re-level every 3 months? I don't really know if that's true, man. And I think also, like, you're definitely right that there's like an audience for that, but I don't think that they can really, like, you can't really have a healthy community for that. Like, yeah, sure, there's going to be some people, but I think that's not really enough to, like, really justify development. You have to do something that's more long-term. And I think even so, like, I think doing something that's more long-term would hit a much wider audience, too.
On the 26th of September 2022. Between those dates is 483 days, or just under 1 year, 4 months. In total, the Burning Crusade Classic was out for just about 1 more month than Season of Mastery was, which is kind of crazy to think about. Which, of course, at this point in the video, we get into something we're going to talk about eventually, the money. Blizzard won't do Classic Plus because it will cost them money. You've probably heard it, and there is definitely something in that statement, but I don't believe it's the cost of developing it that's the problem so much as the opportunity cost of not developing something else. The Classic is really successful as an MMORPG, but not as successful across Blizzard's range of games. And I bet you are waiting for me to bring it up, but over at Jagex, allegedly RuneScape 3 generates higher overall revenue due to their microtransactions, despite old school RuneScape nearing 4 times the amount of monthly players.
That's one of the unfortunate things nowadays, is the microtransactions do make a lot of money, even if people don't like them.
World of Warcraft, I think retail has more players for sure, and you know what else it also has more of? Microtransactions. I will be very confident that it's going to be getting a lot more work put into it, because what Blizzard can earn back from it is going to be much higher than what they can with Classic. We did just have the WoW token put into Classic though. This will have added some extra value to this version of the game from a financial point of view, and if you take a look at the historic price...
I think that's one of the reasons why people like the Classic WoW, is there's just that shit in there. It's just a game, and that's it. That's all there is to it.
For the Classic tokens so far, it's been consistently dropping in all regions. For me, this suggests there are more people paying for tokens and hosting it on the auction house relative to those purchasing it with in-game gold. The token, however, is just for wrath. In vanilla, there is no microtransactions, no token, and only a subscription fee. And for games these days, that's, well, it's not really how it works anymore, is it? Is there another online subscription-based game that's this popular with no tokens?
There would be if everybody back in 2012 would have quit the fucking game whenever I said that the store mounts were bullshit. We wouldn't have it. But nobody wanted to listen to me, and everybody called me a fucking idiot. And you know what? You get what you fucking deserve.
Into no microtransaction. These days you gotta min-max that revenue via several different sources, and that is problematic for vanilla. Vanilla is also far more economy driven than later versions of the game. Gold retains value throughout the entire duration of the game, and the ability to trade it for real life money would very much harm the integrity of the game to an enormous degree, more so than it already does through people buying gold from bots, that is. Vanilla almost feels as though it is unmonetizable beyond the subscription fee. So
I think if they try to add in microtransactions to vanilla WoW, people are not going to be okay with it. I do really, I don't think that they should be okay with it. Like, this is a 15-year-old game. Like, just don't do it.
for new content to really have a chance to be added, there would have to very clearly be an extremely large demand for it to happen from the player base. And I think this is one of the big factors holding the potential of the game mode back. 100 people can say they hate microtransactions, but it takes one person to engage with it enough for it to be worth it. How is Classic Plus going to see dev time when currently it's hard capped at $15 a month per person, when Dragonflight or indeed other Blizzard games have a...
The reason why Blizzard should do it is because it attracts people to the other versions of the game. Like, I guarantee you that there are people that come back to play Classic WoW and then try out Dragonflight because they get tired of playing Classic WoW. 100% that happens.
whole range of different ways for money to be spent on them. This is why if you really want to see it, it's worth asking loud and clear for Classic Plus. If enough people get behind it, I think it will give it the greatest chance of existing. And it doesn't have to be perfect, and believe me, for many people it will not be. And between the choice of it's not perfect for everyone and it doesn't exist is kind of a no-brainer to me. Classic Plus would offer huge opportunities for the long term of this game though. It would be a chance to take the story of vanilla in a different direction. I've done near...
I don't think they should take the story in a different direction hardly at all. Like, just make a few more raids, do some more quests, do something like the AQ event again, add in maybe a couple of new zones, and then that's it, right? You don't need to reinvent everything.
Got an hour's worth of content just on the loose ends of vanilla or ideas to be scrapped, and they are based on my most popular videos recently. As Classic naturally progresses into expansions with harder content, more class changes and more additional systems, Classic Plus would offer fresh experiences for people who do want the slower paced, simpler, and straight up easier game. Classic's popularity proves that there is a niche in the MMO market for the type of game that it is.
It's not even a niche, man. There's a lot of Mount 3D. Like, what are we talking about a niche? Like, this is a massive silent majority.
If this whole thing was just nostalgia, it would be long gone by now, but it is not. We got classic servers, we got seasonal servers, we got hardcore servers. On one day, I would very much like to see Classic Plus servers. And that's about all I have for you today. Probably a bit of a different take.
I think that's the most important thing for Blizzard to do. If Blizzard makes a Classic Plus, I think the game is like fine and well and have a great future. But I also don't think the players, like, some players should accept microtransactions at all in Classic Plus. Like, I don't think so. I mean, they don't even have GMs to fix the game. Like, it's been $15. They're not even developing anything anymore. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Con Classic Plus, I didn't want to go into the gameplay systems too much, as just getting Classic Plus to be committed to in the first place is kind of the bigger deal at the moment. There are certainly issues with it, which I have highlighted in this video, but at the end of the day, a for-profit company is going to do for-profit things, so I hope enough people make it apparent that Classic Plus is something worth investing into. And I don't usually ask, but...
I don't think that they should do Classic Plus if they're going to have to add microtransactions into it. Like, don't even bother if, like, you're gonna put like store mounts and WoW tokens.
Welcome to my channel.
Just don't even make it. Just don't bother. Don't waste your time.
Do share the message if you do want to see Classic Plus one day. It doesn't have to be this video either, like posting on forums, social media, leave the comments here, wherever really. Let Blizzard know that you're interested in Classic Plus. A lot of things have happened in Classic because the community has asked for it and kept asking for it. Maybe one day, Classic Plus and 2. But as always, thank you all so much for watching and for listening in, and I'll see you all on the next one very soon.
Like, you're paying $15 a month to play a game that came out 20 years ago. Get the fuck out of here. Like, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Cosmetics are fair? Nope. If they add cosmetics, I don't know, I might play it because I'm a streamer, but if I wasn't a streamer, I wouldn't fucking play it. It's an abomination. Absolutely not.
Shit.
Would you be excited if they announced Cata Classic? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, but I mean, like, not, I mean, I would play it for content, but, like, besides that, no, that's whatever to me, man. It's a slippery slope. Bro, it's not a slippery, that's a cliff. Yeah, no, man, like, no way. It's done, Final Fantasy 14, $30 to $50 amount. Yeah, it's like a new game. Like, I don't really... Look, I have given up on expecting gamers to have a backbone. I've given up. Video game players deserve to get fucked in the ass. That's just the way it is. So I'm not gonna go and get angry or upset about this kind of stuff because that's life. Like people are like, I'm gonna get outvoted. People are gonna be like, well, I've got the money, I can spend it. Acting like they're pimps. It's a consumer thing. Yeah, it is. Most gamers are addicts. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Do you think the intent is for Classic to catch up with retail? No, I don't think so. I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know. I don't think they even really planned for it. This is a good video. It's a Willy video. We like it. Anybody like Willy is one of the only people that makes like classic WoW content, man. We knew you weren't a gamer loser. Yeah, I'm different. Of course. You say I was spending thousands on gacha? Sure, yeah, because it's... Bro, I make money off the videos. I write that shit off my taxes like I give a fuck. It doesn't even matter to me. And also, I said I gave up on this shit. Like, I'm not gonna go and fight this fucking battle whenever everybody else doesn't care. Fuck that. I'm just gonna have fun, make content, and do what works. Yeah, I'm not a martyr, man. I'm not a, I don't want to make a movement. Like, what the fuck? I don't want to do that. When gamers deserve everything. Yeah, they do. It actually matter? You have a big influence? Really? Then why didn't it matter? Then why they keep making the store mounts? Yeah, then why they keep doing that? What happened there?
Hello friends, this is Odds from your Inside Reaches 40, and today we're going to talk about a new Trapper playstyle, a new tech or trick, if you will, that was actually suggested to me by a viewer a long time ago. And I only tried it now, and I regret it. This is so fun. I wish I had tried it sooner. So the idea, the general gist of this tech or trick, whatever you want to call it, is that we're going to find a loop that is a filler, the typical loop where people go around several times before they drop a pallet, and we're going to put a trap on the edges. Now, obviously, many times survivors will just run into the trap and get caught, and that's the end of the chase. Good for you. But the thing is that even if they are aware of it, even if they go around it, you will be using the makeshift wrap add-on, which lets you go through them and then cut them off. Now, consider this loop right now that I'm showing you. This is a super safe loop. Normally here, the survivor will drop the pallet even with bloodlust no matter what. But suddenly, you place a trap, and even if the survivor sees the trap, he still has to walk around it, and you don't. So you actually revert the normal dynamic. The normal dynamic is that survivors have a smaller hitbox than you, and obviously they gain a bit more distance when they go around loops than you would if it wasn't for your greater speed. But with this, you actually catch them even at crazy loops, and it's really fun. I played a few games to try to get the idea, and I'm going to show you the most fun one that I played. My build is nothing special. We just have a bunch of perks to support the idea, and coup de grace, which extends the lunge. But honestly, you can do this with any build as long as you have the makeshift wraps out of it, and the other atoms to help you. It's a little fun, but let me show you rather than tell you. Alright, so I've decided that I want to go to the mine that has the most visible traps possible, and also some of the most annoying, some of the most annoying killers ever, right? If they're going here, the other one is also on the opposite end. I'm gonna go to the bigger side, and they're probably gonna be like, okay, this guy is just the dumbest fool right now. Because why is he just here, just setting up traps that make no sense? Where did our friend go, though? Oh, I think they did walk through here, did they? Hello? Anybody? Hello? Hey, what's up? Yeah, some of the maps I played prior to this, I don't know, like, we didn't do badly in the games, but I felt like we didn't have that many chances to showcase. Oh, you're done, I think. What? That just get plus 10 brick? What? That was so bad. I'm half convinced we made this. We would have made this, by the way. All right. Right, so same idea. Let's make the loop a bit bigger. Oh, he just left. Oh, that's okay. We use it for the next guy. Do I use a cool? Nah, I don't have to. Nice. The reason why I'm running monitor is to stay a bit more undetected. The reason why I'm running infections is so I have better awareness of my surroundings. Don't worry, I promise you. Even though I have a pretty good set of add-ons for this, I'm not gonna camp around Shack. So, don't worry. I am actually super looking forward to leaving this place ASAP. I would appreciate if I could see someone though. Oh, perfect. Nice. You see that really bad trap there, right? You need this girl needs to pre-drop this if she wants to avoid it, I guess. Oh, okay. Oh, dang, okay. Yes, we're fine. That was a bit far for cool. Let's potentially put a trap down. Now let's do this. And I think that's it. Seems weird, right? But it is. Yeah. You have to relearn the game as a killer, and I guess as a survivor if you go against it. It's really stupid, by the way. This perk legitimately might actually be problematic in a similar way than that MFT and all these speed perks are. You just don't know what to expect anymore. Like that girl, probably not even her wildest dreams. She has no pallet on this side. The pallet can spawn here, but it's a 50-50. And if it's here, then it's not on the other side. Oh, Jesus. Let me hear my own voice. Nice job. I don't want to use the cool stack, so it's a bit annoying, but that's fine. That's thicker.
Yeah.
But yeah, if it's in one spot, it's not on the other. Simple as that. Which one did they take care of? One of the center failures. Cool. I'm gonna do the exact same thing here. It looks really stupid, and it is really stupid. But I think that's the beauty of it. That sometimes, you know, you can disguise your power level, make them think that you really are a bit clueless, make them think they have the upper hand. Hello, you didn't draw this one right away? Don't even need to launch. Beautiful. You're going quite far though. Oh. Cool to the rescue. I mean, if this trap hadn't been disarmed, then it would have been pretty good. This is pretty great, by the way. I know that the guys are pretty far, so I can probably get this hook. Oh! I thought I heard steps behind me all of a sudden. Yeah, the Leon must be... I guess either of them must be running through the main building. Well, it can't be said that I count this at all, but I might count the last 10 seconds. No? Oh, hello! What's up, cutie pie? No, I can boys work this. Nah, I think you're late. Nah, I think you're a bit too late. More stack. More food. Stack value. Another one. And I know where everybody is, so you guys are gonna lose the crew. Ah, this is beautiful. Wait, no. Oh, imagine. Okay, that was honestly a bit, you know, a bit too ambitious. But okay. Imagine if she was like a bit sloppier with her pathing. Yeah, there's no way you can go around such a safe tile and still get it. Like, there's no way, right? But we had to try. Oh, they're trying to heal. Oh, well, not trying. Succeeding. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, we went through quite a few stacks of food there. No biggie, both of these people are good targets. This guy is dead on hook next time. This girl's dead on hook right now. Hello. Oh, hi. Monitor, did it throw you off or something? I think you're dead. Jesus, man. But yeah, what I was saying, like, who is this problematic? It introduces this problem, right? Where if you have it, swappers generally... Oh, you're not even... They must genuinely have no idea what is even possible anymore. Don't bother. Don't bother. Do you realize that this kill hasn't even been cooked, right? That's not decisive. That's the only thing I can think of. Alright, let's leave him on the ground for a minute. I'm just interested in the chases here. But yeah, it makes it really difficult for them to know what the hell they're even meant to do. not gonna lie, that was a bit of a mistake on my part. Oh, I take the pallet though. No, if I had swung there. Shit, it's plain sight. Okay. I still have 4. Alright, it's not over. This goes dead. But my reign of terror continues. Let's go before they get the other heals. This is so stupid. I love it.
Here we go.
But yeah, no, I don't like the fact that survivors, like this girl probably thinks, oh, I can make that window. She can't. Oh, I can make that loop. No, you can't. And the reason you can't is because I have one person you have no way of knowing. And I don't think that's fun. I don't know. Maybe one day survivors will realize that this is really fun. Oh, very nice. Jesus. I was gonna say, yeah, fair enough. Oh. Let's see how much over there. Alright, we're gonna need to use a really stupid trap to catch him, I feel. I mean, he can just run, but... Yeah, he's just running. What a good death bar. I was so far away from the other stuff, though. I feel like I would have struggled regardless. Wait a bloody minute! They're not at the gates just yet! Hold up! The plot thickens! Oh. Okay. What do we have here? Okay, I'm a bit worried though. Even though the gates are pretty far, with some of the new perks, honestly. It really wouldn't be too crazy that he could take one hit and just beat me all the way to those gates. Oh, but he doesn't know about the coup, baby. Let's go. Now, the girl can open a gate and then come and get Leon, but the map is so big, honestly. She's not trying to take a hit. She's healthy, so no MFT to worry about. You both came this way? Really? Okay, that was mad surprising. I'll be completely honest. Yes, yes, yes! Oh, look, I'm mind giving myself. Look. Damn it. Alright, notice that I did not have to worry too much. I lost my last coup there. That's not so good. Yeah, with hope and so on, they probably beat me to it, don't they? Yes! Oh, this is perfect! She's gonna show us! Alright. Oh, I'm gonna pretend to swing. There you go. That gets her nerves. And here we go. You can't even beat me to that. Oh, I could have gone around. Nah, I didn't even have to go through it. But imagine that she did have some kind of spin burst or something. I would have been able to go through it, I suppose. Alright, let's hook her over to that exit gate. Maybe we get a chance to use that other trap that we placed earlier. Maybe. Come on. I can't really waste his time. I have a bomb on my back. Oy. You know that if you touch her, you go down, right? Yesterday I played a game where survivors tried to do the exact same thing. They don't understand that if you have a styptic or borrow time or anything really, I mean anything, you will lose it if you touch someone on the hook. Anyway, yeah, I'm not so sure this is a win for us. I think it might be, but due to some really stupid things. Needs to be an exchange here. Yes, very good. Oh, never mind. Nah, that guy is out for sure. Yeah, I can't really do it. By the time he's close enough, I think he's got this. That's fair though. If I had one more coup, nah, it would have made no difference. GG's though. I mean, if he rescues her, yeah, that's fair. I think he's gonna be out because I held him for too long, but we'll see. Yeah, for sure. She disarmed the trap. We did really well, all things considered. I think this was a really fun match. Of course, survivors, from their point of view, they're gonna feel, you know, they're gonna feel one way or another. Hello, what's up? You showered? You look good? Oh, do you send me the render? Do you make the render for the video that this is gonna be part of? Wow, that's sick. Look at that. That's really pretty. Thank you. Oh, that will more than do. Thank you so much. Yeah, survivors are asking why did I send myself to Erie. You wouldn't get it. Oh, yeah, that's my point. I don't think this is something that you need to make a whole build around unless you just want to go out and have fun like myself. But these two add-ons or any combination similar to this is actually pretty close to some of the best stuff you can have in Trapper anyway. So if you do run this, keep this in mind. There might be a troublesome loop that would otherwise really ruin your day that is going to be completely neutered by this. And honestly, it just makes it 10 times more fun.
All right, guys.
Blue protocol. Players are giving up. The game is getting shit on in Japan. A lot of people are not happy about it. Uh-oh.
Hello everyone, and I'm back with another Blue Protocol video. So the other day, the developers held their 10th Blue Protocol communication live stream, and let's just say it was very badly received by the Japanese community. There was a survey held at the end of the stream, and
how is it that it's 3 bozos every time? Okay, so what did you think of today's stream? And so 53% said not good. Uh-oh. I think next time they have to do one of these, they need to do it in a white room. It's the apology method, the rule of 3, yeah. Well, it is the rule of 3. You have 3 people and you have 3 apologies.
over 70% of the players said it was a good stream. After the stream, many players went to vent their frustrations online as well on sites like 5chan and Twitter. So why is this stream so negatively received? Let's take a step back and look at what the stream was about and talk about what parts of it agitated players.
Okay.
The stream covered 2 main topics. First was about fixes and adjustments being made to the game, and the second was about the upcoming August update. As usual, the developers talked about bug fixes being made and continued efforts to stop cheaters. Beyond that, they're also making adjustments to the vendor board system by increasing the number of boards that can be active at once, and working to make improvements to the UIs while selecting and viewing the board. These boards appear to be the developer's alternative approach to quests. They are listed tasks.
So is it like the adventure boards in New World? Like those things you do to get level
by lines. By completing them, recipes, materials, and experience can be acquired. But since they have been introduced, many players have been frustrated by the micromanagement and limits that come with them. Originally, only 5 boards could be active at once, meaning players would constantly have to disable and enable boards based on the area they are in. It doesn't help that these boards can be spread across multiple areas, along with the difficulty of sorting through numerous boards. Allowing 10 boards to be active will help alleviate some of these problems, but many players still find the system to be quite the hassle to use.
This is one problem that I think a lot of game developers run into, is that they have a vision for what the game is supposed to be, and then whenever that vision, like I think there's like a quote, I don't know if it's the correct version of it, but no plan survives contact with the enemy. And I think that that's something that game developers should be more used to and more willing to accommodate. Is that any idea that you have for anything like that, oh, I plan like, oh, it's going to do like this, it's going to do this. And then it's like, you know, the round peg goes into square hole, the triangle peg goes into square hole. That's just how shit goes. Because people just don't want to have to deal with it. They're always going to choose the path of least resistance.
Continuing on, other adjustments were made. Items acquired by Gosta can no longer be sent to others. It is now possible to gather while mounted.
That's pretty big if you can't sell Gosta items.
And drop rates for the no longer be sent to others. It is now possible to gather while mounted. And drop rates for the beta skill upgrades have been increased.
See, like, having to gather while mounted, I think this is like a very good example of the developers not really understanding the problem with gathering. Because like people, I don't think the problem is like mounting and gathering personally. Where I play the game, I think the problem is gathering itself. It's not a fun activity. You just run and then you click and you like it doesn't even look good. It's not aesthetically pleasing. It just sucks.
In addition, various changes have also been made to the classes. Blade Warden skills were adjusted to help them better fulfill their role as a tank. However, the game currently doesn't have a hard trinity, and the Blade Warden has suffered as a result. Most enemies would just end up attacking whoever was.
I think that a game should either have a hard trinity or like not have anything like that at all. Like, for example, the only game that I think does even kind of well without a hard trinity is Lost Ark. Most other games, I think, are generally better if you either, just like a New World tried to not have a hard trinity at the very beginning. It was like really fucked up. But like, just make tanks, healers, and DPS if you're doing a PvE game.
It's dealing the most damage. The Foe Breaker itself better fills the role of the Blade Warden by being able to spin and group up enemies. We'll have to see how these changes affect the Blade Warden. Feels like the developers are still trying to figure out what they want to do with each of these classes. Beyond that, the Twin Striker got some minor adjustments.
I gotta appreciate Japan for beta testing this for us. It's very nice of them.
The Keen Strider had its basic attack damage increased and some cooldown times reduced. And finally, the Spellweaver and Foebreaker were both hit with nerfs. To give some context to this, most Spellweavers only use 3 skills, with the 4th skill sometimes swapped out. Concentrate to regenerate EP, follow bullets for extra damage when using a skill, and the Icicle skill to spam for damage.
Okay.
The final skill was often set to Blizzard for building up the party chain.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I think that combat, like, that looks pretty cool.
In this update, both Icicle and Blizzard received nerfs. Icicle got a reduced chance to hit enemies, and Blizzard was changed to a reduced cooldown. However, many players felt like the developers were milking skills because they were the most used ones, instead of considering why that is. The reason Icicle and Blizzard are used is because there are no better alternatives. The same can be said with Foebreaker, who always takes Rock Body and less basic skills. And in this update, we can see the Rock Body skill as well. This lack of choice in choosing skills seems to be one of the main problems the game currently faces. To start, players continue to
That's a huge fucking verse. If these numbers are what I think they are, you're looking at 30% to 25 is like not a lot. 60% to 30, that's like half. 90 to 40 is more than half. That's a fucking massive nerf.
Or skills. Many of the skills that are available are lackluster, not interesting to use, and only have a simple function such as dealing damage with a small debuff. Despite there being only a small number of skills, many of the skills fulfill similar roles, meaning there's no reason to pick the weaker skill.
Yeah.
Because of this, most classes end up only having one real build that is used. There's only an illusion of choice. However, it seems like the developers are aware of the problem with the skill numbers and diversity and said they are planning to do something about it. I personally would like to be able to put more than 4 skills. I think being able to put around 6 skills would make the game a lot better. Also, I would like to see the skills have more diversity, defined functions, and impact.
I think a problem that Blue Protocol has is that the snappiness of the combat doesn't really line up with like Genshin Impact or Tower of Fantasy or like Honkai Star
Welcome to my channel.
Like a lot of the other anime games that have
what's
combat
up, man?
is just the combat is like one of the best things about the game. It's snappy, hyper-responsive, fast-paced, and very clean. And like the Blue Protocol combat just isn't at that level.
Either of the three many skills that perform the same role and simply aren't fun to use. I'll be looking forward to what changes they make to this area of the game. Depending on how they approach it, the game's combat could become a lot more interesting.
That's so fucking ugly.
But returning to the class changes.
And there was none. And now there is 3. Hello.
Zašto mi dalje priča na fucking engleskom? Sam streamom, no?
No, it's not that. Because Vinex keep insisting me talking in English, so that's why I did it.
Assalamu alaikum.
How are you, man?
Sad sam se ušišao, došao sam doma.
Jeste sam ušišao?
Da. Hvala Bogu.
Here they come.
Pičku mater, da si se samo ušišao, izgleda bi ko kokoš jeben.
Izgleda bi ko ne ljudi u tvojoj šumi, jebate.
Fuck te, izgleda bi ko obrijena kokoš jebate. Fucking polkat i pol jebate, zametan poseb na glavu i neće šišati.
Da, to kao iz onog crtića jebate, ono dekci jebate. A ne znam da to ljudi zapravo rade, jel?
Da.
To se ne...
Zapravo ljudi imaju bolkat jebate.
To je genijalno.
Znaš kako fucking poremećen izgleda, ja ne razumijem koji kurac.
Onak mogu Euro zamisliti sa bolkatom. To je jedina osoba. Euro is simple. Bit.
Do neko da je sebo Euro.
Onak, to onak dosta ono, to radiš ako želiš biti bolji, ono. Nema druge opcije.
Jeba, kak se zove onaj Oliver 3, onaj fucking pjevač poremećen, taj lik ima bolkat jebate, cijeli kod fucking klošara.
Nemam pojma, u kom je žanru.
A?
U kom je žanru.
A, ne znam, hit. On ti je jako popularan, ali ono, ja ga ne volim.
Kaj ti sad igraš jedan u Baldur's Gate? Ja. Vjerojatno se pobio. Pa mi je rekao da igra Baldur's Gate isto.
A znam da igra.
Zašto on se te ne pojavlja? Na Discordu.
Ja igram DirectX 11 verziju, i to je onak sjebano na Discordu.
A dobro.
Pa se ne pokazuje.
Ja ću si vjerojatno kupiti.
To je super.
Ako budem imao para.
Mr. Josip or Vinex or whatever. Like, are you one of those guys that don't play RPGs like with their friends because he think playing them with friends first time is easy and wants to like play it solo for added challenge?
Da, ja igram Baldur's Gate solo, zašto meni je fucking ta igrica pre fucking lagana. Znači ja sam igrao Warlocka, i znači prvih onak 5 levela je bilo dosta sjebano, onak krepo sam pun kurac puta. Ali znači, dobio sam jebeni spell, zove se Fireball, sam baciš jebenu fucking vatru. Radi 30 damage-a, a enemy koji su level 5-6 imaju 30 HP-a, ili 20. Sam one-shotaš sve jebete. Jednog je boss. A možeš igrat co-op u 4 ljudi. A znaš kak je, znači sa companionom je tak jebeno fucking lagano. Zašto svi companioni imaju tak jebeno broken strane da je to nemoguće. Imaju heal, shield, imaju fucking rush, stun, CC, sleep. I ti možeš imat 4 osobe koji su sam fucking magevi i ti sve siluješ.
Da. Onak, ali taj ta igra je dizajnirana da imaš kompaniju.
Jel ako imaš druida, znači druid se pretvori u fucking medvjeda, ima 50 HP-a i fucking prima manje damage-a i još pounta.
Da.
Bersex.
Znači onak... Sjebano je, eto.
Meni su onako jedinice dvojke bilo skoro, ali tamo si onak imao kompaniju, ono, i komentirali su svijet i to zašto je bilo skoro. Ne znam zašto napravili.
To je tako i...
Da, ali ne znam zašto je napravili da su tako broken, i kako se sjećamo u jedinice dvojke nisu bilo toliko broken, nego bilo zapravo challenge.
Pa mislim igrice teško. Ako ono, ako konstantno igraš takve igrice, onako turn-based combat i ta sranje, onako baš tako teško, onako
Da, što ja isto.
Još ja sam ubožao, ja sam fucking X-Com, tako da ja sam ubožao X-Com. Pa tamo je tako, znači X-Com je takav fucking meme. Znaš kako ja popit, znači imam 95% šanci da ja pogodim nekog, ja sam pol metra ispred njega, ja fullam.
Da. Ali X-Com je malo broken igrica. Jer kako se zove, to onako imaš i u Falloutu isto, 95% šanse skoro nikad ne misliš. A tamo s 95% šanse pol put misliš, onako više je 50 nego 95.
Jebin je XCOM 2, ja fuck ta igrica, ja ne znam, to sam fucking onako općenito poremećena igrica, o što ne razumijem.
Imam puno.
Znači ono, 80% šanse za hitat, ja fullam. 95% šanse za hitat, ja fullam.
To je igra tako dizajnirana, da moraš još ljubiti kompanjima, onda ih stavite na mogu da je to već to strane. Da, samo ne sjećam sve.
Moraš ih gledat nove.
Treba bi fucking skinuti jebeni bannerler. Nisam dugo igrao.
Command and Conquer Generals?
Command and Conquer, ja nikad nisam to igrao.
I to je ono jedna od klasik, ono Slavik igrica. I Red Alert isto. To su svi onako meni u srednju igrali i to. Red Alert, Command and Conquer i ona igrica Might and Magic.
Heroes of Might and Magic.
Da.
Might and Magic su svi fucking igrali. Znaš ono igricu Heroes of New World?
Da.
To su isto svi igrali.
For Dota 2.
Dota, da. Kad je počelo biti free, bok te svi igrali jebeno Dota.
Ne, meni zapravo niko nije igrao, ali dobro, ja nisam imao toliko gamera, mi smo imali na autiste koji nisu znali uključiti kompjuter na srednje. To je bilo smiješno tako. Ženska nije znala, ja mislim kako isključiti kompjuter, ja sjedim pored nje, ja se samo smijem tamo. Mene niko nije volio. Ali nisam ti mogao pomoći, tako da je tako jako fucking smiješno.
Pa smiješno to je, ne znam, kad se nam
Da, to je o tome što je ta ženska bila iz grada. Ovi iz sela su zapravo znali uključiti kompjuter.
Je mogla biti iz grada, ne znam kompjuter, pojeti su se. Ko reci, jebate.
Ne, sve ti to jebate.
Imaš i kompjutere čak i u školi jebate, nema šanse da nije nikad na tom.
Pa da, pa mislim ti ono, što smo bili na satovima računalstva. Ali da, ali nama ti informatika bila izborni predmet u osnovnom. Vjerojatno visoče. Da, informatika.
Kako to?
Informatika i računarstvo.
Pa nije to malo čudno jebate da je bio izborni tako kurac.
Yes, it was.
Nije, nama je to bilo izborno.
And nobody chose it. Like from 20 people, maybe like 3 people went to class.
Pa mi smo te tamo onak išli zbog tebe igrali.
Nas smo mogli birat ako hoćemo imat etiku ili vjeronauk.
Mi to nismo mogli osnovno.
I mogli smo birat ako si htio imat tehnički ili ne. Naš tehnički.
Ja, mi smo to morali imati. Tehnička kultura.
Znaš ono da onak radiš fucking sranje od prmeta, bok te jebe i ona rano fucking...
zove tehnička
To si
kultura.
mogu pirat.
Evo. Šta ište? Koja, od čega tako? Subotnom nedjelju. Pa baš... Nema ništa da me baš nađe. Ne, nije to, nije to.
Nema šta za klanje.
Ne, je to tako... loše. Baš loše. Nema veze.
Ali eče, Ivana, da su rekli valjda još, ne znam, da onda samo prva druga.
Ne znam šta će biti. Neko već radi prvu i drugu, znaš, i rade 5 dana, ali dobro, opušteno.
Kažu neku zavku, iđe ti ovo... Ja ću noći... Možda čak uspijem noći sve to.
Ćeš do ujutro, šta? Ti spavat sutra?
Možda ne. Šta ti misli, prosiš da sklopiš i da prebaciš ovdje, a gosjem, pošto je manje da se makne. Što misliš?
Samo malo. Da, ako budem stavljao drugi krevet.
A to da donesemo od ozgo.
Da.
A ti trosje da ubaciš ovdje, a dvosje da makneš. Što misliš?
Da, ne znam gdje će s dvosjedom, ali ono, okej.
Znači to ti je bio onak dual smjer gdje si mogu uzeti povijest i geografiju. Ne znam na kom fakultetu. Pa zato što basically geografija bi se pomakla na prirodoslovno-matematički fakultet, a povijest na filozofski.
Povijest na filozofski?
Da, povijest je na filozofski fakultet. Povijest je umjetnost.
Kurac povijest je na filozofski, šta?
Pa to su sve na filozofski. Povijest, sociologiju, psihologiju, onda germanistiku, anglistiku, kroatistiku, te jezične predmete. To je sve tamo.
Pa koji kurac su ima veze sa povijestom?
Nemam to. Ali kojiš, ali to točno zato pa nema ti ni mjesta kak se zove, baš i na, mislim, nemaš koji fakultet, ne možeš napraviti fakultet povijesne studije. Dakle, nemaš mjesta za to, a ne može ići definitivno na prirodoslovno-matematički fakultet, jer nema veze sa prirodoslovnom matematikom. Pa su ga prebacili. A ono...
Zamisliš biti profesor povijesti, moraš fucking ići na filozofski.
Ima još čudnije sranja. Imaš na primjer one krajobrazne arhitekte koji slažu vrtove. Njih ti nisu htjeli primiti ovi drugi arhitekti na arhitektonski fakultet, pa moraju biti na ovom agronomskom fakultetu. To je prilično smiješno. Onak... A to ti oni imaju koji šte svoje neke glupe politike i sranja.
To ti je urađeno zato što profesori bi ostali bez posla.
A mislim, oni ovako jednako ostaju bez posla, bok tebe imaju najmanju plaću, cijele fucking Hrvatske, niko neće ne raditi, jebate bok.
Ma ne, na fakultetima imaju jako dobre plaće. Fakultetski predavači.
Mislim na druge jebate. Ovak tebe idu svake 2 godine na štrajk ili neki kurac.
Pa da, pa zašto nisu dovoljno plaćeni, ono... Ali, ne znam, meni su te promjene u kurikulumu glupe, zato što onak, oni ti se bore za te neke promjene, da oni onak slobodnije mogu predavati predmet. Ti nemaš što slobodnije predavati predmet, ti imaš svoje ciljeve koje ti moraš postići, ne možeš ti jebote, ne znam, odlučiti šta ćeš u matematici predavati, šta nećeš. To je meni jako retardirano što žele.
Oni su htjeli Birat? Šta, to nema smisla.
Da, ali sad oni tehnički imaju pravo tipa birati tipa šta će i na koji način će nešto predavati. Što je po meni onak
To je malo čudno.
jako sumnjivo, jel ono...
Pa zašto bi to napravili, to je pretedirano.
Zašto koji oni su ti htjeli više sloboda i tih stranja, što je onak, to je možda ok ono za hrvatski i te gluposti. Ono, ne znam, filozofiju
za jezike, filozofiju.
Da, ali za STEM, da, to nema smisla, onak baš. To mi je profesorica pričala, onak, on se može prodavati kad god hoće mi rekla, onak basically, gledam koji kurac.
Da, bolan je u kurac.
A dobro, mislim, ona je uvijek prodavala kako god hoće, ali onak, ruku na srce, ona nas je, ona je s nama onak basically radila sve što je potrebno za maturu.
Da,
a što je praktički jedina zadaća profesora. Onak, mi nikad nismo dirali neke nove stvari. Ja sam ti pričao s ovim nekim klincima iz Zagreba, u onim prestižnim školama. Znači oni ti dosta se rade fakultetska sranja tamo, ja gledam ono, chill buraz. Dijete onak, drugi i srednje, jebote, on mora tamo računati jebene integrale, koji ti kurac? Koji ti smiri? Ono?
Tako ja nam stol, šta? Šta je to dira?
Just set it.
Ja sam sad pričao s nekom fucking curom, ona meni dođe da ide onak na koncert od Iron Maidena u Zagrebu, ne Iron Maidena, Metallica u Zagrebu, ja gledam koji curac. Ne, nisam tak čuo za to. I onda na kraju ispalo da je to jebeni livestream. Znači oni imaju u Teksasu, i ona mi je napisala kao da će to biti u kinima, ja gledam onak napisao onak kinima question mark, ono šta to znači. I onda mi ženska dođe onak da će imati livestream i onak gledam šta ti ne možeš to onako gledati od kuće.
YouTube prenos.
Da.
Mene zje, ona ide gleda livestream uživo.
Da. Kaže onak 5 eura je bilo.
Uf.
Kako je to poremećeno?
Znam pojma. To je meni ono.
To je poremećeno onak na maks, šta?
Zašto bi to išlo raditi, iskreno?
Ne znam, da je to onak ne, ikako smisla.
Mislim, ja kužim onak da ideš na koncert tamo onak ideš onak plesa sa ljudima onak u istoj se dvorani, družite se i to, ali u fucking kinima, mislim kako ćeš tamo upoznaš, neko ko slijedi lijevo i desno od tebe. Aj kak to slušaš koncert, onak jebote u kinu?
Ne znam kako u Hrvatskoj ili Srbiji kad odeš u kino ili bioskop, svi uglavnom ćute.
Pa da, kužiš ono, a šta, dobro, šutiš i šta, sjedit ćeš i gledat ćeš u to, koji kurac. Mislim, onda to nije koncert, onda je to samo fucking livestream.
To zvuči super, to zvuči tako zabavno.
Ono. A ja sam ti jednom bio sa Markom na actual koncertu od nekih likova koji su kao ono Linkin Park, koji pjevaju njihove pjesme kao tribute i ta stranja, zašto je on lik umro. I onak bilo jako fora, ali ta cijela dvorana je obojena u crno, totalno crno, okej?
O, na.
I ja sam tamo bio, nešto me puno ljudi bilo, onak nisam se mogli 2 mm pomaknuti. Onak, tako je bilo zagušljivo, i onda pošto svi ti debili tamo plesali, onda je počeli smrdit po znoju.
Da, zamisli smrad, Isuse.
I ono, ja sam tamo, onak, ja sam da se tamo izašao, onak, a znaš kak je vruće, onak, ja sam se počeo znojit, ne zato, jer onak nisam ni plesao ni ništa, ja sam samo gledao, onak, okolo. Onak, ja sam se tak jako počeo fucking znojit, em što su ljudi, em što je fucking sve tako uređeno, onak, ja sam gledao koji kurac, zašto je to tako vruće, onak, oni doslovce valjda nemaju ventilacije tamo, neki kurac. Jer ono...
A to kad imaš event jebate moraš imati klimu u neku zgradu što onak nije fucking crna jebate.
Ne, to je onak iznutra sve fucking puno, holy shit, Kad su onak kako je buraz moj, ja više nikad neću ići na tako nešto, ono, osim ak nije na otvorenom.
This could be useful.
Mislim da onaj koncert od Thompsona bio u dvorani to u Virovitici. A dobro to je bilo dok je bilo onak... ono...
A dobro, dvorana je dobra, jer kad su to sportske dvorane, to su jako veliki objekti i ima tribine i sve to. Da, ali kak se zove, a i dvorane su generalno dizajnirane tako koji da budu prozračne. Poslije si primijetio ona dva velika prozora sa strane vjerojatno imaju.
Da, ono ogromno.
Ono polukružno, da, kojiš i tipa takve stvari, a i oni imaju baš, ja mislim, konstrukciju tako dizajniranu, bar nekada onako sama ventilira taj zrak, da se ne gušiš, a i ako ne, dvorana je toliko velika, onak, ima i jako puno iznad tebe, ako je što hoću reći, onda taj sav topli zrak može pobjeći gore. A u ovoj dvorani u kojoj sam ja bio je onak, možda 3-4 metra maks visoko, onak, možda 5, ali to nije ništa. Ja sam išao piti jebeni Red Bull i vodku s onim likom, ja sam dosta neironično mislio da će umreti od toga.
Zašto?
Nemam pojma, ali to mi zvuči tako jako kancerogeno, onako vodka i jebeni Red Bull.
Isto Jack i Coke, je.
Da, ali ono, ne znam, meni je ono, to onak jebote energetska pića i to sranje, ono, bog te jeba, ja to jedan popijem i mogu biti buran cijelu noć. Jer to je ono...
Sorry.
Znači koliko sam ja vidio, znači on ti ne toči malo onako vodka i onda ostalo ti samo napune sa podcom fucking Red Bulla. A ne kužim te ljude koji onak mogu popiti onak 10-20 toga, kako se ti ne bojiš da se tebi neće desiti nešto tvom zdravlju onak?
Ko ne boli kurac i ovakve naši pijanci, bog te evo. To je ono, kad misliš na to jebete ono, znači svi su pijanci i ti misliš da se oni brine za zdravlje.
Pa trebalo bi se onak kužiš bar malo,
a ko da njih boli kurac, da budemo iskreni jebete. Okupaju se onak sred ničega, bog te evo. To je isto ko ovi shifteri tu koji fucking sjede ispred dućana jebete, bog. 9 ujutro lik je već popio sam pivo. To je onak dedication jebete.
To je meni genijalno, ali ovaj jedan bar u kojem sam bio u Zagrebu mi je predobro, onak... Tamo onak svi me pozdravljaju... Ne, onak...
Gay bar?
Bar za fucking... kako se to zove... Ono gdje metalci idu to. Onak, svi me pozdravljaju ko da me znaju, onak... Ja gledam, ajde, okej, onak, nije me briga. I ono tamo odem, bok te... Znači to mjesto onak samo onak toliko jako izgrafitirano, onak isto crno i sve je fucking izgrafitirano i potrgano i... Onak bojim se znati od čega, onak WC im izgledaju tako fucking gadno jebote.
To je uvijek onak ideš van neko tam fucking neki jebeni, ne znam niš sam šta bar ili neki kurac, uvijek je nešto sjebano jebote.
No, to je jedan onak...
Jednak nešto moderno, onak je moderno onak saveđen, onda je onak normalno.
To je jedan onako nepoznatih barova u Zagrebu, onak gdje idu, zašto onak jako blizu je studentskog centra i to. I tamo ti idu svi ti likovi onak. A i puštaju svakako onak muziku, ali ne znam onak, ima dosta metalaca koji se tamo okupljaju. Makar kad sam ja bio puštali su onak kitove iz 2008. i 2010. Onak samo random pop hitove od tada. A sve je bilo kurac metalaca. To sam bio sa onom, znaš onom ženskom sa dreadovima? Aki se sjećaš?
Kako se nazvala Petra Josipa?
Ne, nemam pojma. Mislim da se zvala Matea, ali nisam siguran. Joj. I kad se sjetim ono, bog te jeba, ja ti njoj dođem ono, ona mene pozove. Onak, ni ne dejtamo se tjedan dana, a? Jer ti mene pozove kod svojih staraca, ona ženska počne pričat kako je onaj prijetio, šta već, zaboravio sam. Neki kurac. Aha, ne, ono kao, bivši je kriminalac i želio je uzeti dijete ili neki kurac. I onda meni komentira, zašto ništa ne pričaš s mojim obitelji? Prak, ne znaš ni šta odgovoriti na to jebati.
Ta ženska bila čudna, ona je samo čila jako čudno.
Meni su ti svi ti ljudi koji imaju tak neke...
Čekaj, to ona ženska sa witch doktorom?
Da, stara je... fucking šaman jebati. Afrički svećenik. Evo mi kaže, moraš pokazat malo poštenja prema njoj. Gledam ono... Bora, ženska je samo neironično odabrala da će biti fucking šaman. Šta, kakvo poštenje, šta je tebi? Fuck sake jebote.
Oh. Mr. Sebastian just woke up. Okay.
Mashallah.
And the first thing he did, he messaged you? How cute.
Because I sent him a message that I found the thing. Da odgovorim na pitanje. Ja nisam kao Vombuz, ako zna par neko od vas dvojice ko je Vombuz. Vombuz, I'm not talking with my chat on any other language than English. I know all the Balkanian languages, but please keep chat on English so everybody in the chat can understand us. Da, taj tip. Ne, nije zbog toga.
Da. Idemo pričat na engleskom.
Ne, nije to.
A ono, kog boli kurac na kom jeziku pričaš ako nemaš puno followera, ono?
Pa imam dosta followera, to je problem. Ali džaba kad ima 0 karakter.
Onda možeš pričat na praktički, a možeš i na oba jezika pričat, šta te boli.
Ušao sam u, pa nije problem. Ušao sam u chat kod čovjeka da mu kažem da ne treba da se šunja po mapi, ali ono ljubazan sam bio. Da može da uzme bounty zato što ja idem. Neću kampovati u boss areni sam, solo, protiv ekipe od 3 čovjeka. Plus on ima dosta sati i ima dobru ekipu. Ja rekao, ja idem s mape, a vi možete slobodno uzeti bounty. Rekao, pošto neće da pravim od sebe metu, izlazi na drugom kraju mape. On je rekao, oh please, Snake, you're breaking the spirit of the game, why are you doing this? Ja samo klik, zatvorim prozor i sad ćem sa streama.
Ja sam mislio što ti jebat Boga je mater i Isusa je sve zeta.
Ne, bio je ljubazan, ali ono, cringe.
Jebati Bog mater.
Assalamu alaikum.
Hello.
Hello Snake, did you...
Need a gas.
Oh yes, I found it.
How much join you and fucking...
You want to just unlock that? Yeah, that's fine. If you don't want to play now, it's fine. You can just unlock it. Use me as a key, basically.
Well, I have the other key item and you have the other key item.
Yes, it's like a treasure hunt.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Because you hate Nerud, I had to play it solo. So thanks for that. Bitch. Little bitch.
Yes.
Did you find the kitchen on what's the fucking the castle area?
Well, I don't know. I searched kitchens and I did not see anything in the kitchen.
You didn't find medallion?
No.
Oh. Sad time.
Yes.
Eventually, I think your FPS will improve. I see the developers are still hotfixing the game, even now.
I got a cool sword though.
Which one?
It's from the Night Fairy King.
Oh, by the way, you know the what's it called, the space katana that you get from the boss?
Yeah.
It does AOE, like a 7 meters radius. I think you can actually you can actually boost that with the AOE passive skill.
Oh, probably.
You can boost like a 50% AOE on everything that you do. So probably you can do like a ninja build.
I think I'm gonna go make a Death Knight and play on Alliance.
Hey, look.
Yeah, definitely.
I wanted to make a Blood Death Knight.
Yeah, it's the best kind of death.
It makes it. Hey, look, Vinex, Yosip. It's like a League of Legends weapon.
What do you mean by that?
I mean what I said. It's a League of Legends weapon. You know the woman that has a big shield and a fucking the sword that looks hollow. Yeah, she has a. It's the same fucking weapon.
How does it look exactly?
It's just it's like two swords combined to each other, and one side is gold and the other one is like black.
Silver. Yeah, whatever.
Is he talking about Kale?
Okay.
The Leona?
This way.
I mean, Kale has one sword.
Yeah, the woman with the, I think she's like a light bringer or sun bringer or whatever it's called.
Yeah, Leona. The Dawn bringer.
Yeah, they'll say that's like, oh, it's inspired. Like Crytek says, oh, the Dolce is not a Mauser C96, it's inspired. Yeah, it's a carbon copy, 99%. It's not the same gun.
I mean, technically it is inspired by it.
I mean, it's a different caliber gun. I get it. The actual Mauser was more powerful than fucking stupid Nerf Dolce. Do you know that the original Mauser C96 had a sight set up to like 150 meters?
Yeah.
Welcome to my channel.
But yeah, in Hunt it's not that good. I mean, they kinda have to nerf it because it is a semi-auto fucking pistol.
I mean, it's already nerfed. It costs $700. If you're a noob and you keep dying, you're not gonna have like a fun time, like losing all those dodges.
Like, it kinda doesn't, matter for the noobs because they're gonna die anyways. Whereas like most of they need to kind of balance the game to like better players.
It's not balanced for noobs. I think that's like a balance for people that actually know how to control recoil and shoot.
I mean, the Dolce used to have medium ammo, do you remember that?
Yes, I remember buying Veterli and when there was no Springfield and the Dolce, and you had like 35 bullets something, and it was insane, and the reload it wasn't retarded.
I still like using the Dolce sometimes. It's fun gun to use.
Like that.
Oh, nice. There you go. New gun. Did you upgrade any rifle to like +10?
Yes.
I can.
Nice. You can?
Also, it's like the same shit for me. Like, sometimes I want to play with the Nitro, but I know I'm gonna fuck it up. Or like, sometimes I'm just gonna suffer with it, so I don't want to play with it.
There is a same gun in Remnant, the first one, but it fires a yellow beam.
So I had it.
It fires a yellow beam. What gun are you talking about?
Just some laser gun. I remember having one.
What was the sand planet in Rome? In Remnant?
What does that have to do with a Nitro?
It doesn't have to do anything with Nitro. We unlocked the fucking pulse rifle.
Oh.
It says plasma cutter, but it's like a continuous stream you know,
So
beam.
it's the same shit as in fucking...
Yeah, it's but hey, it's different. It has a purple beam, not yellow.
You go to board.
That gun was so shit. It's fucking useless.
No, you can actually boost it with like rings and stuff.
It was still shit.
It
That's
did,
much better options.
No, it had like a listen to
no
me.
damage.
I'll explain you. Remember when you fight
Explain all you want,
two
it's
butterflies? Remember that?
It was still shit.
Remember two butterfly bosses that you fight?
Yeah, that shit was
Yeah, that's cringe. And you use the fire ammo on a beam rifle and you melt the boss because it deals continuous streams of fire damage.
Yeah, but no damage.
Okay. I see we have a creative differences.
I'm gonna go buy the reroll shit.
On Lossum?
Huh?
Did like all the quests on Lossum?
No, not yet.
Oh, you wanna do the reroll orb? Yeah. Finally.
Yeah, because I can't use my armor without having fucking heavy rolls. 4 points to fucking strong back.
I'm in trouble. Returns. Till next time, traveler.
Oh my god.
Goodbye, traveler.
What the fuck? Wait.
Thanks for that.
I literally...
Appreciate it.
I literally couldn't do anything.
Oh, I ran out of luminite crystals, which is like a quite a lot.
Goodbye, traveler.
Do you want me to sell you the luminite? How much do you need?
Like 200.
Ah no. You don't need that much because I have 85, so the luminite crystal is the thing that you don't need that much.
I have 15.
What did you spend it on?
Upgrade.
I mean, you mean all the guns that you saw, you upgraded so far? I mean, I bought every gun that I could from the shop, I think. And I would have been broke if I were to upgrade all of them.
Okay, well, it's max level now. Can't upgrade it anymore.
Open link. Yeah.
Well, probABLy. There are like weapons that I can buy, I guess.
He's a liar and a thief.
Yes, all of that.
You fucked up my audio, Snake.
Why?
Because now I hear like a man.
You hear a fire?
And I said I hear it like a
What's this? You see that? Demented. Demented fire. It still goes on.
I have
The-
one lumen.
Don't cry. It's gonna be fine. But where do we get the explosion boosting ring? You know, for the science. It's not like I was gonna.
I have it. And I also have an amulet.
Yeah, I know. Like every time you do the
You get them both on the road.
below the thing that stumps where you found the fucking helmet. I know.
Yeah.
I saw the video. So you wanna play Remnant? You're not gonna play WoW?
I just woke up.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Come back if you need
I
anything.
go upgrade my.
Bismillah.
Oh yeah, the spear isn't really that good. Or I better say like a fucking lightning axe is a broken piece of equipment.
I think momentum mutator is good.
The
It sounds stupid.
Momentum.
Gives you crit damage that stacks 10 times. So it's level 3 and gives me 20%. I can give it 7 more levels.
If you pick the invader class, you get the free momentum.
Sounds really good.
Did you try upgrading any of the mutators to like +10?
Vidio sam Jugijevog bratića danas. Došao iz Njemačke ovdje.
Nice.
A da, rekao mi je ovaj nigar jebate da je došao, da su došli svi jebate, cijela banda obitelj, bok ti jebog mater, ima ih pak 50 kod cigani.
Have no more scrap.
Be safe on its...
Jeben je obitelj Jugoviću.
Jugobitelj.
Mr. Sebastian become like a Lord of the Rings knight, basically.
Bastian Stanko. Sebastian Stanko.
Welcome to my channel.
Go, my minions, go.
Jel, na kom serveru igraš? Alliance?
Origin Dawn.
Ne, imam ja killer.
Whoa, buddy.
What did you took the regen or lifesteal? You put the lifesteal on a... Oh, the flamethrower.
Pretty good. I wish I had more lifesteal rings, though I have none.
You can put a mutator that deals the lifesteal.
Don't have it.
Are you sure about that? You know you can buy mutators from that guy? Beside upgrading? There is like 7 or 8 of them, I think. Yeah, but it requires reading, but you know, neither I have like patience to read all of that.
Snake, do you believe in religion?
Organized religion or religion in general?
Like, what do you think about religion?
I respect people that have their beliefs, and I respect them not trying to convert me to any religion. I respect
And how
that.
do you feel about like believing in God and stuff like that?
He has 0 lifesteal ones, what do you mean?
There probably exists like a higher life form than a humanity, and people refer it as a god. Is it an alien? Is it Allah, Buddha, or whatever? It doesn't matter. It's just a name.
I hope it's a mutant.
I hope it's a fucking alien with a giant cock, and people keep worshiping it, even though, you know, he just like he's bored of humanity. Oh god. That's a lot of damage. So every charge melee hit makes the target burn, and then it takes like a critical hit.
Just makes all of it.
Can you make it burn again?
Nothing is only coming.
Burn, daddy.
Come here, doing something?
No.
Google, where do I get really anchovies? Poly?
I mean, that makes sense if you're using a shotgun. What you are doing? You proc the fucking thing with a melee, then you blast him with a double barrel, point blank, and
Yeah,
probably die.
it's the first thing that I can go. Where to find oily anchovy? No, it's an entire thread.
What the fuck is this?
You'll need to fish in rivers around the zone while using worm as bait to be able to catch them. They are available through the day, dusk till dawn.
Oh, anywhere in Bahari Bay?
It says throughout the zone. In the rivers throughout the zone, I don't know what that means.
So it's probably in Bahari Bay.
No, it's where to fish for early anchovy. Okay, so this would be standing at Proudhorn Fair.
Can you give me the flamethrower?
I don't know where that is.
Oh, that's a flamethrower. Not bad. Does it overheat or anything?
Oh, but I overhit you in the head.
I wanna play my home because I'm missing survival.
Yeah, bro. Survival is really good.
It's probably shit, but I miss one.
I think it's fine.
It's my favorite hunter.
So I'm gonna guess you don't wanna play Nerud.
Bakhmut. Nerud.
Bakhmut?
Allah Bakhmut.
Is he executing people again? What? Oh yeah, did you see that
You want
Putin
me
is making
to-
concentration camps?
That's cool.
Did you see that? He is so he's capturing Ukrainians that are like, you know, just surrendering and they're civilians or whatever in the captured zones, like in Bakhmut and all the other shit. He is capturing them and putting them into concentration camps, unironically. I mean, he's not torturing them, but he's just keeping them in camps.
Oh, we got a palace. Let's try that.
So
Makes
how is
sense.
it a concentration camp if he's just keeping them in a camp?
Bro, you're kept in a fucking locked up zone. You can't go anywhere. You can't do anything.
That's for your
You
own
have
good.
to- you eat slop and you live in a cage.
I mean,
It's
that's,
a camp, bro.
that just sounds like Russia to me.
The only thing that isn't
That's a
the only
normal
thing that
Russia,
isn't
yeah.
happening to you, the only thing that isn't happening to you is being tortured. And basically,
Allegedly.
just the thing that's keeping you there is
Okay.
basically torture.
Can you res?
Yes.
They expected it?
The sound issue?
Yeah, okay, it's fixed.
Listen, Putin is a pragmatic man. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
Oh,
he knows
no.
what he's doing. He believes in the Ukrainians.
If you want to talk more about this, like politic issues, I can direct you to the, you know, the Milan, you know, the shotgun wielding
is he a
maniac.
professional?
He's a professional.
in this?
He's a professional troller.
You wanna go to my Lawsome? And I have a quest there.
So
I think
he's
it's like one
demented?
of the last ones for the
Well, let's see.
suing woman.
Let's see.
I hate fuel.
I'm missing
I
like
prefer drinking water.
Did you fought the Red Prince?
Yes.
No.
I mean, maybe get the assassin dagger first.
When we find them, we can go.
I
with
fought
it.
the Red Prince.
Once.
Yeah, once.
Yeah, join me. Did I do a
I
quest?
fought, I fought him once. You have to kill him like more times, or?
Well, if you can give him like a 3 tokens, and if you give him 3 tokens, he just says, "Oh, well done. You have paid your like passage," and he gives you like an XP and like a free level. But you are an outsider, so and then he kills you.
Oh, is it? I thought it would be like the old king from like from Remnant 1, where you can just like either do his quest or betray him.
Yeah, his quest is basically paying the coins or die. If you
I
can't
think
pay,
you
he
can do
kills
that
you.
with the Fairy King. Not sure.
How about
Okay,
they
do not
paint
have your
you
lights
in
out, by
red?
the way. Because he said it hunts in the dark or some shit.
Oh, it's probably the White Hunter.
White snake, white hunter, what's the difference?
Hunts in skin, eats its skin. You cannot do this jump anymore. They fixed it for sure.
I mean, you have to do it normally. Normal way is like getting grabbed. Oh, did you get the necklace, by the way?
Necklace.
Yeah, there is a necklace.
Okay, turn off the light, man.
Hero.
Well,
Booga booga. Nigga swogga.
oh, talk to the madman.
I did what?
Goldfish.
I see what you're trying to do, but no.
Spaffa. Welcome to my channel.
How about you see this now?
Stop annoying Snake, man.
No, it's fine. I already did this like map like 20 times because I wanted to find the fucking sewer rat, and it keeps like not spawning for me. And then Mr. Sebastian had to glitch him out.
Sebastian Stanko.
The fuck is that?
Yeah, come closer and find out. That thing is the reason everybody here died, by the way. So.
What is this thing?
It's a wisp. It makes you like more getting like more aggro from enemies.
Oh, something thinking
And enjoy that sound for the rest of this map until you get it back to the madman. It keeps like getting me like crazy, the sound like bzzz.
Oh, we can't go back.
No, we
I'm
can't.
down for you to sing, Snake.
Sing, monkey, sing. So
This looks like it could be useful.
did you get out? No, I didn't.
Yes, baby.
You didn't see anything, okay. How about this? It was literally a treasure chest. Yeah, this map has like a lot of resources like money and upgrade materials.
How about you upgrade this?
Why don't you take those tools and fix your attitude? It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke if you played any of old Fallout games.
God damn, shorty.
Literally.
How old are you? What the fuck? Did you beat Fallout 1?
Fallout 1 is crap.
I wanted to play Fallout 1.
I think they're all free, bro.
Yeah, I got all of them for free.
I got them because of Fallout 76. That's pretty fun.
Fallout 76 is the greatest crap Bethesda ever made.
I think it's really good. Like, I think it would be really good if there wasn't a limited inventory.
Yes, that's why I stopped playing. Exactly that.
Like, that's the only problem the game has actually. I mean, and it's multiplayer, but you know, every multiplayer game lags. So.
No, the lag isn't problem. The problem is 500 fucking kilos.
Yeah, I mean they increased it like they increased it to 1200, right? But it's still nothing. Like it needs to be infinite.
It's not enough. It's still not enough.
I actually need to be infinite dog.
Like, thing is, I literally need to pick which materials, which scrap I will have to throw out. Like every 20 minutes. Oh, and I think that the repair costs are also problem. Like
oh yeah,
ballistic fiber.
Everything breaks like really fast. That's also interesting.
It's not even that, it's like in the highest levels you need ballistic fiber, right, to repair your shit. And there is a very specific way you need to get it, right?
Yes.
You need to hunt down specific monsters like those mothmen and shit. And it's so cancer. Oh yeah, and the only way that you legitimately get fusion cores is through basically PvP.
Yeah, that's why I don't use the power armor.
I use the power armor, but I use you know that exploit. There is like a legendary card, right?
Okay.
That fuels a bit of your power. How is it called? Fusion cell, right?
Yes.
Like it has a chance to fuel your fusion cell if you get hit by energy damage. So basically, I shuffle my fusion cores before they get depleted. Then I then I put them in the armor again, and then just go in, you know, in front of the Fallout 76 area.
Yes.
There are those small Chinese robots, and I just let them shoot at me until they fuel my cores.
So, shooting you actually refills the armor?
Yeah, yeah, if it's an energy type of damage, you know, lasers and shit.
Ah, I get it. But that wasn't an issue. The only reason I stopped playing, it's not even the energy cores, it's like the thing that you said outright. Like, why would you think that 500 kilos is enough?
Oh, they don't. Like, you have to pay the monthly subscription to basically
double
stack everything infinitely. No, no.
The fact that ammo
No, it's
costs
infinite.
fucking weight. They should have removed the fact that ammo fucking needs weight.
I think that ammo crafting in general is way worse than anything because, you know, you need lead and all of those rare materials.
Oh, like, it's cancer as fuck, but like, the thing is, like, you need the space for all of your scrap if you
Yes.
want to actually make
Yes.
shit or upgrade
If you
stuff.
make anything,
And the
yeah.
fact that if you want to keep your weapons and armor, it weighs a fuck ton also. And also your ammo weighs, and not, so it like, you can't keep any ammo you find because you just need to sell it. If you find missiles, a fat man, anything, you can't fucking use it.
It's hard.
I mean,
Heavy.
even like I played the heavy weapons build, and you know the frick bandolier that reduces missiles and attachment shit by 90%, right?
Yes.
It's still a lot. It's still a fucking lot. Like you can't carry, I don't know. You still can't carry 20 missiles because like 20 missiles will be 5 kilos.
It's too
Like
fucking much. Like, it's so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Well, there is like a solution, but not a really good one. Like
Also in Fallout, in 76, I have found that the fucking weapons are so underwhelming. The guns do no fucking damage to the enemies.
Yeah,
They take
that's
no
also
damage.
the thing. Like, I literally have a chainsaw, right? Unmodded. It does more damage, even though I have 0 melee mod, than my fucking 3-star legendary gun. That has really good effect.
because of the weapon scaling.
It's not even weapon scaling,
No,
like the thing is... Like, melee weapons do way more damage for some reason.
Yeah. Bro, I didn't even spec into melee damage. And I was like shooting, so I made a sniper that was 50 cal. A 50 cal sniper, and it did like, on the damage meter, it said it does like 200 damage. Okay, that's good, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I go to shoot some fucking ghouls. I shoot a ghoul in the head. It does like 1/4 of his HP, like one quarter.
Yeah.
I go up to him, hit him 2 times with a level 5 axe. It does half his HP, and it kills him. One hit from an axe. They just go away, walk up, hit them with an axe twice, and they're dead.
That's why, like, I transferred to a melee build, right? And I used my fucking chainsaw. I remember it had like one legendary effect, and it's like, you know, it's some effect that makes it hit faster, which is really good for the chainsaw, right? And I was literally the top fucking DPS on the world boss. I forgot what's his name, you know, the crooked man.
Put it.
Wendigo?
Yeah, the Wendigo man. I forgot what his name is.
I mean, there's Scorch Beast, Squeeze, Wendigo, I don't know if there's anything else.
Yeah, I mean, they added the new one, but yeah, it's the Wendigo one.
Yes.
Like, I single-handedly did the most damage because I literally watched people like shoot at him, and it lowers barely. Then I just walk up to him with my fucking chainsaw and the melee build, and he just fucking rapidly starts to the city.
Like, you know, one time I went into a fucking cave. I found moles, I killed them, I got mole claws, and I just shredded through everything. Hey,
Yeah.
the mole claw, you just shred, you just kill everything instantly. Just one-shot everything.
Oh, you mean the claw from the that claw?
The mole people, yeah. You
There's
know
mole
the yellow one, the big
Oh yeah,
yellow claw.
the hunched people, the miners.
Yeah, I just take their claws. The only thing that I have problems with was super mutants, because they had more HP. Everything else just dies instantly.
Oh,
It's so fucking easy.
the problem with super mutants is that they have armor. You need armor too.
So did anybody in Bethesda play tested the game when they released it?
I don't think they even played the game.
I don't think anybody played tested it.
Hey bro, just copied assets from fucking Epic Games.
I mean, it just looks like Fallout 4, but can't.
Yeah, it's the Fallout 4 without the mods.
Yeah, no, I think it's like better than base Fallout, and it would be really good if they just remove the inventory weight and remove the weight from the
ammo.
what's it called, the ammo. Yeah, that would be a perfect game. Like
You know,
I would love playing it so much.
Yes, I just there is like a big things that I just hate about the game and I cannot get over it.
Welcome to my channel.
That's the reason why I don't play it. Mr. Sebastian. Hello. Come.
Yeah. Why?
Did you turn off your flashlight?
Yeah.
Yeah. Flashlight.
Interesting. Right?
Crazy.
Yeah.
We don't see anything. Whoa. Almost fell down.
Oh, yeah. This is the area. This is the area where you get the thing. Oh, you're gonna die. Trust me. I told you, but you didn't listen, did you?
Wow, I got hit once, bro. I'm gonna fucking die, bro. Snake.
Oh, but
Holy
look.
shit.
Look how many of them there are.
Snake is a grand wizard. You know, like the KKK.
Okay, here is the thing. Do you see the water pipe?
Yeah.
Now you have to wait for 3 fucking hours or 2 hours. No, 2 hours. The real time hours to fill this area up. I'm not even.
And what does that do?
I'm not even joking.
What does that do?
Well, it gives you an access to this area. Let me show you.
What if I stagger you and you fall down?
No, it doesn't matter. Do you see the wooden pallet below? When the area fills with water, the wooden pallets go up, and that's how you get the items. So,
What item even is that?
what item is that?
It's there. That would be good option. What if it's something like that?
Do you see this item? That's the item
You were
that you
using
get.
this right now.
You get this. Is it worth it?
Will you get? The grenade launcher?
Yep.
I wish you never discovered this.
Why? Is it a cancer?
Yeah, cancer when you have it.
I mean, try using it and then tell me if that's bad. I mean, you literally have a gun that like splashes enemies around. Like, if you have a boss with like you know, couple of like weak spots, you can target them all at once with that AoE.
Like, you don't understand the pain. You having a grenade launcher.
I mean, the only one that has something against grenade launcher is you. I found it very interesting to use.
Yeah. Because whenever I'm killing a boss, I'm behind it. You miss one shell and you get, where do you think that shell goes?
I mean, I did took the perk, so you get like reduced damage.
I wanna buy more land.
You wanna buy more land?
They should. This probably I'm mobile.
Land there.
That game should be a mobile game. I mean, as you said, it should be before. So why not make it a mobile game?
Why would you wanna play games?
Oh, with the funny guy with the chainsaw.
use a soundboard sound to automatically play whenever you join a voice channel? No, if you have Nitro, you can do that. That's so funny. What?
How do you do that?
Click on your soundboard.
Yes.
So we can just do... Actually, just send it to Negra and then we go to some server that like is full of Americans and we forgot about it.
Yo, Vanek, do you have a referral code for Talia?
Yeah, I can give you one.
Yeah.
I think I'll get a hat to sign up with my code.
Vanek, get the hat, bro.
You will get a hat.
The hat of friendship, like the friendship building.
Logging in.
Yeah, there is a good like bonus to using shotguns in this game. They cause enemies to stagger.
Also, I had the red amulet which made him stagger. I changed it because I have the shock. Also makes him stagger.
Behind us.
But the amulet
Oh, the two chainsaw guys. Naughty, naughty.
Download here. Palelo. Download.
That guy is bugged.
Oh, but they bug you in your head. Bang. Oh yeah, when you went to level, I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna do the top this here.
I'm gonna go play it now. I'm just gonna fish this up and then I'll open.
Yeah, I can play with you. It's pretty interesting. So, discipline priest does killing by DPS.
Now, you got two choices. Either first time you can give him the thing, or don't give it to him. So you can either keep the amulet or take the ring. So what's
Give it to me, daddy.
Oi, you did it. I feel it. Oh.
No.
Over here, over here. It's all you and I.
the amulet seems pretty bad. What does the ring do?
You did it.
Let me check something. Can you get can you put it in a Nightweaver web?
I can go try.
No, wait. You'll get shit. You need to don't put it randomly.
I'll trade you for it.
How about you get some shit, bruv?
I feel it. Oh, over here.
Dream catcher.
We gotta talk, you and I.
Dream
You have it,
catcher.
don't you? The amulet.
Yeah, pusti ovo.
Listen, I'll trade you for that blighter.
Dragana Savića.
Muška kurva.
No, you don't get anything from Nightweaver web. Just take the ring from him.
Here,
Ring is better, I think, than the amulet.
You have it.
But I got both of them.
The amulet. It's here.
Took them all.
I'll trade you for that blighter.
You wanna give it?
You did it. I feel it. Oh, over here. Over here. Oh, we gotta talk.
You also get the weapon XP, by the way.
The Dragon Savage iskustvo.
Over here. Oh, we gotta talk, you and I.
So you don't get shit from Nightweaver. So you better take just the ring from the guy.
What does the ring do?
It's better than the amulet.
Ako ovo udara, evo, udara ko vodka da sprve.
Oh, thanks.
It's an outcast, Dren outcast ring.
Nick, do you like this song?
The song?
The Serbian song. It's a real classic.
I don't know, I'm like more of a rock type.
I'll trade you for that blighter.
Just increase its
No,
reload
it's really
speed.
good, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
The ring increases reload speed.
Yeah. Imagine using a sniper single shot or a crossbow single shot.
Bravo.
No, I wanna play Remnants.
Wow, you know what to do.
Welcome to my channel.
Things different
No, I
in the
don't.
world. You sing.
I mean, you know, but you're not like, you don't want to spend money.
What do you say? Thank you.
Oh, worry.
How about I spend you?
You can try that crack version on a repack site if you really want to.
Idem VIP. Tako veruj mi. Joj.
Samo se najbolj nape na ovo neironično.
I misliš da sam isto?
Da jeboš.
To sigurno je.
So does it shows? I think it does, actually. Because the only problem, the crossbow in the remnant, the first remnant was really good. Like it has nice crits and
I hated it.
you could like DPS so hard every boss, but okay.
Oh shit.
It's your opinion. It's like the
crossbow that shot 3 bolts, that shit was fucking broken.
Wait, which one was that?
The one you got from the boss, the fat nigger, the impaler. That fucking crossbow was so fucking broken.
Yes, and it has
shot
a
3
ulti.
bullets, and the special ability was shot
a
one
harpoon.
bullet that would crit. It would crit and bleed.
Yeah.
And you could stack the bleed up to like 100.
Yeah.
It was so fucking broke. I one-shot the last boss with that thing.
Yeah, the remnant one had like a really strong guns.
And I had such a funny. So I was using a funny build. I was using a build that had a chance to give me back my ammo that I shot. And if you have a single shotgun, it has a chance to just refill the ammo in the
Per
one-shot bullet. And you could spam it. Sometimes it would just spam it, and you would do so much damage.
How about I do damage?
Yeah, it was literally just complete RNG, and it was so fucking insane.
Wanna play a castle, Mr. Sebastian? Or do you have something, some other location to explore? I mean,
We'll probably need to get the assassin's dagger.
yeah, let's go to castle.
And then find
The Red Prince. It's not even the king, it's a fucking prince.
Who cares, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, the one true king is dead, so I was just saying about that.
Isn't that a game?
No, it's a fucking Asmongold alter ego.
Okay, that's all you get.
Like, you know that song?
It's cringe.
I don't believe it.
He really just called you cringe like that?
But he's lying to himself.
Like when I'm really tired at work, you know, making pastas, what's it called? Tortillas? Yeah, I start like blabbing, you know, like folk music.
So what level do melee weapons go to? Do all of them go to 20?
Yeah,
Or do
unless
ones
it's a
with
boss.
abilities
Boss, if the weapon has a locked stat, like a primary skill, it goes to +10. If the weapon has a 2 free slots, it goes to +20.
Man, the melee weapons are so fucking shit though if they're not a boss one. Because you can't even put a mod on it or anything.
What do you mean?
You can't put mods on melee weapons.
You can. Let me
Bro, mutator and a mod is something different.
Well, yeah, exactly. I get it. Well, most of the... I get what you mean, but there is no, like, melee mods. That's the problem.
How about I show you my melee mods?
That is the problem.
Yeah, there is only range mods. Because... Yes?
You wanna go fishing?
You mean, do I wanna go swimming? No, yeah, I can. Do you wanna reroll the palace again?
How do you even get the Red Prince? Where are we supposed to find it?
In a palace. Randomly.
Oh, then, I mean, you have the palace, no?
Yeah, I have it. That's what I told you. You're not the boss of me. I'm a boss of me.
It's crazy.
My I forgot to plant my shit, man.
So how does the whole thing, like shifting the world, works?
Well, you change if you go to the night world or to the day world.
So does the whole location change or just part of the map?
Everything. In the palace.
Like how much time did you need to explore both of the worlds?
I know, like 3 hours yesterday with your friend.
Oh, that's fair enough time. Does both worlds have like separate quests or like just normal areas different?
All I know is that you change the time, whatever, the fucking day and shit. To either meet the night prince or the day prince or whatever.
Yeah, the imposters.
Minecraft?
No, those aren't the imposters.
Minecraft
The imposters are the
impostero.
council.
Oh, like
If you put the masks here, you go there.
and you pull the
either
lever.
meet
Yeah.
the guy on the left or on the guy on the right.
How about I pull your lever?
But you didn't put in the masks, man.
This place is like nothing I've ever seen.
Yeah, because I didn't play it, so just let's go.
It doesn't really change the locations. Because you just go to different ones automatically. They're either in the night or day world.
Get ready.
Wait, this is locked.
Archer, watch yourself! Fire incoming!
There is a guy that teleports, I see, into the wall. I am using map hack.
You're using map hack? What?
Map. Yes. As a hunter, yes, cheating bastard. You know.
Oh, referral reward. I got a hat.
Mr. Sebastian, I have to eat something. Can you like sweep the area and not die? Okay, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. You try to like investigate. Maybe even 5, depending how fast am I eating. Oh.
Hum.
Burubu.
I died. It hit me through 3 walls. Nice. makes sense.
Mhm. Možeš. Jel imaš šta još od ručka?
Nema ništa sad ću nešto.
Nema riže. Da.
Neću moći napasti.
Ma možeš.
Najzdravije kić.
Napravi mi u čašu. Možeš mi u čašu napraviti ovaj. Pa možeš mi limunadu napraviti u manjoj nekoj, zdjeli.
Ili on C vitamina je spravo.
A možeš i pomiješati C vitamini. Pa napravi pa onda uzmi.
dosađujemo, moramo dati.
Mhm.
Da.
Možeš. Mater ti jebamo guzi.
No. Oh, you left. Okay, that's fine.
So I am missing the Red Prince and I think the Feast event. Yeah.
Yeah, the feast. You can get a couple of good rewards for feast. You can get amulet that unlocks the feast, and you never actually go to the room with the feast, and give the amulet to the Night Weaver web, and then make get the item, give it to like a big blue lady, you know, the Nimue, and she makes you a pistol. Basically lock, you know,
I
fire.
don't think it will count towards my carpet if I do it on your world though.
Yeah, true. But here is a catch. I'm working. Oh, this week I'm working like at evening, like third shift. So I'm probably gonna like lie down and be back like at 7. So if you're gonna be around at 7 o'clock, we can play. And my cat is harassing me.
MashaAllah, cat.
It's a grey cat. It's one of the rare cats, you know, in my household.
Can we eat it?
Can
Wait,
we?
so is the feast a
eat the
sacred
cat?
area?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know hamburger cat?
Hamburger cat? No, I don't do hamburger with my kitty cats. So what's the point in feeding a cat if you're not gonna eat it, right?
Yeah, bro. It's the same as a cow.
Why are you fatting a cow if you're just gonna watch it? You can get the milk, I guess.
Yeah, and then you kill it. Then you get the meat. You get
No.
milk and meat. That's called milking, bro.
No, it's that move in a porn when they're milking.
Yeah, bro.
Oh no, what is this crazy cat doing? Oh no.
Sounds like an NPC dialogue.
You mean the Skyrim cat dialogue?
Yeah, bro. The best one. Maig the liar. Let's skin him and eat him.
Meow. Okay, fellas.
Bro.
Mr. Sebastian, see you in an hour. Good luck.
Bye, Shabby.
Oh boy. Meow. 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 Dođi. Spava i ti si problem. Non tebe da zabavlja. Čekaj me tu, u dvorištu. Ne!
Ah ha 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 ha. Welcome to my channel. You're C. Welcome to my channel. Hello my nigger. Welcome to my channel. Karma Chimera. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my channel.
That's fine.
These nerfs to Spellweaver and Fullbreaker made many players question the developers. Are they nerfing for the right reasons? Do they need to be nerfing skills this early on? By nerfing skills, could they just end up driving even more players away? Some players felt like the developers shouldn't be focusing too.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what happened with Diablo 4, right? Is that like the fun builds get nerfed while the shitty builds get, get ignored. And people, they just hope that, man, maybe if we just keep nerfing the fun builds, maybe people will play more stuff. It's like such a backwards way of looking at it. Like, I personally think that a lot of developers, and this is a problem with like analytics-based game development, is that a lot of players, and this is Lost Ark has this issue too, is that they will look at participation numbers, and like a lot of times, for example, Whirlwind Barbarian was not the best build, but it was the most fun to play. And it was close enough to the best to where people would just play.
Oh.
No. Hello?
Gdje si Ilija, što se radi?
Što me vidi?
Aj, čuj, A ne, 30 stepeni.
Aj probaj da pošalješ neku poruku preko Steama da vidimo da li radi ili ne.
U pozadini nešto priča.
Uzmi kesu trag, nam ne uzmi se serpentom. I babo.
Nema ništa.
Kako?
Ovi Makiću ne uzeše ovo od Rottweilera.
Oni su sad u zasadi, čekaju da neko dođe po boku.
Zastava.
Evo.
Evo.
Opa. Ovo je za malo da umre, ko je ovo?
Ja. Pa nisam vidio, brate, ne vidim.
Šta radi čovjek?
Nema niko još uvijek.
Ajema.
Makiću, da mi idemo napolje, a?
Mogli bi, ja.
Badam, dagada.
Da.
Sve čisto. Makaro, likvidit, kije, kurac,
Da vidim ima li
palac.
toga, ako nema kreću. Sad ću ja pogledati.
Oni se rokaju Makiću tamo, viš. A mi možemo
Nema
Makiću na skater vamo.
Zbog ovog eventa moram da gledam trailer po 50 put.
Što?
Zato što kada završim event, pušta mi trailer
Svakako nećemo stići, ali nema.
Ali jebote, Rottweiler, to ne možeš samo jedan trag uzeti, jebo to. To se ne isplati ići za to. A jes.
A, Rottweiler. I Venka je u pitanju.
Aligator?
Ženski krokodil.
Kako bi se tek muški ubijao onda.
Kad je u teranju? Uzeo sam i remedi, odlično.
Razumio sam.
Instinkt neki sam dobio.
Odlično.
lijepo ti je kad gledaš, vidiš ljude u 75 metara. Svetli ti
Čekaj,
onako.
što je ovo stala kiša kao, šta je ovo?
Da, da.
Pa moguće to da staje kao.
Da.
Šta stane?
Ovi izlaze, brate,
Nema
ne
nikog.
idu na nas. Ovi izlaze,
E,
izlaze.
mi idemo na njih, oni pobegoše, jebote.
Možda su vidjeli
Kako ne?
da ubica Aktezija dolazi.
Trebalo bi negdje da ima mrtvi ljudi, imamo vulčeva.
Aj.
Evo ga mrtav čovjek ovdje. Evo ovdje kod mene.
Šta je on? Ništa se ne dobije XP-a, brate, ključ.
Za?
Kusta. Za event ovi smanjili su poene. Sinoć sam igrao 2-3 eventa, prešao Battle Pass skoro čitao, a sad ne mogu ništa. Pametno su odradili, vidjeli su da nema.
Gdje su drugi ljudi u pičku, mate?
Nemam pojma. Ko su u vodi, teško ćemo ih vidjeti.
Teško razumljivo.
Bali kujec, igramo ono.
Makiću, lud sam da ih tražim.
Ajmo naprijed. Nek se podigne, koga jebe. Sad ćemo vidjeti na Dark Side ako se digne.
Hoće koga da digne?
Ne.
Hoće kome da digneš sad? Sad ćeš vidjeti.
Sad ćete vidjeti video.
Sad ćeš.
Nema ništa.
Kako nema nikog?
Klimu gas. Eto.
Under the sea.
Se ovo manje poena dobija trade.
Play it instead of the best build in
Mi
terms
se
of like
čini,
damage
eto.
output. So a lot of times what ends up
Ne,
happening is
nego
that
ovo
the
kad
fun
uzmeš
build
bounty,
gets
ne dobija se
nerfed,
više
and then
toliko
you have to
trade
play
poena.
something that's less enjoyable
Jeste uzeli
or
aligator,
less
šta?
fulfilling.
Ne, nego redovno.
Heavily on class balance currently
Ja nisam
because there are
primijetio
many
da je
more
manje.
important areas of the game that need to be
Meni
looked
se
at.
čini, majke.
Možda
Moving
izdavno
on,
igrao.
we got some information about the upcoming August update. The main draw of this update is the Blitz Lancer, a new class. Apart from that, some new areas and missions are also being added to the game. This update is also bringing some new choices to the beauty salon. This includes some new hairstyles, a new two-tone color option, and some new makeup options. The shop is also getting some new items added
They
to
need
it.
to add like character housing and different ways for players to interact with each other in closed
Snake.
spaces. Blue Protocol is a weeb game,
Snake.
and a lot of people are going to play the game, and they want to have
Ima
like, an
Dracula
anime
recept za
girlfriend in the game.
popularnost na...
And if they can't do that in like their own little player
Ko
house
hoće
area,
na
the game
društvenim
isn't
mrežama
good.
može da...
If you look at Final
Ima
Fantasy,
Dracula
look
recept.
at how much content like freeholds or like whatever the fuck their system is got, Ashen Creation. The Final Fantasy housing system is. Like it's massive content, it's huge. So like, I think that they should try to develop in that direction.
Including a bundle celebrating the new class. But most players feel like the $14 price tag is a little too much for a bundle consisting mostly of junk consumables. Pricing concerns are the same for other items as well. Things like hats, glasses, and hair accessories are also being added, but at around a $7 price point.
Okay.
A new maid and butler gacha and a pig mount gacha was also introduced along with some new weapon skins.
Čekam da
Seems like the
poentiraš,
players
ajde.
like the new clothing, weapon skin, and mount options. However, many players also find the prices for gacha itself to be too high, costing around $3.50 per pull and having a huge chance
So
to
it's $30 for a 10 pull? What the fuck? That's a lot.
just get a junk consumable. Certain gestures can only be acquired by doing the gacha a set number of times, with the best gesture requiring you to pull the gacha 30 times.
So that's $100.
No one is excited to spend $100 to acquire a gesture.
Namlatio bi se para,
Overall, the
posla ima,
monetization system
bato...
in this game as a whole is incredibly expensive, with the best clothing options being locked behind gambling.
It's better than most other games. Remember, the best combat options are locked behind gambling. But sure, yeah.
Even the pity system after 120 pulls is gambling and only gives you a random outfit. I saw many comments during the stream saying that developers only want to make as much money as possible on the whales before they shut down the game's servers. Continuing on, the developers also showed
That's probably true. I mean, I'm going to be really curious what happens when this game goes live in the US. I wonder if it's going to be as big of a shit show as it seems like it is in Japan.
Top new clothing from the Season Pass. One clothing set is acquired through Season Pass ranks, and another clothing set can be bought in the Season Store with Season points.
Right.
However, clothing like the one seen here in the Season Store is just a poor reskin of the starter outfit in the game, and is just not that appealing.
Oh.
Players want to see new outfits, not just poor reskins. While the Season Store was a letdown, the clothing options from the August event look to be overall.
Bro, for a second I thought that was a dick. I'm gonna be honest. I said, why's that dude's dick got a stripe on it? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, very nice.
That's
Most
a
players
tail,
looked
yeah,
like
it's a
they
tail.
were excited for these. Moving on, the stream then showed off the new Blitzlancer class. This should have been the main event of the stream, and the
Yeah.
part that players get excited to play the game for.
Yeah, this
However-
is the new class, and apparently the developers don't know what it is.
However, this is where everything went south. To begin, the developers said that the media would be giving specifics about the class at a later date.
Okay.
So they won't discuss the class's skills in
Znači, ako
detail in the
imaš
stream.
instinkt s vremena vreme uđi u Dark
This
Side,
left
ako ti
many
onako
players
bude
wondering,
crveno
why
sa
wouldn't
strane,
the details
to-
about the class
znači
be
da
given
mogu-
in the stream that
Mislim,
was
daleko
supposed to
je.
showcase it?
That is what people would expect in a situation.
People watching the stream were left speculating whether the developers actually even knew the details about the class.
Yep.
In any case, instead of talking about the class, the developers decided to show the three of them using it in a dungeon in the game.
That's fine.
The developers then went on to spend literally 10 minutes playing the class in the dungeon without any commentary or explanation. People watching the stream were left sitting there to listen to the developers clicking the keyboard in silence for 10 minutes while
Šta igraš, Warzone ili?
Ma da, upali
Still better than the Diablo 4 video.
Inače ga ne bi ni igrao.
having no clue about what was happening.
Tu su ljudi. Pristiže neko s lijeve strane. Jedna ekipa ga bije već.
They're locked in. Yeah, they are. Oh my god.
Players were left wondering why a video showcasing the class wasn't prepared. Just when people thought that stream couldn't get any worse, it did.
Oh my god! It did! How did these guys do it? I don't understand.
The developers held a Q&A session, open to questions about the new class. However, the developers didn't know the answers to certain questions about the class, and
Oh god. Oh fuck.
began saying things like, "It does this, doesn't it? At least this is what I thought it did. Am I wrong? I can't remember either. Was it 2 or 3? It's probably 3. I'm not sure about this either. In this situation, this probably happens. I can't remember right now."
Yeah, I don't know.
The developers went on to do this back and forth
The
for
developer live stream meta is wild, yeah. It really is pretty wild, isn't it?
more than 5 minutes trying to remember
Imagine how good Lost Ark players must feel right now.
what the new class actually does in various situations. Keep in mind, this was after 10 minutes of them playing the class in silence. People in the stream were left dumbfounded, watching the developers who, in a Q&A session, were so uncertain of the class they were supposed to be answering questions about.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Comments flooded in questioning if the developers even played a new class before. Others asked for some...
I wonder if they're gonna have to do an emergency live stream to address what happened in this live stream. I think that they probably should.
One who actually knows about the class to answer the questions. The final nail in the coffin was when the stream ended by giving out serial codes to junk items that no one cared about. In summary, there were many...
Oh my fucking god.
Imam, sad ću ja, pali to bolicu.
Oh god, this is so good. I love this. It's amazing.
Small factors up until now and throughout the stream that
Why
left
not just give everybody a few gotcha rolls?
players feeling frustrated. These include things like the Avenger board system, unnecessary class bounces, over-the-top monetization, and a lack of content and satisfying endgame. However, what pushed players over the edge was the developers' lack of ability to show off and explain a new Quick-Slicer class. The developers seemed clueless to how many of the class features worked. This left many players feeling like the developers don't even care about their own game enough to learn what the new class coming to it does.
I think the truth is, look, this guy is not having a good time, all right? This is the face of a man who's working 90 hours a week, I bet. They're fucking tired. They're beat down. They're like overworked. They're trying to like fix the game, you know, put out a million fires, and it's like the new class. Oh, fuck. Okay, all right. So let me think about that, right? And so yeah, it's just, yeah, this guy's only 19 years old, right? I mean, this shit really ages you. Yeah, it's bad.
Until now, there have been many other instances where obvious problems in the game weren't addressed until players pointed them out. Players are starting to feel like the developers don't have a proper understanding of the game from the player's perspective. To add insult to injury, this stream is also coming right after the announcement that Bandai Namco Online's other game, Gundam Evolution, will be shutting down its servers. I saw a comment in the stream saying,
can't wait till this happens to Blue Protocol.
Playing the game if there isn't anything to do, and it'll just shut down as well.
Yeah, it's kind of a pretty fucking morbid way to put it, but I can see why people would say that, yeah.
While I don't feel as negative about the game as this.
Compared to the Hoyoverse live stream, I mean, I don't even think that a lot of the Hoyoverse live streams are that great. It's like they have this fake fucking sofa where they have the voice actors for the characters, have like these chibi version of their characters, and they just talk about bullshit that nobody cares about for like 20 minutes, and everybody sits there waiting for it so they can get the code to get one extra pull on the gotcha. Like, I don't even really think that good. But I mean, fuck. At least it's neutral, you know?
deny that this last developer livestream
Jedan
was
minus.
an embarrassment to watch.
Yeah.
It is true that the game does lack content. I'm still hoping the developers can turn things around by improving various aspects of the game, such as build variety, the number of skills and choices, adding more interesting boss battles, and interesting in-game, and more content that promotes cooperation with other players. Beyond that, life features such as housing would be a great match for the game. With other core
Znaš gdje je bio? Ovdje stavio trošku. Ja ubijem ovoga, on odavde izleti možem
you play with people in like a multiplayer environment. If there are not
Nije mi
extensive
jasno kako
social
ovaj nije umro,
experience
brate,
features,
bio je mrtav,
then
ovaj
the
što je
game
ubio.
isn't. Okay? You need to have that. It is mandatory. These are people that like they
Uzima
started
bounty, ja
playing this
imam
game,
ovaj...
they like watching it, like fucking they like Sword Art Online.
Imam i remedije
It's
sad,
about
ako
the
negdje nađete mogu
interactions.
da
Like the
vratim
combat,
cijelo.
the gameplay is super important too. Don't get me wrong. But
Ljudi.
the interactions matter a lot. Like the fact that, like, I guarantee you, there have been dudes that get a little bit stiff whenever they get to hold hands with a cat girl in this game, okay? And that's the kind of content you need to be developing for. Think about that and how you can make that a bit more exciting. No, I mean, not just a little, yeah. No, I'm being honest. Okay, like, I'm just being honest.
The game should probably be improved first. In addition, fixing the horrible shop prices and removing gacha also goes without saying, but changes to those would probably be more unlikely to see, unfortunately. Overall, while the stream alone didn't cause all the damage, it seems like it served as the tipping point for a large number of players, leaving them frustrated and with a grim outlook on the future of the game. However, I do want to make it clear, I'm not covering this topic because I want the game to fail. Rather, I want it to succeed, as I'm sure many of the other players who watch the stream do as well. Once players stop caring altogether is when the game is truly in trouble. In any case, hopefully the developers can continue to improve the game and regain the trust of their players. Let me know what you think of this situation in the comments. And as always, thanks for watching. Later.
Well, shit. I mean, I was excited for this game. They better not fuck this up. By the time this comes out in the West, I'm gonna be worried. Like, I'm getting stressed out, man. Like, I'm excited. I'm happy that Japan is beta testing this for us. I think it's great. But, like, goddamn. I just don't know if it's bad to have this much drama before it's even out. No, it's out in Japan. And this is a problem that Lost Ark went through as well. Like, Lost Ark, whenever it came out, was fucked up and it was a bad game. And then, like, over time, they made it better with the Legion raids, and then it finally started getting better, like, overall. And so I think this is kind of like what might happen with Blue Protocol, hopefully. It seems like the developers are pretty open to feedback. So we'll have to see what they do in response to this. The problem is Lost Ark has content, this game doesn't. Yeah, but like this game just came out and Lost Ark had been out for years, right? So yeah, it just needs more content, needs more things to do, etc. This is embarrassing when we compare this to ExileCon. Well, yeah, I mean the thing is I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it is. Yep, it definitely, yep, true. Let's be honest. Yeah, it is. So, why can't we have a Eastern Western MMO instead of being 40?
Event traje već 60 dana. I Milan i dalje ne zna. Ne ti nemaš vremena, ti radiš neke druge stvari. Nego Milan i dalje ne zna kako radi stvari u igri. Bravo Milan, ubi se. Da. Ne znam šta igraš svaki dan, ako i da ne kapiraš kako se igra. Znači, već koliko, 50-60 dana event traje, znači čovjek ne zna kako funkcioniše mehanike eventa. Ja ne znam šta igraš uopšte. Barale...
Women. What are women? No, Matt Walsh, down, down, no, get back in your cage, get back in your cage. Depending on who you ask, women are strong, independent, beautiful, and you can do no wrong. evil, ungrateful.
Jednog je već podigao.
Not me though. I'm not like
Ja, onoga drugog što je dizao, ja sam ga
Today
ubio.
we're taking a break from my
Do,
seemingly
jednog je podigao dok sam ja
the
stigao.
male
I
question,
taman
and we
kad
are
sam
talking
bio
about
na
women.
vratima prostorije,
video,
podižu
what
ovog
happened to
crnca,
men,
ubijam
I
crnca.
talk about feminism. And in this video I'm talking about
Ne, vidim jednog.
TikTok tradwives.
The term tradwife is trending online, fueled by a TikTok influencer who uses the term to refer to herself and how she sees her role in her marriage.
This isn't just about personal choice or individual preferences. It's advancing a right-wing political ideology and dressing it up as a lifestyle.
Da.
Now before we hop into our shiny armor to defend Milady, let's get into today's sponsor. You tired of this happening to you? Introducing Ridge. Ridge wallets are high-quality aluminum wallets that can hold up to 12 cards, plus that fat stack of cash you're gonna take out of your bank before it collapses. Ridge wallets are made with RFID blocking technology, which protects you from digital pickpocketers, which will be great when the one world government forces us to rely on digital currency. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber, burnt titanium, and my favorite, rose gold. Ridge has over 50,000 5-star reviews, and they're so confident that you'll love their product that they'll let you test it out for 90 days. And if you don't love it, you can return it and get a full refund. So go to ridge.com/shoe or click the link down below and enter code SHOE at checkout to get 10% off your purchase. Big thank you to Ridge for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Now let's get back to the video. Oh, happy belated International Women's Day. Happy Women's History Month. I didn't even know it was Women's
Welcome to my channel.
My name is Faye Johnstone. I'm the Executive Director of Wisdom to Action. We can create a world where everyone is able to live in public space as their honest and authentic selves. See the woman changing how we see the future at Hershey's Canada.
Is that really the representation we want for women? Cookies and cream? Disgusting. The other day, this video of TikTok influencer S.W.Frost absolutely blew up on Twitter. SD is the new growing movement of TikTok tradwives. Women who quit their jobs and decide to be stay-at-home girlfriends, wives, or mothers, dedicating their time to the chores like cooking. Man, as soon as I saw this video of SD, I was seething with jealousy. This woman looks like she jumped right out of a 50s Coca-Cola ad. She looks beautiful, confident, happy, everything the internet hates. So I defended the femboys, and today I'm going to be defending the TikTok tradwives. Both are very different things, but also kind of similar at the same time. Both are exaggerations of femininity and are seen as rebelling against society, depending on where you stand. Depending on which party you vote for, the red satanic pedophiles or the blue satanic pedophiles. Now, I happen to support both the femboys and the tradwives. Real controversial stuff happening on this channel, folks. Subscribe for more hot takes like, is mayonnaise too spicy? I think it's cool when people do whatever they want, despite hate. And wow, was there a lot of hate thrown at this woman. Turns out it's all women who choose to do what they want, until a woman chooses to do whatever she wants. Over the past few months, there have been dozens of articles on the growing epidemic of TikTok tradwives. Calling them classic, racist, heteronormative, disturbing videos featuring cis white women. Oh no, not cis white women. Articles calling women insecure, telling them to just do BDSM instead. Articles saying they have no problem with their individual choices. But if this is the age of the tradwife, then I'm ready to die alone.
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
The articles about this were pretty bad, but the comments were even worse. Imagine being so scared of chasing your own dreams you decide to sell your soul to a man. Being a slave to a man isn't being feminine, it's being a slave. Please stop glorifying them. Spending every second of your life in service to men is not something to aspire for. If this is what makes her happy, that's great. Looks like she loves her life and I'm ecstatic for her. But it's not condemning housewives. but literal male fantasy cosplay, LMAO. So does her husband beat and degrade her? Don't come crying to us girl bosses when your husband abuses you for dinner being cold. Stupid dumb girl who will end up with nothing when he leaves her for another one. I would love to come home from the construction site and slam her head into the fridge door for forgetting to put my beer in there, 1950 style. I would love to grab her by the hair and slam her face into the fridge. Fascist Barbie would need a lot more of that caked up makeup to cover the bruises on her face after I beat her for not having dinner ready on time. Why are they all so violent? These people need to be in prison. Women like this trigger a violent reaction in me. Yeah, we can tell. As far as I know, none of these women are telling people how they should live. In fact, S.D. Williams is doing the exact opposite.
A misconception about the trad wife movement, it's not really a movement, nobody's pushing it. People are typically just living it and maybe showcasing their lifestyle with me. And we believe our place, specifically us as individuals, believe our purpose is to be homemakers. There are a lot of people trying to make this a sinister thing or put some other darker meaning behind the term trad wife. Nobody is doing that. We as individuals are just choosing to be homemakers. That's all.
Feminism is about personal choice. But you chose wrong, bitch. Is condemning traditional wives. I'm so tired of these self-proclaimed victims. No one is coming after you. It's all in your head, my sweet aggrieved whites. Inclusion of others does not mean the exclusion of you. Breathe, whitey. It's gonna be okay. Name one person who's condemning traditional wives. I am. Okay, just because someone chooses to live an oppressive lifestyle doesn't make it any better. Gender traditionalism is toxic, period. Doing things for the sake of gender roles or gender tradition is toxic, period. In the end, this only benefits patriarchy. Individual choices do not exist in a vacuum. She's promoting a dangerous slavery mindset to young women. This is not real feminism. Feminism is about the emancipation of all women from the patriarchy, not just some women. Y'all are embarrassed. I love all these people like nobody's condemning trad wives. And then there's like hundreds and hundreds of comments and articles and videos of people trad wives until their toddlers and the husband of 12 years their senior punches them out for not having dinner ready at 5 p.m. exactly. You realize when you hit 40, your husband is gonna start having sex with one of your teenage daughter's friends, right? You know she's getting it from Tyrone, but her husband watches. Writing whole-ass fanfiction about a woman they've never met. Oh, I bet she's so miserable. I bet he beats her. Oh yeah, I bet she's cooking her husband for Tyrone. Trad wife is when white blonde, big booba. Real trad wives don't have big fake tits. Stupid with fake tits. Every single trad wife account is softcore porn from the internet. This is giving off OnlyFans vibes. This is a fetish. She says in the video under she chose this life, and she did. It's a choice to be this stupid. You call yourself trad and yet you have fake breasts. Checkmate. This right here is pure distilled coon brain. I implore you to step out of your goon cave and get some fresh air, please. Just because you find the woman hot doesn't mean it's porn. Can we stop calling this a fetish? Oh, thank God. Somebody normal. This is a well-documented white nationalist online trend. Oh, God damn it. Trad wife, but she uses social media, lol. If she's such a trad wife, why is she on an iPhone? If she's so traditional, why is she using a cell phone? It sounds like f***ing conservative boomers when they're like, oh, you're a socialist? How come you have an iPhone? Impossible to be a traditional wife when I'm a male. Hey, that is not true. It is 2023. We support trad husbands and boy wives on this channel. This would be fine if it weren't for all the whiny pick-me shit. Nobody cares if you want to cook and have big titties. Go have fun. Imagine being so insecure with your miserable life you have to do some 1950s Nazi cosplay to get any male. LOL. Did he pick you, sis? Pick me, pick me, pick me. Hope he picks you, queen. All this woman has to do to get picked is exist. I don't think she needs to make a big spectacle on TikTok to get male attention when she looks like this. Be serious. And also, can we just talk about this pick-me shit? Pick-me is an insult people throw at women when they aren't towing whatever the current NPC line is. Some of these people calling this woman a pick-me have OnlyFans in their bio. You literally, financially rely on being picked by men. If men didn't pick you, you'd be out of a job. And I'd have like 5,000 views per video, but... When I do it, it's based. When you do it, it's print. I guarantee I can cook better than her. I can bake better bread than her, and my boobs are bigger. I just don't wear ugly dresses, and I work for a living. I'm not married, and I certainly wouldn't submit to a husband if I had one. Sorry, I was trying to find your f***ing point. I'm actually a lot better and hotter. I want her to peg me. Oh, I don't know how that one got in there. Sorry. I wish America could go back to the 50s when things were simpler. I'm secretly gay. I have polio. I'm not allowed to wear pants or go to college. I beat the shit out of my son and molested my daughter, and no one will ever do a goddamn thing about it. I can't get through my day without a shit ton of drugs. Most of those things still happen today. But the being on drugs one is funny because it's like, yes, it's true, women were on a ton of drugs back then, but I really gotta ask, like, do you know how many people are on SSRIs? How many people require them to function every day? The shit the average woman is on nowadays would kill a 1950s housewife. I only take my ADHD medication sometimes, but I should be on like 4 other pills unsubscribed. But I simply do not take them because I refuse to be involved in a big pharma cocktail and my mental illness. I'm sorry, I gotta say it, but also doing is dressing cute and cooking and cleaning. Is that what trad is? Honestly, I kind of agree with this one. Oh, you didn't DoorDash McDonald's? You made some ramen noodles tonight? How trad? You cleaned the toilet? How trad? You wiped your ass? Trad. I feel like millennials and zoomers have psyoped themselves to believe basic ass things like cooking food and cleaning the house are traditional. Or even more deranged, white supremacy. Tradwives. Sexism as a gateway to white supremacy. A common theme among the haters of our tradwife friends is implying or even outright accusing them of covertly or overtly selling white supremacy to young women. There's nothing wrong with yearning to raise kids, bake bread, and keep a tidy home while your husband brings home the bacon. However, the most telling aspect of the tradwives hashtag is the other half of the term, wives. Women defined by their relationship to men. From the perspective of men, specifically men of the alt-right. The tradwives trend articulates not only women's roles over their choices, but also how the manosphere brings together those who feel blindsided by the feminist movement and want to teach women how to take care of their man and give birth to more white babies. This is how sexism functions as a gateway to white supremacy. Men bonding over misogyny, rallying for the white race. So as far as I can tell, none of these tradwives mention being white or whiteness or any of that. These people are just kind of convinced that's what this is. That these homemaking lifestyle videos are actually a dog whistle, luring people to the alt-right, like me in 2015. Spreading went down the right-wing rabbit hole. Behind the rise of the online trad wave, trad ideology doesn't just extend to the 19th Southwest area. It also has sinister connections with right-wing extremism. Experts say. There was so much of this that even S.D. Williams, the main character of this anime, had to come out and say this. I do not support anything like white supremacy. I don't want to be associated with anything like that. Well, too bad! The experts are here!
It's giving blood and soil. Like, you know? I just think that if I was part of a movement that had a lot of crossover with fascists and neo-Nazis and Nazi culture, I would probably make sure that my propaganda for my lifestyle did not, like, emulate the 1920s. Just how I do stuff, though, you know.
First of all,
Izgleda da naš drug Milan toliko dobro zarađuje da ima više para, znaš?
Nazi propaganda.
Svrbe pare, Makić.
Što bi me svrbelo? Tako ih lako zarađujemo Casio IT da ne svrbelo, tako?
Let's be serious for a second. Nobody doesn't care that much. And for the love of God, blend your eyeshadow. The desire to live in the 1950s ignores the reality of that decade. What's wrong with the tradwife trend is that it romanticizes a time when staying in the home and marrying a man as means for socioeconomic survival was mandatory, while women, people of color, and the LGBT community were nowhere near equal. When tradwives glorify this decade, they're glorifying a time that was actually pretty terrible for a lot of people. Oh, so you're a tradwife? Have you heard about a little thing called segregation? I don't believe any of these women want to bring back segregation or like polio. In fact, there are a lot of black tradwives too. It's like a whole thing. Honestly, this is the most feminist I'll ever say. I believe a lot of this bullying that these tradwives are facing comes from an underlying resentment or internal resentment we have towards traditionally feminine behavior. Let me just slip into video essayist mode for a second. Does society hate femininity? I don't know. I don't think so.
Ova dziełusz.
Bakić idem samo da jedem.
And it's being disguised as progressivism. We see this a lot, but the two that immediately come to my mind are Lola Bunny
Imaš dve varijante, da prodaš ili da kupuješ ostale komponente, nema treće.
Green M&M losing her sexy boots was hilarious, but it is kind of weird how the vice president of M&M said they changed up her boots for sneakers to signify empowerment and confidence. There's also Lola Bunny losing her bunny curves. And the director of Space Jam 2 said it was because it's important to reflect the authenticity of strong, capable female characters. So why exactly is traditional femininity, whether it's female clothing or female bodies, seen as the opposite of strong and empowering? Why do women need to be masculine to be considered strong? And it's not just female clothing or female bodies that are considered weak. It's also traditional female personality traits. I'll give you 3 examples off the top of my head. From the new She-Hulk show.
Jennifer Walters has arrived. She wants nothing to do with saving the world. She's ready to be honest about life with her newfound powers, juggling her career and dating life.
To the Snow White remake.
Rachel Zegler says she's bringing a modern edge to Disney's live-action Snow White. She's not going to be saved by the prince or dreaming about true love.
And even the new Little Mermaid remake.
I'm really excited for my version of the film because we've definitely changed that perspective of her just wanting to leave the ocean for a boy. It's about herself, her purpose, her freedom, her life, and what she wants. As women, we are amazing, we are independent, we are modern. We are everything and above. I'm glad Disney is updating some of those themes.
There are dozens
Ako imaš mjesta, uzmi pa skini, dobit ćeš
but
poena.
you get it. If you've been alive for the past 10 years, you get it. The seemingly unending
A 3
push of
skineš
the
dobiješ
strong,
2 poena,
independent
šta
woman
fali,
who
stavi
don't need
bulvar.
no man, who focuses on herself and her career, who has no time for true love or saving the world, who cares about other people. It's called self-care, sweetie. It's no wonder people see something like this, a woman unapologetically embracing her femininity, not just in style, but in lifestyle. Embracing a lifestyle where she puts her family and her loved ones first, above herself and above her career. It's no surprise people see that and think it's subversive, because it is. Okay, that concludes video essay mode. I look like a drag queen. There is, of course, another side of this, the conservative side, which believes that all women are just meant to be in the home, and that men should do none of the housework, apparently.
I do not know how to operate the laundry machine. When my wife said, "Oh, could you go put the laundry in?" I have done it. I have had to ask her to guide me every step of the way. That is not something that comes naturally to men.
I'm sorry, but it is very weird that a grown-ass man does not know how to do laundry. Apparently, he's not even the only one.
All right, Drew? Well, this is a trick question because I have not done anything around the house for 40 years.
Ben, you answered dishes. Mrs. Shapiro said, "I'm not sure Ben knows how to do laundry, so I'll go with the dishes."
Ben, your wife is a whole-ass doctor and you don't know how to work a laundry machine? What? Now, although I have a more socially libertarian outlook on this than they do, I do actually agree that one parent staying in the home with the kids is the best thing for a family. But my mom stayed home for a while, and then they switched, and my dad stayed home for a while. And to this day, I have a great bond with both of my parents, and I wonder if that is part of the reason why. I was lucky, and I wish everyone could be that lucky. Being a stay-at-home parent is a job, and honestly, it should pay like a job. I can't think of a more important role in society than raising the future generation. In fact, this is a major reason of why I consider myself a socialist. I believe culture can trickle down from economics, and I believe certain policies that people like Matt Walsh and Ben Shapiro might disagree with, could make it possible to get back to that time where people can raise a family on one income. If someone is able to live that traditional lifestyle, they are extremely privileged to do so. Because let's face it, men are f***ing broke nowadays. There have been several articles about how women are single because they can't find a man who makes more money than they do. Because no matter what women f***ing say, they want a provider. Women hate the wage gap until a motherfucker asks to split the bill. They want someone who can take care of them and take care of their children. Most men can't f***ing do that. They can barely afford to take care of themselves. It is nearly impossible to take care of a family on one income in America today. But why? Some people say it's because of capitalism. Other people say it's because of feminism. And some really insane people will say it's a little bit of both.
The thing is, feminism has completely failed women. To be more precise, lean in, pink pussy hat, girl boss, neoliberal feminism has completely failed women. Whew. Women aren't fulfilled. Men, for that matter, are not fulfilled. Everyone's depressed, lonely, overworked, atomized, and many people, men and women, are longing for a time that probably will never exist. A time that will probably never come back. A time of economic security, economic growth, community, strong unions, higher wages, affordable housing, racism, lobotomies, back when they put real cocaine in Coca-Cola. Put the cocaine back in Coca-Cola, you cowards.
Veal
Sorry,
mercy.
scratch those last two
Welcome
things.
to my channel.
You get what I mean, though. When I look at videos like this, I don't see a fetish. I don't see white supremacy. I see escapism from neoliberal hell world. And more importantly, I see someone doing what they want to do and not hurting anyone. There's nothing wrong with choosing to work for your family who loves you instead of a boss who hates you. There's nothing wrong with dedicating your life to something bigger than your next Amazon purchase. In conclusion, leave the TikTok tradwifes alone. If you like this video, please consider subscribing and donating to my Patreon, link down below. We're doing Discord movie nights together.
Hi YouTube! So there's a mod that came out I think yesterday or the day before that turns Resident Evil 0 into a good game. And we're gonna try it out. It came out last night. So what this mod does, very simple. It adds an item box. So we're gonna test and see if it's any good. And I'm also going to make it interesting and do a pistol only round. Well, when I can eventually drop this item. I also have the door skip mod on. Alright.
Nema mis. Dobar je trade, ali nema mis.
Take these two. Wait, we can't fit it. Alright. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There's the typewriter. You have an ink room, you can save your data. Use item box. Yes, please. Oh! Look, guys. We're playing a good Resident Evil game. Wait, one sec. Let's see. A bit more.
Cool.
Oh! There it is. Well, let's deposit an increment too. Why not?
Mislim, odmah će to biti u partiji. Jako znaš.
So it probably goes on infinitely. RE0 is fixed, guys. RE0 is fixed. Well, let's see how much better it makes a playthrough. Go meet Mr. Billy. I don't know, Falmore. I'm not sure. We're about to find out.
Awesome. Dobit ćeš 7 traitova.
Cooperate with you?
command will be !RE0 mod.
Ja ću punit njemu spadao.
There.
Meni neće dirati uopšte. Zato tebe vija.
Thank you, Jilsu. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Kenji. Thank you, Chaos. Thank you, Fang. Thank you, James. Thank you, Antha. Thank you, Sir Measley. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you, Cloud, for the gifted sub. Thank you. Help us, Belly. Oh, watch how cool this is. Watch.
Andy.
This game is so anime.
Are you okay?
Evo me, sam brz, jesam.
Welcome to my channel.
Honestly, what were they smoking when they made this game? I don't mean that as a bad thing, but like, really?
Who is that guy?
Alright, let's get an opera singer that controls leeches.
You stay here.
Sounds good to me. That'll be the origin story. It just hit me, like, RE0 is the origin story and then Village as well. And both are, like, just insane. Yo, Jack. Look, we can pick up items and not feel guilty.
Slučaj da želiš da opet da kupiš drugi account pa da ga grinduješ. Sad ti je pravi trenutak da opet kreneš s početka. Ja sam mrtav ozbiljno.
Jesi ti li ovo završio?
Pre 2 nedelje, 3 možda.
Pa brzo si ti skupio poene.
Pa svaki dan sam igrao po sat vremena. Jednostavno. To ti je kao ono da odlučiš svaki dan da radiš ono 10 ponavljanja. To je to. Ono što mene ne interesuje toliko, razumeš, da jebem ono dobro kao Milan, kvalitetno, pa me ono boli kurac što dobro gledate za žena. Tako da, kad bih hteo mogao bi da idem u teretanu svaki dan da izgledam na buildovano, ali ne vidim benefit.
Pa da.
Recimo da sam kao Ilija Vučković u žandarmeriji. Možda bih ulagao
u sebe, da kažemo.
Pa da, ono. A mi to treba za nešto. A ovako ko Milanda kvalitetno je ben pa da mi treba da sam u formi.
Jesi se čuja sa Simom kad planira dolazak tamo novembar negdje ili kad?
Pa da, negdje uzim. Oko pola godine bi to da ostane, ako se ne varam.
Set by daylight, Wesker. Oh yeah, and he has his own attack. But we can't use this. Use the item box? Sure. Sure. Why not? Why not? Yeah. Use the item box and RE0. Why not? Sure. Yeah, I'll put that there. Yeah, hang it. That can hang out there. Sure. Sure. Use the item box. Why not? Why not? Thank you, Luca Ryan. Thank you so much. You know, randomizers might actually be fun now. Update the tier list, yeah.
Dvojicu sam ubio ovaj meč.
Ubio strajkera.
Ja šurikena. Šujriken ovaj.
Šurriken.
Piši.
Šojruken.
Imagine it makes randos fun.
Za popis možeš se zaradi od 60 do 150 kg.
Popis struje, šta?
Radiš popis struje stvarno.
Watch this.
Poljoprivrednih gazdinstava.
Koliko ti daje poison sam? Za jedan ti smanji, koliko ti vredi... Ako košta jedan onda... Ja sam nešto mislim da košta jedan.
Šta košta jedan poen?
Bosses these days.
Poison sense košta 3. A to je mi trangi.
Poison sense ti nešto drugo.
Jeste, da, ne dobiš ništa.
This is actually so much faster with the knife. Like, the pistol does, like, way less damage. It's crazy. I didn't know that. I knew it did less damage, but I didn't know it was that much less. Like, that fight took, like, 3 times as long. Yeah, now in the speedrun you do. So you just switch your FPS. Ready? Move. You won't move. I want to kill all these zombies in Quebec because it's fun shooting at the team. Okay. Rebecca, we're gonna switch. We're gonna grab it out of the thingy. And then... we're gonna go. Oh, no, wait. And then... we're gonna go. I think so, yeah. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. This is your chance. Help me, Rebecca. Guys, we're gonna get to do something amazing. I'm gonna show you really soon. Yes, Samurai. Blast him. Look at how cool we are. Guys, imagine an Outbreak remake. Boom, boom, boom. You'll be okay, Rebecca. Hell yeah. Alright.
Koji je to promašaj igre.
Here we go. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Come on.
Ko nije meni
Go,
okej.
go, 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 go.
Interesantno što.
Roger.
Okay, guys. I'm about to fix RE0. Are you ready? Use the item box? Yes. Hook shot. We just fixed RE0's biggest problem. And now, you guys can download the mod and enjoy the game like it should be enjoyed. Look at that. Now we'll go get it in like 2 hours when we need it. As if this game's gonna take you 2 hours, but yeah. Yeah, so I think you can use it in a rando, which would make the randos way, way, way more enjoyable. Okay, we're gonna leave Rebecca behind. Rebecca!
Alright. Billy.
Imagine if they redid all the... Imagine if they redid all the voice lines. For Wesker mode. God, that would have been so funny. Even some of the facial expressions Wesker makes in this, like... Oh! Ugh.
Makiću, on diže sve živo, jebo. Sad ćemo mi po tamburi dobiti.
Da, to tako ide.
Nema se vremena.
Počne s randomima,
Ne, pa kad počne
kaže
pucnjava reće da je, ja ne mogu
Coolest looking
ništa
zombie in the
otvoreno.
franchise, by the way.
Znam kako to ide. Već sam ga pročitao. Makić, crveno, crveno Makić. Instinkt bi se javio.
No. Yes. Alright, what RNG is it gonna be?
I dalje se javio.
Hoćeš da se kladiš kad prođe event da će taj trade da ostave u igri.
Dole su Makić.
Roger. Math problems on a timer. How dare Capcom do that? Thank you, Francis, McBasketball, and Big Boss Incarnate. He smells an item box.
Makiću, south, west, west.
Thank you, big boss. What if it spills out all our item box content? Alright, I know what to do. Let's go on up. Look at how cool this will be. People say RE0 is hard. RE0 is only hard because you don't use both characters at the same time. Basically, Sapphire.
Beka, šta čekaš? Pomozi čovjeku, majku
You know, I
jebe.
actually like Billy. Like, I'm not one of those psychos that is like waiting for him to come back to the franchise. But I do like the character.
Po tamburi dovito.
Makić je da tačno podnosi.
Pa tu su, gdje ćeš bliže da priđu 5 metara.
Makići, čuješ ti ga?
Tu su na vratima bili svi. To je bilo pre 5 minuta, druže. Ljudi su ti 5 metara od tebe od vrata. 5 metara. Bukvalno su sva trojica bili tu na kapi. Bio si. Tog si ubio.
Thank you, Willow. Thank you, Dr. Sekijo. And thank you, Cross.
Dr. Marcus?
Dr. Marcus.
10 years ago, Dr. Marcus was murdered by Umbrella. Did it?
Uh-oh. It's bad news. Don't like that. Oh shit, I forgot to tell her to wait. I love all the atmospheric sounds in this game. I just like the sound design in general in Zero. You know what, guys? I think I want to use the item box. There, look.
Facebook, Instagram.
The game is fixed.
Možete kod
Was that so hard? I know, I know.
Znači, ne, da mislim da je to u zadnje vreme.
Yo, Samus. And now I'm going to put my ink ribbon in the box. Look guys, the game is fixed.
Pa je završio kurs za propisivanje lekova.
Devastated. Drop it on the floor, bro. The way it's supposed to be done.
Ovo je prva koju smo izgubili.
We're gonna kill every zombie with these pistols.
Ti puca neko desno, vidiš? Vidiš?
Look at how cool we are. Watch the same.
Tako, kad digni to konja da znaju odmah smo tu umjesto da ih ubijem.
Ne, probao sam. Neće od 5 do... Pa.
A bar si još kave, no?
Ne, dosta.
Well, no, I don't think people complain the game is too easy. I think they complain because you couldn't drop items. As simple as that. Then I guess Capcom figured, well, like, it makes sense what happened in the game. Capcom figured, well, if we're gonna let them drop items and they can't be an item box, then it would be way too easy. Or they were just like, well, if we're gonna drop items, then let's take away the item box, whatever. But where the comedy comes in for me is that when they remastered the game, they added Western mode, which is fucking sick, by the way. I love Western mode. But it's like, why not just, you know, why not fix the main complaint while you're remastering the game? You're literally, you're re-releasing the game to get new people into it. Why not fix the globally hated aspect, you know? Or at least add a mode for it. But now we did fix it. With the power of modders.
U boss arenu su, Makić.
Dobro, tu sam ja iznaš. Dajem staminu.
Up you go, Rebecca.
Sad više nisi.
It's !RE0 mod.
Hitovan, ja. Au, diži me, na save si.
Down we go, slowly.
Rašat. Beka je failo ovo, znaš. Pa vidi gdje si, jebe mu mater, Pa.
Nismo mi žurili, brate,
Nije
rašali
nas,
smo.
Makiću, nije nas ispratio.
This is your chance.
Okay.
Već sačmara, Milan, pazi.
Come on, Baxter.
Evo ti ga dole tu.
I don't need this.
Okay.
Don't need this. How is he so cool? If you move, I've told you guys this many times before, but I'm sure a lot of people don't watch RE0 every time someone plays it. But if you move Billy while you're grabbing the key,
Dobro si ga vidio.
it kills Rebecca, which I'm not going to demonstrate because I don't want to redo this whole section.
Makiću.
I believe it does work at the randomizer. I mean, it should.
Prada.
I'm not 100% sure.
Makiću, trada.
I was gonna do the rando, but
Ajde, Makiću.
I soft lock a lot in the rando.
Znaš, sinja ga zapalio, bate, po ovoj kiši.
Bate, reva tu.
Another bug boss. Rebecca!
Dobro si mislili, bio.
Listen to the music.
To je kad je zlao.
The techno. Can I just sit here and shoot? Wait, I can't. Oh god. Ugh. Oh. I'll save you.
Ta serija, to je to.
I'm helping. So funny hearing Billy's voice at a Wesker. And the scary music starts. Round. 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 EBD needs an insect. You know what? Just you saying that. It needs the fly. It needs Brundlefly. Wait, where's her?
Ja.
Bježi, evo. Pa skuvaj, majko.
Sad ću ja sebi skuvati. Sam podsjetio.
Pa otiđi. A na čakalicu te ne mrzi.
The medieval age was filled with unique jobs and positions, all varying in importance, prestige, and social status. Besides prestigious positions like knights and kings, were also less prestigious positions like toilet scrubbers or jesters. Most people associate jesters with stupid costumes, low intelligence, and a life that only consists of being mocked by their lord. In reality, the position of the court jester played an important role in court and came with a lot of perks that many people aren't aware of. So today we'll take a look at the actual life of court jesters and try to answer the question of whether or not the position of court jester was overpowered. Before we can answer this question, we first have to take a brief look at the history of court jesters. While court jesters were present in every major culture around the world, our modern stereotype of them is based on their appearance in medieval Western society. Back then, they were called buffoons or fools and were members of the household of a nobleman or a monarch employed to entertain guests during the medieval and Renaissance eras. Jesters were also itinerant performers who entertained common folk at fairs and town markets. When it comes to defining a court jester, there were two major groups, the natural fools and the artificial fools. Natural fools consisted of people who were deemed mentally defective or as having a deficiency in their education. They were treated similarly to freak shows during the 19th century and stood as someone for the rest of society to laugh at. In our modern worldview, making fun of disabled or mentally ill people would be considered cruel, but back then people even saw this act as a positive one, as these natural comedians were not typically able to have a job or earn any sort of living on their own. The second group, artificial fools, is what most people in modern times imagine when they hear the word jester, someone who comes up with witty and original jokes to entertain a royal court. Entertainment included music, storytelling, and physical comedy. Fool societies, or groups of nomadic entertainers, were often hired to perform acrobatics and juggling. The main difference between the two groups is that a natural fool's comedy is not done intentionally, while an artificial fool's is. Now that we understand the history of court jesters, let's take a look at the many perks they received for their seemingly shameful position. One perk that came with this position was the jester's privilege, the ability and right of the jester to talk and mock freely without being punished. This was especially common with natural jesters who used this so-called natural gift to speak the unbridled truth to their lords.
Imaš preko Beotela ono bežično, ne mora uopšte antena da prolazi pored tebe. Ima bežična varijanta.
Mora tanjir da mi ima.
He explicitly invokes the jester's privilege. However,
Ima onaj
while they were far
bežični
more free to
ruter,
say
onaj,
whatever they
kako
wanted,
ide ono.
jesters still had to be tactful and not too blunt when making their
Prikopčaju
jokes.
ga na bežični
One famous
ruter.
jester who learned that the hard way was Will Summers, who was the
Šta je
best-known
loše?
court
Dobro
jester
je
of
to,
Henry
pa
VIII
bolje
of
mu je
England.
nego ovo
He was well
100%.
loved by Henry and his family, but on some occasions, Summers' jokes were so
Hello?
blunt that King Henry threatened to kill him. For example, in 1535, Summers joked
Pa
that
ima
one of
sad
Henry's
uvode
children
već
was a bastard,
urbas ti,
which was one of the
Nenade.
worst insults in
Taj
medieval
Beotel,
times.
isto di tamo.
Many other jesters went too far with their jokes and ended up being exiled, beaten up.
To je da kaže Nenad da su to zapravo, mora postati bazna stanica negdje, razumeš? Ne može to da prima signal 2 grada daleko.
Ču kod mene kući, čuo.
But managed to save
Yes,
himself
yes.
hilariously.
Yes, yes,
Because
yes.
of his long and loyal service, King Francis let him choose how he wanted to die, so Jean simply
Beka
answered,
kaže,
from
kod
old
mene
age.
kući kaže.
The king liked this joke
Budal.
so much that he spared the jester's life and simply banished him. In conclusion, jesters were expected to comment on any decision or action their lord made in a jolly way, but if they wanted to keep their position and their life, they had to be tactful about it.
Dok ne kupiš helikopter.
Usually, jesters
Really?
weren't very wealthy, and in most cases, they didn't even have an official salary. However, they were exceptionally taken care of and lived a life far above that of a common citizen in
Pa
medieval
Nenade, što je najveća fora,
In
oni će još
exchange
malo
for their
kupiti
service, they
helikopter
were
i neće im oni
compensated with an
treba,
immense
znaš.
amount of
Da,
food
toliko
and
si
good
naporan,
shelter,
razumiješ, sa tim
oftentimes
svojim
even
glupostima da
inside
će
the royal
odlučiti,
castle.
recimo,
On top of that,
iskopat će
they were
tunel.
often rewarded by the
Napređenje.
wealthy
Tunel
people
će
they
da
were
iskopa.
entertaining
Dronom će
and
upadat
received
na
massive
tebe.
Jes,
tips.
jes.
For example,
Čovjeka će dronom
Probably
prebacit
once
kao
awarded
fazonu
50
jebi se.
shillings,
Ko
which was
te jebi.
usually a full year's salary, for the excellent performance he had given. However, those rewards weren't just money. An exceptionally good jester could even be rewarded with royal titles or land. For example, King Henry II once awarded 30 acres of land to his retired jester Roland Le Péteur, thereby practically granting him a title of nobility. However, as part of the deal, Roland had to return to court once per year to leap, whistle and fart for the king's amusement. And yes, medieval humor is basically internet humor with fancier language. Moreover, since jesters spend so much time with their lords, they usually became their trusted advisors and thereby gained some political power and influence. They would often use their position of power to secure lucrative jobs or deals for close friends and family members. So jesters weren't rich from a monetary standpoint, but in medieval times it was already luxurious to have enough food and a roof over your head, and their other perks were just a welcomed bonus for them. Another interesting part about jesters is that they surprisingly were one of the more progressive jobs of their time. In a period where women didn't have many rights, female jesters enjoyed all the same perks as their male counterparts. Just like male jesters, they were allowed to make fun of the people around them, including powerful men, which was usually an absolute taboo at the time. The position of jester wasn't stigmatized or associated with one gender. Instead, every jester held the same responsibilities and gained the same perks, no matter what their gender was. One famous example of a female jester was Mathurine de Valois, also known as Mathurine La Foy, who served at the court of French kings Henry III, Henry IV, and Louis XIII, successively. She was known for her extravagant costume as an Amazonian warrior, complete with a shield, armor, and a wooden sword. She was known for her sharp wit and that she made jokes about everyone regardless of their position, even kings and queens. One of them was an occasion in which a lady in waiting complained that she did not like having a fool at her right side, upon which Mathurine jumped to the lady's other side and announced, "I don't mind it at all."
Digo ga već ga je digo.
Ne vidi ništa od otrova. Jebeni Mitchell, jebote život.
Aj ti Beka da ne rešiš Mitke, da ne mogu da verujem.
Nije nego kako nemamo dinamike jebote život, to
A
treba
ne
odmah
brate,
pobaciti.
moga ga je završi brate prije no što smo došli.
And arrested him herself. Witnesses describe the event as follows. Mathurine it was who arrested the youth who attempted to assassinate Henry IV on the 28th of December. This youth who had glided into the apartment unperceived struck at the king with his dagger. "Devil takes that fool with her tricks," cried his majesty. Mathurine sprang to the door and, barring the passage, prevented the escape of the king's assailant. Mathurine was
Ubio se
noted for the
jednoga
last time
Makiću
in the court of Louis
1.67,
XIII in
100 prestiž,
1627, and no one
13.000
knows
kilo.
what happened to her afterwards. As the 17th century progressed, people began to see jesters as inferior and shameful forms of entertainment in the Western world. Now people preferred public theatres, operas and other performing houses, which were seen as superior and prestigious forms of entertainment. In the 18th century, jesters had died out except in Russia, Spain and Germany. In France and Italy, travelling groups of jesters performed plays featuring stylized characters in a form of theatre called the Commedia dell'arte. A version of this passed into British folk tradition in the form of a puppet show, Punch and Judy, and in France the tradition of the court jester ended with the French Revolution. In the 21st century, the jester has been revived and can still be seen at medieval-style fairs and pageants. So with all this information, we have to decide whether or not the position of jester was overpowered. In my opinion, the jester wasn't inherently overpowered, even though he had access to high quantities of food, a good home, and was even in contact with the ones in power. However, we have to consider that all those perks and even their lives could be lost in an instant if a stupid jester makes one joke about the wrong person. Moreover, many jesters were only qualified for their position by their natural disabilities, meaning that they were already dealt a bad hand since birth. Based on that, I would say that the power of a jester was highly dependent on their skill and intelligence. A sharp-witted and intelligent jester could definitely be considered overpowered, since they were able to obtain high-ranking court positions by simply telling a few stupid jokes. As loyal advisors to kings, they were able to partake in political decisions and were often able to use their influence for their own benefit. The best jesters even managed to claim titles of nobility and rose to become the same kind of lord they had once served. In conclusion, I do consider jesters to be somewhat overpowered, since even a bad jester would lead a very secure life, and skilled jesters were even able to access a level of luxury similar to that of medieval rulers. So while they were certainly not the most overpowered position, they are certainly up there, and I would put them in a solid A tier. I hope I was able to give you interesting insights into one of the weirder jobs from the medieval ages. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
This way, knights! The maidens may perish this day, but their sacrifice shall not have been in vain! Onward to the Grail!
Our hero. I'd wager most people know the basic story and characters from the game, which is good because this game is a twin party, which is ironic with a big title like Legion, The Legend of Excalibur. It was created by 7 studios, founded by ex-Westwood developers, and naturally it was going to be a strategy game, which it still kind of is. By the time it came out exclusively for the PS2, it was more of an action RPG. It actually looks very similar to the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance game, and I mean the one from 2001 that actually got a pretty nice re-release a few years ago. Not the standalone Baldur's Gate. That one is bad, but it does have one of my favorite game trailers. See, the old peak for desperately trying to make nerd shit look cool was the Marilyn Manson trailer for Dragon Age. This is culturally significant enough to risk playing the music.
Šta?
That was strong enough to stay around for nearly 15 years until Dark Alliance broke out the GoPro.
Širkan, ba to on radio i pre. Mislim što ma nisam. Nego nisam ga sad vidio.
For a good long while, but I am not immune to propaganda, and especially when I was a kid. Legion held the power that the other two were trying to tap into, and it was through the tunnel. Pop culture King Arthur usually meant Monty Python, or a cartoon, or a Hudson Howard, so my little brain was and then thought it was I had to buy it, and that was taking a risk too, because this would be fun. Eventually the box broke down, and I got myself a I don't remember feeling back to that but as the years went on, stuff. What a great design. I also still had flashes of dark, high-budget cartoons and some atmospheric levels that were incredibly hard to find. One and one so I figured I'd emulate it, give it a spin, and put the whole thing to rest. It turns out not many people did that either, and the one pioneer left a note reading, "It isn't very good, so testing time was low." Oh god. Well, if you run it in anything other than software mode, the ground becomes soup, but software mode emulates the game pretty perfectly as far as I've seen. And I mean perfect as in accurate, like the first Campfire also slows down the PS2 version, so this is accurate. Okay, so all that done, let's start the game.
Arthur. Chaos reigns. The House of Pendragon is fallen. Morgan Le Fay, sorceress of the underworld, has taken up arms against her father, Uther, King of England.
Okay, I'm not going to do wasn't like that in the legend, or else we'd be here all day. And the Arthur legend is 15 version, even back in time. It's still worth noting that this might be the most heroic we've had in Dragon.
I don't want your power, Father. I want your
Morgan Le Fay has been gaining power from dark sorcery, and Uther Pendragon could put her down. But in this case, he is held back by his love, and instead sends Excalibur into the famous Palantir, which of course allows her to Wolverine him.
Arthur, my son.
There's not much context to this, and not in the manual either, I checked, but it sets up the villain quickly, and better than that, establishes the dark tone the setting is going for. For 2001, this is an impressive opening, which makes the transition into the main game all the more jarring.
I must have been dreaming. I watched Morgan Le Fay slay King Uther, and Excalibur was there.
Excalibur? A good omen. You may bring luck to me yet.
Arthur has been sent to squire for his brother Sir Kay in an upcoming tournament. Arthur has no skills, no charisma. He's the kind of guy whose head you crack open to look for candy in.
And learn to fight before you go on your way? Morgan's army moves closer by the day, and you still hold your sword like a girl.
Yeah, girl King Arthur, that would never catch on. After some arguing and saber rattling from Kay, you get the tutorial.
You hold that sword like a girl. Here's a tip. Pressing the X button will execute a basic light attack.
I did love that line in the book, but I'll skip over this shit. There's not much to see in camp except for Excalibur. If you're a character, Wizard Merlin will telepathically tell you that you're not ready for Excalibur, but you will be one day. So instead, talk to the local drums.
Hey Arthur. I wish like Dr. Morgan Le Fay. We will wrestle till all armies still allow to Uther.
How can we be loyal to a dead man? Who will take his place? Did you hear something?
Go on. I think you have a little too much to drink.
You've witnessed two drunks being pulverized by indirect artillery. You are now worthy to wield Excalibur. Huh. Apparently it's also a Super Sentai transformation, and I didn't expect that. But what's done is done. You are now the King of England and must defeat Morgan Le Fay and her evil armies. So, let's start with the graphics. I know people who have never touched one like to say it looks like a PS2 game is an insult, but this kind of looks like what they're imagining. They're not horrible for the console, but definitely on the lower end of what it was capable of in 3D. This was likely done to give you more character models on the screen for a bigger fight, at least one. Sometimes they grind the waterfall, just anything that could be gracious. Like mysterious rolling fog effect in Avalon is nice, but it's an effect that works better here because the rest of the game is already where people are. While the cutscenes tell off in the same direction, the game itself looks interesting. There are a few times when lights and shadows can create interesting concepts. I cannot actually find it. It is such a musical game. Even here is like a chicken grinder with a lava face. It's still just not. It was reminding me a lot of David the Extinction, except even that game is still environment. It's still good. They're pretty decent for an opening game, and playing just like so far. The pure over-the-topness of the door is the funnest thing in the game to look at. It's also the only time I feel anything from the combat. Sometimes the bad man will stumble backwards or maybe wobble a bit if it's blocking you, but besides an air freshener script of the car, you're not getting more important. You have 3 levels of zoom to go through, with the last being a direct overhead view. In theory, this would be for something more strategic, like using your squad mates and allies, but instead I mainly use it when things get too busy because the camera has a life of its own. Sometimes it'll snap to a large object. Sometimes it wants to look for tardigrades in the soil outside the fight. You have to manually frame it, which is annoying and snappy. The camera is mainly moving on its own. I've been editing around it to make the video less powerful, but without that, this is one of the most jittery isometric games I've ever played. Sometimes it falls in the so you're barely trying to move up and somewhere inside the world. Then the opposite can happen when the camera falls to the points, but it can be so slow in catching up. There are so many times the camera doesn't get focused correctly. You have to cycle through zoom levels and try to discover a new fucking star system instead of just watching the funny man hit people. It's atrocious, and while you can cycle through some other characters, the camera makes them virtually unplayable. One of your characters' bow, which you have to hold down the attack button for, which already slows things down, but the aim nearly always locks the enemies off screen, so the forces of darkness end up taking the head and wandering around the protractor. Even if they're not, it's still dizzy as hell and not worth it. The view bounces between being fixed or following you for no clear reason. It makes the act of just getting around so disorienting. It makes sense that but having this weird hybrid combo of that in an ARPG where you have no control of the panning makes you feel insane. The camera's attached to a drunk steeple and he hates it. It's so nice to watch it still and smooth. Overall, I think the visual experience of Legion is just what it is. This brings us to the sound, which, to my surprise, is incredibly tolerable.
The enemy has arrived!
It's not great, it's generic and repetitive, but it's not attacking me, and that's where the bar is now. The combat sounds are lacking, and the timing of some effects, like the gore and
Veal Mercy.
seem off.
Welcome to my channel.
Sometimes you see a man explode and 3 seconds later.
Welcome to my channel.
And that's clearly incorrect. You may have also noticed that they're saving some voice budget. They just picked one bad Okay, I take it back. They're not around all the time, but the random foot soldiers are incredibly great. The stock battle sounds are serviceable, and the ambience is fine too. It is basic and would not stand up on its own, but the music does cover for it. The soundtrack is something you'd pick out of a jar. Lots of strings and horns, very upbeat. It's what you picture a kid humming in his head when he's brandishing a stick in the woods. Some tracks are a little catchy, but there's nothing that's a standout. Can you shut the fuck up during the music stuff? Yeah, when I said music, I meant no music. There's still sound. That's fair. I don't know how this happened, and yes, it's like this on native PlayStation as well. The music's not amazing, but you don't realize just how much weight it's carrying for the soundscape until it's completely gone. 3 of the 13 missions are like this, including the final mission, which is bizarre on its own, but you double that because this reuses a large which does have ambient sound and music. You would think this would be simple, but with how complicated video games are and how trouble this development really was, maybe having music here made the game kill you.
Welcome to my channel.
What else can you say about that? I guess the highlight is the voice acting.
You hear that, boys? We blocked his way in transit.
Do you bite your thumb at me, sir?
What? I don't try to be a hero, you little dandy boy.
Last chance to clear the way. I haven't time for fucking.
Another little fun fact. The tonal whiplash happens here. The performance of the main cast is all over the place from good to terrible, but the writing can be so clunky that I can't imagine a lot of it being delivered well no matter what.
Hey, I don't take orders from you. I'm the king. Never mind. Find some cover and I'll defend the north wall.
The good news is that between the writing, the delivery, and the accidentally made King Arthur extremely tough. Maybe I was thinking of him, but he's got more and more entertaining. The cutscene timing isn't wrong, it's just that everyone hates him.
Be careful, my lord. He would like nothing better than to destroy you. We'll have to get him high. It's a trap. And who are you exactly? My name is Dr.
The sound design is also centered down in the lake, but despite everything, can the fun of the game itself? Well, no. Going back to the basics, combat is simple. As we all know, hitting X is your light attack, and square is your heavy attack. Hit both at the same time, and you'll use a dragon attack, which drains a lot of your stamina. All characters have an ultimate move like this, but it's usually just the same thing. Spellcasters also just use stamina instead of so the combat is kept simple. We also have a block which you can kind of time out with things, and it's actually a lot better here than on the PlayStation. Some enemies can be good at heavy attacks, especially if there's 8 of them, but the PS2's frame rate is all over the place, which made timing this even harder. It won't matter too long when the region has a long time. That said, there are combos where you can't mix the light and heavy attack. Instead, you do it by light attack. If you attack and sit a moment, your sword will flash. If you hit X flash, you do more damage, and eventually a girly throw. Characters have their version, but it's always matching the X. As you go through the campaign, enemies will drop gold, or you can find some hidden throughout the levels. Between missions, you can come to treasures, and items for your party, or just find items outside. These can give you all kinds of stat buffs, and there are even some elemental damage tricks. You know, holy damage is slightly more damage. There are plenty of character or class-specific items and bonus options. There could be fun build potential. Despite everything, there is really not. The items are spread so thinly that you don't have many options, and it's obvious what you should be doing. Plus, it boils down to how much damage you deal in that check. The combat feedback already isn't great during the any benefit that could make this work in another game just isn't here. Their one ace in the hole is that you have a party of characters, eventually getting up to 4. You can command them directly from the order button, so they should give you more options. You get your fighting abilities, and Arthur's legendary strengths.
You! I see you at the turn. You fight like a pro.
The first issue is death, because in some missions the party members will die, and as long as Arthur is alive, you can keep going. There are plenty where other party members die in missions too, but this is for safety. There's no in-mission saving either, so if you die, you go back, and that can mean losing a lot. If you do decide to play Legion, you can expect seeing this cutscene a lot. Leaving Arthur unattended is generally a bad idea. Your AI companions are going close with bacteria when it comes to the They fight slowly and poorly, and you constantly have to summon them over to you. And sometimes, for reasons I don't understand, in certain missions, companions can't use the summon command. Which is a problem when they like to stare at the walls, but even if they're booking it to you, they can get stuck on all kinds of things. Or just flat out stop for no reason. Out of the game's 13 missions, one is completely optional. You can free a bunch of cores that are more than slave mines, and this will give you more items, money, experience, and the dwarf companion, Angel. The mine certainly has English. I have suspicion this mission was made optional purely by how often everyone gets stuck inside of the hallways. Even Merlin tries to TCL his way out, but he can't do it. You can get stuck inside crowds of your party members and NPCs, and this can and will happen on many more missions. Jesus Christ, get me out. This is not an adventure. This is hurting cats. The chairs at the round table need roller coaster restraints for them. Like, take first so he should heal the party.
Dear Lord, I see dead people.
Instead, he never does it, even at full stamina, everyone, including the so you have to manually grab him sometimes and force him to do a range. And this is assuming he's not stuck somewhere. You're getting them all slowly through the campaign as well, so they won't be as leveled as you or your first party members. So you have to find areas to grind to level them up if you don't play as them that because some missions will take them long. And again, when you're still hitting X, unless you have some magic, and those magic stops. So it's not even a murder hobo game. You can't have a murder hobo game if half are shuffling around to a different bus stop. But here's the thing, right? I can't even fully blame the NPCs for getting stuck, because I do too. There are several bosses that I've lucked out on because they've gotten stuck. And you could be saying, oh, that's a shame if it was polished up, it could be fun, but no. These missions. Oh my god. To be fair, some are simple, unremarkable, clear up the admin ones, but some are so bad that they left an imprint on me, even if I couldn't remember the mission itself. A prime example is the second order, just to destroy a bridge before Morgan Le Fay's army crosses. But I remembered I should go into the store and start grinding. The bad men come in waves forever here, so you can rack up some easy levels. I remembered to do this because I had to restart the entire campaign back in the day, since you only get one save slot. I learned it through a walkthrough and didn't remember a lot of the game, but couldn't remember this. It was because I'd been stuck in the Black Knight mission, and couldn't reliably grind it back then, so I just restarted the whole thing. So I thought I was preparing for that, but a few missions later, you have to defend the village from bandits. You need to travel the map and defend the bandits, and they'll all die in the lose. The bell goes off endlessly, and there are so many parts of the map to get stuck in. I also can't leave Guinevere in town because she'll die. But this is the correct way to go. Reasons I cannot understand. I can just not do this. Sometimes it works just fine, not this time.
I'm not ready yet.
You can be fighting the boss in the village gets attacked and you lose, which I thought was the peak of it, but no. I was so quick. Do I skip the cutscene? How do I even respond to that? The game has such a habit of making you do tedious, mundane things, and at the very end there's something instant lose scenario. Black Knight is not a man with sun on, and is by far not the worst. To start, you have to fight everyone who has ever died while Percy purifies 3 churches. This takes a while, and when you do get the honor of fighting the Black Knight, you learn about his beams of instant obliteration, which means doing the whole thing over again to get back to him. I have heard there's a way you can lead him far through the level to a purified church and he'll instantly die there, maybe from a but I never found the colonies, so I'd sit far outside the arena, healing everyone up like it's some kind of MMO boss fight. He did get stuck at one point, which helped, but it still took ages to let him down.
Ele aí tá com o próprio
Each one gives you a
Stanet shame.
tedious and annoying, but not too terrible. The first king will heal
Kakav
you
internet.
no time. The second king is always running away from you, spawning archers. It makes equals on himself.
Ne znam ja ništa. Da, moji dobri MTS Srbija koristi koliko ja znam i dalje bakarnu žicu. Tako da od toga nema ništa. Čist bakar, gospodin. Nisam siguran u čemu priča, ali dobro. Dobar pokušaj, ne. Ne interesuje.
So, for context, Galahad has joined the party.
I didn't just
Naturally, he's seeking the Holy Grail, but I'm seeking some levels on it. You can grind him up a bit, but to make him even will take hours, and I'm not doing.
Znaš šta, ja mislim da će lično Vučić da dođe da postavi prekidač od interneta Srbije u tvoje dvorište. Što na kraju krajeva ti si zastupnik građana. Vrlo odgovorna ličnost. O. Marš. Ko zna da je. Ja, ovo je ono što hoće. Baš. Ti jebem mater. Glupi jebeni. Šta je ovo? Hell-Tide Assassin. Ne možeš zatući koliko health-a ima. Bukvalno ću ga ignorisati. Ko baca fir? Taj retard baca fir. Ma trči za mnom, baš. I šta sad? Ne mogu da verujem. Kako je to AI? Znači, teleportuje se... Znači, mob koji nema ni jedan drugi napad u melee, razumeš, ima teleport. I pobegne od mene, 2 ekrana daljine i vidiš ga trči s druge strane mape na mene opet. Zašto? Nema logike.
Ne mogu, gorim, skrepik me zaglavio, ne mogu da te dignem.
Ja ne mogu. Ove ga dinočki.
Dankeschön.
Da si Boris, šta ima?
Jesi prepeglo tamo korupciju na pravi procesor, a ne na sve sve. A ne, kada ne pusti tako pitan, ti poručio pravi procesor.
Jesi ga nazvao obradom? Milan zvani obrad.
Jedno onda si trebao da dobiješ pravu stvar, ne ti dobiješ nešto.
Čekaj, Anđe, ga vidimo. Što sečni?
A smijem se što je Milan toliko luđi. Oni sve luđi i luđi.
Sve matori.
Što stariji to luđi?
Ima. Oj Milan. Milana. Malo, Rasta. Rasta. Sam stigo da ga pitam da ne ide na neku cijev možda. Se neće neku cijev.
Da mi je biti morski pas. Jedna noć, jedan dan.
Neće nešto možda cijevčiti.
Misliš neko ide na cije, šta?
Pa ne znam, evo, nestoje netragom, pa reku, možda ide na cije.
Ide nekome na cije.
Možda ide na neku cije.
Ide da ga jebu.
Što nije rekao da ide na snošaj? Pa da ga razumijem.
Jasno.
Mislim, nije koka na silje, ali...
Ivan otišao na jasnoš. Evo, kako 11 sati, bogo mi! I bogo ti.
Greetings.
Iđo,
Što je?
zvoni ti u sobu.
Šta sam u sobi? Ne, ništa. Bože spasi.
Ima neki kujbre ili nema neki kujbre?
I'm not ready yet.
Kujbre? Kujbre? Čisto me slikao.
Sumanuti čovjek.
Umaničen.
I must wait a moment.
Evo se, ajde, ne dana, nisam spavao već 3 dana. Ideš li ti na neku cijev možda?
I need more time.
Čekaj, 4 dana se izgledava. Sada ti kurac izgledava da se spava. Šta si stavi to.
Dobro si shvatio.
Patološki ili on je
Zaljubljen mene, znam. Stop gay. Ja ne znam da li ti stvarno ideš nacije, vjerojatno te... Vjerojatno te neki drugi muškarac zadovoljava. Jer ti je to neka duga igra, dugi ples za vođenje, što pokušavaš da uradiš na meni. Da ti ja priznam konačno šta. Vjerovatno je to, ne kapiram šta drugo može biti. O. Šta će biti s kućom?
Ne bude šta bude. Da palić. Može i to, ne?
Mhm. Oh, but...
Ovo je moj kurac. Ja bi se tako kupila državu. Ja bi se tako gubila državu.
Ma ne ti, nego... taj patriota to. Znaš, ako je to nazvao jedan moj kolega bivši, patriota iz fotelje, znaš? Ne, seri. Evo, brate. Igra mebe.
Hallå?
Hallå, hallå?
Just det. Ja. Oh. Still minun. Ja, batteriet där.
Yes. Jo.
Zdravo. Zdravo, predrošli. Kako ide taj Diablo je?
Nekad je bullshit, ono, tipa zaledite, pa te onda udari malo veći neprijatelj, pa te nokuje na leđa, ti se ustaješ. Iz čega?
Iz Diabla, i kao ljudi, kao ja, dupliraju iteme.
Ne možeš da dupliraš iteme u igri koja je online, koja ne može da se igra offline. Kako može da dupliraš? Ne može da dupliraš iteme. Ne možeš. Možeš u single player igri to da radiš. Da backupuješ save, da ga vraćaš. Sad progres je na Blizzardovim serverima, glupost čisto. Ko je to rekao? Nema pojma kako igra radi. Jedini razlog zašto igra online je, osim da bi Blizzard prodavao skinove i gluposti, da ne bi igrači mogli da manipulišu s inventarom, kao u single player igrama. Gluposti. Podfiksovali su inače nazad taj trading, ako već nisi ono u topu. Nije da me interesuje i da sam nikom ništa prodavao, ali davao sam zapravo dostini sam davao džabe iteme, pošto mi se ne isplati da ga prodam u prodavnici, samo otvorim inventar i ono giftujem ga, bez para, nula. Nema potrebe da zarađujem. Gdje ću ga pokloniti, nego ga prodati nazad u prodavnicu Blizzard. Bret, makni mi se, zgrbače.
Ja otišao sve radim.
Dobro, pa šta će definitivno. Aha. Da, ajmo svi na gomilu. Ajmo sad, svi, jedno. Ma važi bre, doj ga. drugi ovo zlo. A šta ja znam, možeš i ujutro to raditi ako hoćeš, samo ja da odem u Simu u sobu da spavam. No ne moraš se mučiti, kao što rekao. Će mi trebati kišobran, nešto nisam gledao, je on počeo padat. Rekao će mi trebati kišobran.
Profesionalci pa i šveplaju. Sad uvijek.